Yo, 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 yo. What up? What up? What up, though? Big ups, Marlix. Big ups. Tensai. What's Gucci, brother? Big ups, Obson. Is it working? It's all coming together. Cats ripped the thing off the wall, the little tapestry. So, yeah, that's why we can't have anything nice. I can't have anything nice. Big ups, Big Birds. Too chonk for his own good. Big up.
For this month, man, let me tell you, man, things are crazy for me right now. Like, there's so much going on that I'm trying to juggle at once, and I'm trying to do it without taking time away from streaming, and this is the most difficult part. For example, today's React Day, not React Stream.
Big ups, everyone.
React Day.
Big ups,
all
Vulgar.
day long. The entirety of this Sunday, I am reacting. First, I'm reacting on the DSP Reacts channel to the weekly show DSP versus the Internet and celebrating the 1-year anniversary of that channel existing.
What up, Dead
It was in
School?
early February last year that I rebranded it and relaunched it. Then, on the night stream tonight, we're heading over to my newly rebranded channel, DSP Throwback, for my second ever stream there, the Retro React to Dark Souls 1, which you guys voted for over the course of this week. You said, we want to see Dark Souls 1 again. That's exciting.
Do they?
I actually can't wait to head over there
Do
and show
we?
you guys
Do we want to see that? Is that what we want to see?
The classic and very
No,
flawed,
is it?
hilarious playthrough with you firsthand, right? But then on top of that, I also have to film an hour-long react for a patron today.
I didn't think
so. No
I didn't think
exaggeration. Today I am literally reacting to stuff all day long. Zero gameplay. The only controller I'm touching is to press pause or play on a video. It's pretty wild. Now the thing is, I like doing that. I absolutely enjoy that. But, you know, it's going to be a different kind of day. I'm crazy, being pulled in a million directions. I actually have another private video to make for a patron tomorrow. It's that time of year, tax season here in the United States, and I got to start working on my tax stuff, at least the initial work, and I got to get some of that done by the end of the streaming week, right? And then coming up, we got the Super Bowl bash coming up. It's like, wow, it's like all this stuff in addition to just my normal streams, all happening at once. So hopefully you guys are enjoying everything I'm putting out. Today is going to be a more laid-back podcast. And what I mean by that is nothing too crazy to talk about besides a weird thing that seems to be a bug right now with YouTube and two particular videos that I uploaded yesterday.
What?
So we'll discuss that. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Why are we discussing that?
But outside of that, there's not much.
It's nothing. It's a nothing
today
burger,
or anything
dude.
going on. What's hilarious is people are acting like this news that Xbox is going to start taking some of their exclusive games and publishing them cross-platform is news.
Nothing burger.
It's not news.
It's like everything.
It's business. It's normal stuff.
It's like everything you say.
People are so desperate for clickbait views. They're making streams and videos about, oh my god, Xbox is now going to sell like Hi-Fi Rush and other games on other consoles, and nobody cares. It's bullshit.
Nobody cares, dude.
So there really is no news today to speak of. So let's chill. Let's hang out today, shall we? Let's talk about what I did yesterday.
I'm down to chill, dude. I'm down to chill right now
for the rest of the week because now it's kind of set in stone and we know what I'm doing. And let's talk about this weird YouTube glitch that's going on and just kind of relax.
Okay.
More relaxing
That
podcast.
sounds like a relaxing
when this
topic,
podcast
dude.
ends today. We're all going to collectively head over to DSP Reacts for episode 50 of DSP versus the Internet. That's right. We've done 50 shows
50
on that channel in the last year. It's pretty crazy.
God damn.
So it should be a good one. All right, let's do it. So,
God damn, that Red Bull.
yesterday, what was I up to? Well, a good variety of stuff. First of all, on yesterday's podcast, I had my annual review of the fact that I am never involved in DMCA takedowns on YouTube. I don't
Oh,
participate in them.
it's annual.
I don't
He's right.
condone them. I don't
He's
support
right
them.
about that,
In fact, I
dude.
condemn them.
It's annual.
And I hate the fact that people fool YouTube's very broken, very piss poor DMCA takedown system and try to impersonate me to take down other people's content.
Yeah.
All right? And I've even said outright many times, I've tried to contact YouTube. I've posted up my conversations publicly with YouTube
Pickups JFW.
on those issues, right? And sadly, they don't care. YouTube's opinion
YouTube
is we
doesn't
don't want
care,
to get
dude.
involved in anything. If you have a problem, get a lawyer.
Yeah, that's what they say, dude.
So there you have it. But anyway, I explained the whole thing in yesterday's
That
podcast.
is what they say,
Take a look
though.
if you missed it, so you know what I'm talking about. We jumped into a mini game, and I say that because it really is a small game. Silent Hill: The Short Message. This game
Pickups,
was
KB.
surprise dropped on Wednesday's Sony State of Play broadcast.
Pickups Martin.
People had thought this was going to be a full-fledged Silent Hill game, but surprise, surprise, it was not. It is just a 2.5-hour first-person narrative-based survival game. Once again, people say walking simulator. That's very, very true for what it is. You basically play a girl in high school who is walking around this abandoned building that's all decrepit and reading logs and news articles about what's happened to her town and these other girls in her school. Girls are texting her, asking her if she's okay. It's an ongoing mystery about, did some of these girls die? Are they ghosts? What happened to them? And some of these stories are atrociously horrible. Like terrible things happen to these girls, at least if the story is to be believed. The graphics are great, I would say, for what it is. And I would say, sadly, it's not scary. There is one monster that tries to get you the whole game, and it looks kind of weird.
Person.
I don't want to spoil for those who didn't see it yet, but it's one of those games. Think Amnesia. You really can't fight. All you can do is run, and you need to try to outwit or outrun the monster by going through certain order of areas, going through certain doors, and not getting, run into by the monster, because the monster will kill you if it catches you. But if you do die, then it basically respawns you anyway, so it's kind of an infinite loop. And a lot of people were like, well, it's like Groundhog Day. Kind of, except you're kind of trapped in this nightmare
Bill
world.
Murray?
Is it bad? No, it's not. Especially
Well,
with the fact
without
that
Bill
they're
Murray,
not
dude.
charging for this thing. It's not bad. Again, if you like games like Amnesia, you'll probably think it's a decent game. It's definitely in that same vein. It is a bit angsty. It's 3 teen girls involved in the plot. So if you don't like teen angst and high school stuff, you're probably not going to like this game, because that is the subject matter. But
Bro,
overall, it wasn't a bad time.
bro, look at how you act, bro.
The final sequence is incredibly annoying because you're being chased by this monster, and you have to get through a series of rooms and hallways to escape the monster. What you need to do is unlock a door. To unlock the door, you have to find 4 drawings hidden in the environment. So you have to be going through all these different doors along these hallways, and it really is a labyrinth. It's a big maze trying to figure out how to get around. You don't know where the pictures are. The game has no map. And the monster that's chasing you can teleport around. So you could be like running around. Oh, I found the second picture.
whatever,
I found
dude.
the third picture. As soon as you grab the third picture, turn, monster's right there. Done. Start over from the beginning. And this sequence, if you know what you're doing, can take over like 5 minutes. But if you're wandering around looking for the pictures, this could take upwards of 20 plus minutes. Okay? So, it's annoying.
Why does he
I
look
got
like
it
he's
done.
always
It took me
struggling to
I said it
snort,
took me
dude?
about
He's like,
15 minutes to do
he
it.
like stops to
and it
snort
was very
and then he
annoying.
like puts
But I
his
got
head
it
down.
done, and then you see the finale
he's
of the
like-
game. The
his,
only
like, eyes
real
get all
negative
big.
that I have to say about the game,
He, like,
it's hard
does,
to
like, a
criticize the
snort.
game. It's free. They give it away for free. They didn't charge you anything, so the only thing you really
is
invest in
that,
is your
dude?
time, right? The story, much like a lot of recent survival horror games in the last 5+ years, did not have an ending that made sense. And what I mean by that is the game has a story sequence to end it. By the way, I gotta close my blinds because it looks like it's way too bright in here. Like, you can't even barely see the color on my ghost lamp, right? Hold on a second here.
Bruh.
Let's try that. Maybe that'll look a little better.
Snort? I snort all
Actually,
the time.
immediately the blue looks more defined, doesn't it? Yeah.
Bro, my post-nasal drip is probably worse than Phil's, dude.
Okay, so basically you get to the end of the game.
I just don't do it on camera.
And this story sequence plays out, and I can't really explain it fully without spoiling it, okay? So I don't want to spoil the whole game for you guys. But basically what happens is, okay, I was curious. I was like, is it changing
That
color
snort,
properly?
dude. That was a,
You know,
that
this
was a
lamp is
crazy
old,
one, dude. See,
so
I
it
don't,
may
no,
have
I don't
very
snort
well
like that,
made
though. Like, it's
break.
not...
The thing is, this thing, you
That's
can get
great.
it all
Phil's
over
on
the place. I
next
could just
level,
get it
dude.
replaced.
He's on some next level
That's fine.
snort
It
shit.
turned the right colors. Okay.
You know, nobody snorts like
So,
Phil.
you get to the end of the game.
Concentrated
And it has the
snorts,
story
dude.
resolution. And the story resolution makes no sense whatsoever, because if you've been following the game, all right, a character involved in the end was already supposed to be dead. Okay? So it's like, wait, I've been following the story of your game, and according to the story, it said that this character died at one point, but then at the end of the game, they're still there. It's like, huh? Now, does that mean that everyone in the
He
game
does
is
need
dead?
to blow his nose,
If that's the
dude.
case, then it doesn't matter, and the
He
game's a
does
waste
need
of
to blow his
time.
nose.
So that's the point I'm making, is like they write it so ambiguously, and they do it on purpose. So then they like, oh, well, you figure it out. It's open to interpretation. No, it's not. Your writing is bad. You wrote your own plot into a corner,
What?
and your cop-out of, oh, well, it's your own interpretation is not, that's exactly what it is. It's a cop-out. It's not satisfactory. When we are reading a story, when we are watching a movie or a TV show, when we are playing a video game, we expect a narrative. A narrative with a beginning, a middle,
Not
and an
really.
end, and it has to make sense.
It doesn't have... No,
If
it doesn't.
You failed as a writer. Nobody wants to sink time into a game and at the end of the game say, I have no idea what just happened. That means you wasted your time. And for a game that's narrative based, that's a problem, and that really was what irked me. Like, I wasn't disappointed at the 2.5 hour end of the game. I was like, all right, 2.5 hours, it was all right. But I wish I knew what had happened in the plot, and I don't. They wrote it poorly. So that's definitely one thing that that I have to criticize about it, to be fair, okay? But overall, it's not that bad. Now, if you want to see it, it's live on the channel. It's 3 parts. Each part is about an hour long. But a weird glitched thing has been happening to this playthrough on YouTube, to which I don't understand. All right? And allow me to explain what I mean by that. So, I uploaded these videos, as I always do. All right? In the normal fashion that I always do. And they were live on YouTube overnight.
Okay.
And I even made part 1 the featured video on my channel.
Is
So
this-
people come to my channel, will see part 1,
is this the
highlight it, and
glitch?
check it out, right?
This is the glitch, right? Gotta
Later in
snort,
the day,
dude.
I do my late stream, which is like a Dragon Infinite Well. And
Okay.
what I do typically is when I go to upload my night videos, my night stream, I'll check on comments that have come in during the day to approve or whatever. Because as you guys might or might not know,
Yeah, you have to
because
approve
I am
all
one of the
comments.
most harassed people on YouTube,
You have to approve all comments,
I have a
dude.
comment system on that basically YouTube auto filters comments.
Every
If it
comment.
sees anything that's really offensive,
No,
it just
no, no,
blocks
no,
it
no, no, no.
outright without me even having to do anything.
No.
And then everything else kind of goes into a queue,
Yeah.
and it allows me to
Right.
approve comments,
He has to approve
respond to
every
comments,
comment, dude.
and stuff
Every
like that.
comment,
and it allows
dude.
me to weed out the bad actors.
He has
Because
to
every once in a
approve
while, we get a
every
bunch of
single
idiots who come in
comment
from
by
some
hand.
detractor's video or some moron stream, and they think that they're just going to drop like 20 negative comments that are all insulting, gross stuff no one wants to see on my playthroughs and videos. And this allows that to not happen.
Yo, peace out.
Previously, before I had
Peace
the
out,
system in
PNF,
place, I had
dude.
comments disabled
Peace
for like
out.
2 years because the comments got so toxic on my videos at one point. So we're talking back like
You
2017.
can't handle it. You can't handle the snorts. You
The
can't handle
comments
the
were
snorts.
literally so toxic that my actual longtime fans and viewers asked me to turn them off. Back then, there was no filtering system, and people were like, I can't even look. If I look at your comments, it's a bunch of racist words. It's a bunch of people doxing your address. It's a bunch of, really disgusting stuff. I can't even read your video comments anymore. So can you just turn them off so that way we can at least watch the video and not be distracted by
This
some of the most
bullshit
heinous
again,
stuff
dude.
we've ever seen on the internet? So I did. Then YouTube instituted this change where now you have this filtering process, and now I have that on my comments. So basically, I had everything set up normally. And when I went to approve comments on videos, there were none there. And I'm like, why are there no comments? That's weird. It's a new playthrough. There's always comments on a new playthrough. So I go and look at the videos. 0 comments, 0 comments. What's going on? I go and look. Comments are disabled. What? I use a series of what's called uploading defaults. And those uploading defaults are the same settings for every video. So you might notice on any video I upload, it has the same kind of default body of text in the description of the video, because that's an uploading default. One of my uploading defaults is comments on.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So why would the comments be off on the videos? Doesn't seem to make sense. Weird part is, this was only applying to parts 1 and 2. Part 3, the comments were on. So there were a few comments on the final part. Notably, one of the comments was, hey, are you aware that comments are off on parts 1 and 2? And I was like, what is going on? So I turned them on, and immediately when I turned comments on, I noticed that someone had commented on part 1 before comments were turned off. But it was up for approval. So I approved the comment, made sure that it got on there, okay? And I left it as is. And it looked like everything was fine, you know, overnight. And I go to sleep and I wake up this morning and there's no comments on the videos again. I'm like, what? And I go to look and the comments are off again.
Okay.
What? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is a glitch with YouTube. I don't know if this is YouTube actually taking action. Because some people have said, like Gaia here in the stream chat is saying, so YouTube has a policy that if a video receives a certain number of bad, toxic, insulting, harmful comments, they'll just auto-disable comments on a video.
Holy
which
shit.
I understand.
Oh.
But my video has a filtration system on. So that's that should... The people who get their comments auto turned off are the people who just let everything fly and don't actually put effort into like making sure their comments are good for their audience.
Dude.
So then YouTube will take action. But for me, I have a filter system in place. So it legit doesn't make sense that the comments would have like auto filtered like that or shut off like that.
A legacy of hate.
Some people had surmised, well, the game has situations where the girls in it are talking about self-harm, suicide, okay? And because of that, maybe that's what it is. Because videos on YouTube frequently will get flagged for topics like that and get demonetized. Well, the videos aren't demonetized.
Suicide boys.
The videos are fine. They're monetized. There's ads on them. They're live. The only thing that irks me, it's not a big deal. This is not a giant playthrough. This is not a huge deal at all. It was a one-off thing. But what disappoints me is, you know, I'm playing this game and I'm saying right at the end of the video, hey guys, what do you think about this game right now? Leave some comments. Let me know your opinions. I'd love to hear them and maybe I can respond to them. This definitely is a game that could have stirred up conversation. And then no one could converse. No one could speak.
That's your fault, dude.
Because the comments were off. And I don't know what caused it. I'm legit confused.
It's your fault,
as
dude.
to what is causing it. So what I'm going to have to do now is keep my eyes peeled. And every day when I'm uploading, I'm going to have to keep a lookout on my videos and say, are the comments on? Are people commenting? You know, not to say that I get a ton of comments. I don't.
No, you do.
I'll usually get a ton of comments on the first few parts of any new playthrough, especially if it's a playthrough people are hyped for. But outside of that, I don't get a lot of video comments. Why? Because people are just kind of used to the comments being off for so many years that a lot of people just don't bother. And that's sad because I like it when people comment on my video.
Shut up. Shut up, Phil.
I like having conversation on the videos. I like people having that social aspect to my videos on YouTube. God. It sucks that for many years I didn't have it because YouTube didn't have this filtration system. And I just couldn't have racist, toxic, nasty stuff all over my videos. You know, it wasn't going to fly. So,
yeah, that's not going to fly,
It's very
dude.
confusing. And I don't know. I don't know what caused it. So, hey, now you can watch and comment. Please do. If you're interested in the playthrough, it's an anomaly. I don't know why the game was made. I don't know why it's only 2.5 hours long. I don't know why it was free.
Wait, what?
There's a lot of questions around this game. I'd like to hear your opinion on it. I really would. For the few people that did comment, thanks, but you know, it's like 2-3 people now because the comments were off. So I'd like to hear your thoughts. Please comment on the videos. Okay? Cool. Last night, I played Like a Dragon Infinite well. It went really well. And what I mean by that is we made tons of progress. I did like 2 giant major story segments, and I unlocked a bunch of other stuff in the game. Like there's a Crazy Taxi-esque side game called Crazy, I think it's Crazy Eats? And it's supposed to play like Crazy Taxi. Like they're actually trying to mimic old school Crazy Taxi. We were riding through the streets collecting items, doing stunts, and then you land and deliver food. Instead of picking someone up and delivering them to their location like you're a taxi driver, you're picking up food and you're delivering it to hungry people in the street. This is the replacement for the Can game. Remember there was the Can collection game in Like a Dragon 1? So this is basically, you know, the difference here is that they tried to change it and be something that Sega was already known for, which is kind of neat. We unlocked the Pound Mates stuff, which is kind of fun. The Pound Mates is when you summon someone to assist you in battle, similar to like summon monsters in Final Fantasy games. That's what Pound Mates are in Like a Dragon. So we got that unlocked. So we did a lot of side stuff. We leveled up, got new abilities, did some tough fights. There was a boss fight, and then there was actually a mini boss fight that was tougher than the boss fight in the story we had done. It was a really good stream. I'd say about 2 to 2.5 hours of progress. And what I'm trying to do, all right, is essentially I am trying to get to the point where I unlock the Dondoko Island, which is the simulated island that you do in this game, similar to Animal Crossing. And the reason I want to unlock that soon is because my wife and I want to do co-op gameplay in it, and we were thinking the absolute perfect thing would be unlock that and then have our first ever co-op session together in gaming ever, live on stream on Thanksgiving on Valentine's Day night, which would be February 14th, you know, a little over a week from today. So I'm like, that would be perfect. So I got to keep making major narrative progress every time I play the game. And not to say that I'm just going to rush through the story and not do any side content, because I did do a good amount of side content last night, but I want to unlock it and get this going. So we can, at once a week, maybe do a nice co-op stream. That would be super fun, right? So let's see what happens. Great progress last night. Great story. I hope you'll check out the videos. If you didn't, they're fun. They're funny. It's good, entertaining stuff. The people that are showing up for the playthrough, listen, the playthrough's not getting nearly as many views as my other stuff I'm doing. But the people that are showing up are having a ton of fun. We're engaging. We're having good conversation. We're talking about the game and the culture of Hawaii, which is really cool because we're not just talking about Japanese culture anymore. Now we're actually talking about the culture of Hawaii.
What?
And you know what? One thing that happened last night in the game, I was not expecting them to address, and they did. So all these years, I've been talking about how in Japanese culture, there's this weird thing where they are so hyper-focused on career and their jobs and making money and that level of success that a lot of Japanese people don't focus on personal relationships. And that's why in Japan, you have entire industries based on this, such as the hostess or host cafes, the cabaret clubs, where you're going in there, you're drinking, you're eating, you're buying stuff for this date who isn't really a date. It's a virtual relationship. You know it's not real. You know it's not going to amount to anything, but you go in there and you dump all this money on it, right? It's always been a part of the Yakuza games that I was always like blown away that this exists in Japan. Like, I can't believe it's part of their real culture. It's wild to me because here in the United States, something, you know, you would never even think to do. Go on a virtual date and spend, you know, hundreds to thousands of dollars for what? You're getting nothing out of it, right? So, last night, one of the plot lines in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth
Bill
is
knows
that
everything
a
about
Japanese
Japan,
person,
dude.
one of these guys who's gullible
Everything,
and likely
dude.
would have been one of the people to drop tons of money at, say, a
About the
hostess
culture,
cafe in Japan,
everything, dude.
is getting
He knows
scammed
everything.
by literally everyone in Hawaii. Everyone around him is asking for money for something different. One girl puts a lei around his neck and gives him directions to his hotel and asks for a donation. One guy has a parrot land on his shoulder, takes a picture, and then asks for a donation. A woman gives him a t-shirt, says it's free, but then asks for a donation for the shirt. So basically it's not free. There's even a cop who claims he saw him jaywalking across the street and says, I'll let it slide if you donate to the police department. It's like, what? So essentially what they're saying, this is social commentary. They're saying that the Japanese people are sadly gullible and will fall for these schemes. And 100% the plot line of this guy, he's starting to have a romantic feeling for the girl who gave him the lay, but she's just basically using him for money. And you just cannot help but make the parallel comparison to the hostess club businesses in Japan. And you're like, yeah, I mean, are they not being self-aware in this mission and saying we're aware of what it is and it's kind of pathetic? I'm just saying, you know, that can't be healthy for their culture, for their minds, to have an entire industry set up that you know it's all fake and all it does is basically takes money away from people who should be having real meaningful relationships and can't, but it takes advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, the equivalent of that to me, no exaggeration, would be these fucking streamers. Unlike Twitch, you know, freaking Amaranth and Pokimane, and I know they're leaving Twitch or have left Twitch, but you know what I'm saying? These women who portray themselves in a certain way to almost make you think like they care about you in that way, like a relationship, just to take money from you, right? Only they're doing it to an audience of thousands at once and raking in millions of dollars in benefits, you know? And it's like, that's the evolution of it. The hostess club then became the online streamer, right? And then think about that, how much safer that is, because you're not in person with someone who could be crazy or whatever. It's just wild to me, you know, that this is the situation that humanity is in. So anyway, that was interesting. That's something that we discussed last night. Check out the videos. It'll be pretty good. All right. I can't wait for that again tomorrow night. And I'm basically playing it 2 more times this week, 3 more times next week. And within those streams, I'm hoping we can unlock the Dondoko Island, and then I can do it with my wife on Valentine's Day night.
Steal it all.
It's not the end of the world if we don't. But man, I would really, 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 really hope that we could unlock it so we could start doing that co-op. That would really be awesome. Okay, we'll see what happens. I know it unlocks in chapter 16. I'm in 13. One more stream in 13. I should beat 13. And then I've heard that one of the chapters coming up is shorter. And then there's a chapter that's longer. But if I can get through those, then when we get to 16, then we get this unlocked. And also, this is good. I know for a fact, because my wife told me, if you skip side content now, you could still do it later anyway. So I could essentially kind of turbo through the story, get to chapter 16, unlock Dondoko Island, and then when I play the game, take my time to go back and do all the side content that I rushed through because I wanted to unlock it, you see? So there you go. All right. Anyway,
All right.
So,
Whatever.
Great content yesterday. Good fun. Good games. Had a great time. And excited for the rest of the week. Right? Now, today is React Day, as you already know, as I said. Right after this podcast, we're going to head over to DSP React for DSP versus the Internet, episode 50. This week is actually the 1-year anniversary of DSP Reacts. Now, it's not the 1-year anniversary of the show. The show actually, I think, first broadcast, I want to say on the 17th, February 17th. But, yeah, the channel's been live for about a year. And it's been an interesting project. There's been a lot of different kinds of content on that channel. I am looking forward to more content on that channel this year. You know, one thing we haven't even talked about is like a tier maker that we could do, or stuff like that.
Don't you love reacts?
I'm looking forward to it. All right, and also reviews. Like I want to review stuff. Bro? I'm just waiting for stuff to come out for me to actually watch and review. There really hasn't been anything recently, which is actually a good thing because right now I wouldn't even have time to review anything. Regardless, I'm so busy with everything I'm juggling. But I would like to review stuff this year too. Okay. So anyway. Good year, and I'm excited for this week's show. By the way, this is now week 2 of me having the new system of tiered memberships to do the show. And let me tell you, we're right back to normal. We have just as many clips submitted now as we ever had before. The show's going smoothly, no problems. This whole nonsensical trolling with the fake memberships did not affect the channel in any way, shape, or form.
It did.
We are smooth sailing moving forward.
It did,
so thank you to everyone who was there for that little adjustment. It's looking good. Okay, the future looks bright.
No, it definitely messed things up, dude.
All right, so that is coming up. And then tonight, on my late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's my second ever stream over on DSP Throwback. Now, I want to make everyone aware, this stream will start on time and should run smoothly. The last stream that I tried to do
makes you sit still, dude.
Started late because of technical difficulties and didn't run smoothly. because I didn't have everything set up. This time around, Nightbot is set up.
Makes me
I should
sit
have some
still.
moderators in place, and pop-ups and everything should be working properly this time around. I had enough time to actually set it up ahead of time and test it and get it working. Unless something breaks between now and then, which could happen, you know, everything should be fine for tonight's stream. And yes, I will be live reacting to the Dark Souls 1 playthrough for about 2 hours tonight. And I hope that you guys will join me for that. It should be very fun, okay? Super good stuff. Join me tonight for some retro throwback action. Then tomorrow, we're back to full-time gaming. I'll be picking a new character in Tekken 8. And right now, the 3 characters that I'm leaning towards are Kuma, Jack 8, and Yoshimitsu. I don't know which one of those I'm going to pick. I have to decide tonight, because tonight, I have to actually watch some technique stuff.
I'm calling it, dude. I'm calling it. It's going to be Yoshimitsu,
Or
dude.
those characters.
He's picking Yoshimitsu.
Or one of those characters that I'm going to try.
I guarantee
and try to basically learn them quickly. Like, what's their best strategies and moves. And then try to apply it tomorrow. What I'm going to do is go into training mode and test some combos and strategies first. And then go into the, what do they call it? The, not player matches in this one. They call it something else. Quick match. And we're just going to do casualized quick matches trying to learn Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, for sure.
If I feel confident enough to go to ranked, I will. I don't think tomorrow we're going to be doing ranked because I need to learn this character from the ground up. If I pick Yoshimitsu, if it's Kuma, it's Kuma. If it's Jack 8, it's Jack 8, whoever it is. But yeah, I'm going to look into it and see who I want to use.
It makes you zoom around,
It's going to be probably one of those 3 characters.
When you sit down
let me know
in the
your
chair,
opinion over the course of the day.
Are you rocking back and forth?
I will then try to quickly learn some basics for that character tonight and apply that tomorrow on the stream. All right. Tomorrow night's late stream, More Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which is going to be great. Tuesday, the return of Baldur's Gate 3. And then Tuesday night will be Pal World, my weekly late night Pal World chill stream, where we will continue on with exploration, catching of pals, leveling up. Eventually, we're going to head back and try to beat the first tower boss, which now I'm sure we could probably do way more damage to. I think I just crafted like a new bow, a bunch of new weapons, all kinds of stuff. So that'll be fun. And then Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3 and More Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and that's the streaming week. So, no, I'm not playing Suicide Squad. Man, is the internet destroying that game. The internet is just taking a giant, like, dance on its grave. Seriously, it's pretty bad. But then again, we all knew it was going to be bad. It's not like we saw the previews and we're on the fence. When you saw that game at first, you knew it was bad. And now it's out and everyone's like, yeah, it's really bad. So, I'm glad I'm not playing it.
Well, like Gollum?
And, no, I have no real...
It's positive on
to play
Steam.
that Foam Stars game. I would like to just keep
He's
focusing
just
on the
capping
stuff
again,
I'm
dude.
doing right now, so I can keep making solid progress in everything we're doing, and you know, hopefully
Makes
like
the
I said,
narrative whatever he
unlocking
wants it to be, dude.
Dondoko Island in time. That's kind of my focus. Okay. By the way, do I have this on dark blue? I do. Because this would be light blue. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, the dark blue looks better for today.
You're lying? No way, dude.
So
Phil
anyway,
lied. I don't believe
that
it.
is what's going on this week. I hope that sounds good to everybody. Obviously, if anything else is going on I'm not aware of, let me know. And then, of course, the next big thing is next weekend. On Saturday, February 10th, it is my Super Bowl bash. There will be booze. There will be food. There will be
another one?
special NFL attire
dude.
that I'll be swapping out during the day.
No.
And there will be games. There's
Why
going to
is
be a
he-
simulation match where I'm going to have the Kansas City Chiefs play against the San Francisco 49ers in Madden 2023. Yes, I know that's the old one, but that's the one that's free on Game Pass. And I'll
Why does he
commentate
do
over
this,
it.
dude?
But in addition, we're also going to do other gameplay. What will it be? I don't know. That's up to you. We might just do it on the fly, but you know, you have all these options. We could do some Street Fighter 6 for the first time in ages. We could do some
Street
Tekken 8.
Fighter.
We could do online multiplayer of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, which actually has an update just
We
a
can
few
do
days
whatever we
before,
want, Phil.
so it might actually
We can-
have new maps and stuff there.
I can fly,
I'd be down
Phil.
for any of that. Plus, I'll be drinking.
Why don't I just fly
so it'd be kind
away?
of funny to do some of that stuff while buzzed, I think. Tubs, yes, it is the active players, because from what I'm to understand, they update the rosters in these games. So when I boot up this Madden, it'll actually update the roster and have the current rosters play each other. That's what people told me anyway. So, anyway, so that'll be fun. And my wife's going to make some food. They'll have it over the course of the day. It's going to be more of a hangout session than anything else. This is not intended
So
to be a
basically, it's going to be the same
serious
shit.
stream.
you
This is
know.
more like a hangout stream.
Right,
People
yeah.
will come by,
Been there,
chill
we've
with
been
me,
there.
enjoy my company, you know,
Yeah.
we'll talk,
give you money.
I'm sure we'll talk sports, but we'll talk other things
Throw
as
dollar
well.
bills at the stripper.
Do some gameplay, have a few snacks and food. You know what I mean? It's more to be just a relaxing stream rather than hyper focused on, oh my God, we've got to do this and this and this during the stream, and it must, you know, it's not like that. It's a marathon where you got to play 5 games or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So
He's like an escort. He's an escort, dude.
that's what I'm thinking. Oh,
I just want to hang out, dude. I just want to hang out with you, Phil.
Trial of Madden 24.
I just want to enjoy your company.
Is that true?
I don't want anything physical. Maybe you could get hit by a meteor or something.
Madden 24, Xbox Series XS. There's no way I'm dropping that amount of money. Nope. It's got Standard Edition, Deluxe Edition, and Not Sold Separately Edition.
Talking about the
It says if
Accelerator
you're
Turbo Plus.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I think it just said there's a free trial with EA Play. Hold on a second. I think I just saw it.
Philip.
Yeah. Yes, it worked. EA Play, because EA Play is part of Game Pass, so I could do it for 10 hours. Yes, we could do this. Thank you, Demon in the Corner. That was a big win right there. Now I can actually, we could play the new one. I don't know how to set it up for the sim match. You'll have to help me do that on the Super Bowl Bash. But hey, that worked. All right, cool. I didn't even realize you get yeah, I just did it install. So of course it won't start till you boot it, because it says 10 hours of gameplay, right? Well, the sim ain't gonna take 10 hours. Well, that's cool. All right, neat. We'll have that install, and we'll be doing that for the Super Bowl event. There you go. All right, see. Now that we're actually we're talking about this and we're focusing on it,
emote, dude. Where'd you get that?
We're planning stuff
never
out.
find
We're making waves. We're making progress. That's what it's all about. Thank you guys for helping me.
Bro, where's the spam emote?
Keep in mind, this event is as much yours as it is mine. Yeah, I'll be sitting here hanging out with you all day, but what you want to do together is, you know, it's up to you. So yeah, let's talk. Let's figure it out, right? I don't know what you guys want to do, but hey, that worked.
It should be in food, right?
Right? It really did. You know, I was thinking too. Maybe
it's not there.
We should do a segment of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And I know it won't be for everyone, but at least if we play that a little bit that day, we'll be able to actually make progress in the game to get towards Dondoko Island. Because keep in mind, because I'm doing that marathon, that's taking the stream away.
Where is the fucking emote, dude?
So maybe I'll actually do like a segment.
I know it is. I'm looking in the
during the stream that day.
I'm looking in the food.
And yes, it'll be part of the playthrough. But I'll be just like a football player, which will be pretty funny. I'll also be drinking when I play it.
Stop.
I think that would be pretty fun. So that's what I'm thinking. So we're going to do this Super Bowl simulation match in Madden 24. And maybe we'll do a little bit of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It doesn't have to be a long segment. Maybe like an hour and a half tops, right? Just to make progress in that. So that way we're heading towards Dondoko Island. This is all good stuff. So it's coming together. Let's see what... I really would like to play Call of Duty. You know, I haven't played it in a while now. And there's supposed to be new content like the 7th.
Bro, I've been looking for this.
They're releasing new maps
forever.
and stuff. So it would be cool to see it for the first
it.
time. And maybe, again, having a drink or two, being buzzed and trying to play Call of Duty could be pretty funny. So I think maybe we should do that. I'm just saying that would be something cool for it, too. Yeah.
What do you mean the button?
Exactly. Team deathmatch, some domination, maybe kill confirm, just messing around, right? Bookworm says the only downside is you have to make story progress to unlock guests for the island. I am aware of that.
What do you mean?
I'm totally aware of that. The whole idea is once we unlock Dondoko Island, the intro can be done on Valentine's Day night. And then as I continue to play the game, I'll unlock things in that island while playing the game, and that'll allow me to do more stuff once a week when I play it with my wife, you see? So I think that'll work well.
Oh, I found it. You know why? Because when I...
And see, Tub says, what about the new free-to-play shooter? If you're talking about Helldivers...
All right, never mind. I found it.
I'm not going to play it any extended amount. I feel like it would be more comfortable just to play Call of Duty and mess around than try to jump into a totally new game for like an hour during a marathon. I don't think that really makes sense.
Dude, I still don't know what that is, dude. Obson, I don't know what that is yet.
Okay.
What is it called again?
All right, anyway, there you go. That's what's going on, everybody. That's the plan. I don't really have... There's no news today. There's nothing really crazy. No big topics to talk about. What I'd like to do is a couple shout-outs, and then we'll see what you guys want to chat about for the rest of the show, all right? So first of all, our first contribution of the day was from the Lucky Gremlin, which was a $2 super chat, and they said, "Thank you for Silent Hill content. Good luck."
Person.
Yeah, Lucky Gremlin had mentioned earlier in the chat that they had wanted to do a super thanks on the Silent Hill videos, but because comments were disabled, they can't do that. And I was like, yeah, you see, it's fucked up. I don't know why it was disabling comments. I'm looking right now.
Crowd surfing?
And they're
what
on.
The fuck?
So, I don't get it. I'm as confused as you guys as why comments
Bro, I
were
don't
disabled.
see it, dude.
But they seem to be enabled now, okay? So hopefully it stays stuck on, saved on, okay? Also, thank you to
It looks like a Pokemon.
Isusha 116 for
Looks
a
like
super
a
chat.
Mewtwo, dude.
I think part of it is because they're always working so hard they don't have time for a real relationship. Oh, I know, and we've talked about this. 100% we've talked about
Looks
this
like a
over the years
brown
as I played the
Mewtwo.
Yakuza games, that in Japan, it seems like a lot of the people there, especially in their culture, their belief system, is that your career, your job, and your success in employment is more important than your personal life. Like,
Yeah.
it's great to have a family. It's great to have a significant other and kids or whatever. But what's more important is to have a successful career first. In the United States, I'll be honest with you guys, it's the polar opposite. There's tons of people in this country who don't have stable employment. They're unemployed and they still have families. Okay? Now, if that's right or wrong, hey, that's on you to address yourself.
Yo, is he
internally, your
jealous?
morality, okay? Everyone's going to have a different opinion on that, and we're not here to discuss that.
He's jealous of
today,
people with
all right?
families, dude.
But,
he messed his family up. So he wants
I mean, when you really
to
think
ruin
about
other
it,
people's families now.
okay, does it make sense that your whole life should be a job, right? Like, listen, I love my job right now. Being a YouTuber, which I have been now full-time for 13 years, has been the best job I've ever had. And I have devoted my time, effort, and a ton
my God.
of
Bro, what are these emotes, dude? They're so
blood, sweat, and
weird.
tears to this job, okay? But this is not the end-all and be-all of me. As you well know, I have a personal life outside of this room.
if we didn't have
outside of
enough
this
wheelchair
chair,
emotes,
off
dude.
of this stream,
How many wheelchair
is
emotes do
different
we need, dude?
from what you see here. There's tons of stuff in my life behind the scenes of what you see here that's just as meaningful, if not more meaningful to me than what you see right here. You know? And I think everyone should
What is that
have that.
one? What is
Everyone
that?
in life should have what you
Squidward?
call
Is that
a
Squidward?
work-life balance and a separation of
Oh no, that's a
the
guy drinking
personal
coffee. Oh my
from
god.
the professional. I think sadly in Japan they don't feel
Bro,
that.
it looks like Squidward.
That's a cultural difference between here and there.
I don't know why.
To them, their existence is their employment. Their existence is their career and their job success. And I don't think that's healthy or a meaningful way to go through life at all, right? What if your whole life you're working for a big corporation, right? So your whole life you bust your ass.
Yeah.
You make the company a bunch of money.
Been there.
Great.
Yeah.
But all you are is you're a number on a spreadsheet,
Oh yeah.
right? You're a cog in a machine.
Every day,
The
dude.
company never really cared about you, never
That's
really
right.
acknowledged you, but hey, you had employment your whole life.
Hey.
Is that what you
know?
really want to have as your mark on this planet? Is that all you did is you worked for a company?
What
and
about
they
you?
paid
What's your mark,
Like,
Phil?
what kind of existence is that?
What's
you know?
Phil gonna be remembered for, dude? What do you
Don't
think?
you want to have
What do you think people are gonna
whose
remember
lives
Phil
you
for,
touched
huh?
Who feel like it's meaningful that you had an interaction
You know what they should
with them, or a
on his
relationship
tombstone?
with
They should
them,
put that face.
and that
You
their
know.
life was improved because
What's the
they knew
face?
you?
Here.
Wouldn't you rather have it that people say,
Here,
wow,
this
that
face-
person is a positive influence and they really made
this
their mark
face
on
here.
society or humanity as a whole, right? And as crazy as it is to think,
This
I've
one?
been a YouTuber for 15 years, right?
Yeah, that one. The
Even with all
emote.
the
Yeah, the
people on the
emote.
internet
That
who
face
very
there.
irrationally hate me for no good reason. There's people who have come out, you know, on a daily basis and said to me, hey, we love what you do. You have touched us in a positive way. This is why we come by and hang out with you and have meaningful conversation and good streams and social interactions. And this is why we support you and want you to keep going.
It's
We
just gonna
find
say
your
Kuman
story inspirational.
on his tombstone.
I have made my mark on
Here
this
lies
planet.
Phil Burnell.
Whether or not many people know about it,
Kuman.
I have positively influenced people. I've been doing the right thing, you see? And I know that. But at the same time, this isn't all of me. I have my own personal life too outside of this room, right? So that's what I mean. Like, to me, that's success. That's true success in life. But in Japan, it's just like hyper focused. And they're so hyper focused. Oh, I don't have time to seek out a relationship with another human. I'll never have a family.
Bro,
I'll never, you know what I mean?
why is
I'll
he
never
projecting
have,
so
what?
hard right now?
To me, that's just crazy talk. Like,
Phil.
sorry, but
Oh my God,
employment
dude.
is not the end-all be-all of human existence. I mean, just the idea of employment probably is recent in human history, right? That you're a paid employee, a willing employee of someone. So how you can make that the end-all be-all
Phil, you know what,
of everything
though?
you do, I don't have
I
time
would
for
rather
a real relationship.
that-
That's wild. But yet you have time to go to the Hostess Cafe, open your wallet, and dump all of your money onto someone who literally is saying to you, this is fake.
What?
But then again, people do this with streamers all the time.
Dude, he's
you know
losing
when
me.
you're watching a streamer,
He's losing
you're
me right
never going to
now.
have a personal romantic relationship with the streamer on the other end, but people act like they do, and then
Wait,
they
what?
dump thousands of dollars on these women.
Bro, I feel like you just jumped to a
wild
whole different
and
thing.
insane what people do. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's a
I thought
whole
we were talking
cultural
about something
thing.
else, dude. I would rather that than be beholden to
Anyway,
YouTube, you know?
That's
Well, if I
neither here
get
nor there.
banned-
Thank you to Y Susha for the super
It's
chat.
the end of my
Okay,
income.
continuing on.
I have no income, you know?
Jade, I will see you tomorrow
Fuck
for Tekken.
that,
That
dude.
sounds good to me. Okay.
Literally put all your eggs in one basket,
Let's get
dude.
to tip side of support today. We start off today with a $5 tip.
That's a bad
from
idea, Phil.
Gaia1. Nightbot put me in timeout for talking about Pokemon, but I think you're back, correct, Gaia? Yeah, I don't know why it would have put you in timeout. Nightbot has certain words that are like common words that it doesn't like, and then it has other words that have been like detractor memes over the years. A lot of them are set up from years and years ago from moderators that aren't even with me anymore. You know, they basically sat there and made like a list of no words for detractor memes and shit like that, so people couldn't just come into the chat and spam them. I have absolutely no idea what the word you used is that would have gotten you timed out, but I think you're back, so I think it's all good.
Yeah, dude.
Thank
Sounds
you for the
about
tip,
right,
and
Bill.
sorry that happened. I received a $5 tip from Axel. Hey Phil, I know you're really struggling. I hope you pull through. You won't see me again. I'm actually ready to kind of clock off. Your Street Fighter 6 streams have been great. Well, there you go. To Axel,
Okay.
who I guess is saying that
Farewell,
we're not
Dent.
going to really see Axel anymore. It's all good. Axel, thank you
The Dent has,
for
he's
the
putting-
$5 tip. I'm glad that you enjoyed the Street Fighter 6 coverage. And,
putting
you know,
in his 2 weeks.
I kind of knew that this
putting
would
in his
happen.
2
This
weeks,
happens
dude.
from time to time.
This happens
Okay?
from time to time, dude.
Someone
Dents
will come
retire.
by when I'm doing a particular playthrough or I'm doing a particular style of game, and they'll really enjoy themselves, and they'll watch and they'll support. But then, when I move on, right, and I do other kinds of content, they're like, well, honestly, I'm not really into that other content, right? And the thing is, I totally get that.
Bye-bye.
All right? I've gone through that personally in my life. I've been a fan of
Time
something.
to make a new stock
and then
account.
kind of either you get burnt out on it, or
Time to make a new Persona.
excuse me, either you get burnt out on it,
Persona
or
10.
maybe it's just not as entertaining to you anymore. In this case, that doesn't even seem to be the case. It's just I'm not playing the game this person likes, Street Fighter 6 anymore. I hear ya. Now the good news is I'm a variety content creator, and I eventually am going to get back to Street Fighter 6. You know, there's going to be DLC characters. Now, am I going to rush back to Ed when he comes out in Street Fighter 6? Probably not. I think I would prefer to play Tekken 8 for a while and then maybe eventually go back to Street Fighter 6. But Street Fighter 6 will have like Akuma. I'll be very interested in him. Street Fighter 6 is going to have a Season 2 update.
All right.
And I'll be playing it for that as well. I don't know if I'll invest as much time into it as I did Season 1, but I definitely, you know, I put enough time into that game that it makes sense to go back to it from time to time and enjoy it, right? So, I know there's an audience for that as well. You sound like one of the people who really like that, and sadly now you're kind of turned off because there's no more Street Fighter. I hear you, all right? So, that's all well and good. And I thank you very much for your support, Axel. I remembered that you had tipped a bit over the last few months, and I wish you the best. Come on back when you're ready to hang out again. You know, continue to watch the stuff at your own leisure. I appreciate that you supported as long as you did. Thank you so very much. Okay. Excuse me. Let's see here.
Big ups, Galaxy.
I think we are caught up for now. Yes. So as of now, we're caught up. If you guys would like to ask a question for this Q&A segment, go ahead and tag me in the chat, and let's see what you guys want to talk about this morning. More laid-back podcast. Or if a contribution comes in, I will shout it out. Okay? So let's see what's on everybody's mind. Now, keep in mind, today's React Day. Any contributions being made apply to the React stream as well. So if we got $10, this $10 sticks for the React stream. You're still going to get your reward tiers there if we hit them on the React stream. It's not going to reset back to 0 or anything. So if you contribute now, it counts for that stream. I just want to make that abundantly clear. You know, I know I'm streaming literally on 3 different channels today. Okay? Prisoner said, I spent $100 on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Now I can't get back a refund. I feel robbed. Did you get it on console? Console, man. It's hard to get a refund. The only time I ever got a refund on console was Mortal Kombat 1 because I had pre-ordered it and then I didn't realize that there was going to be a better version where you could play it early. So I refunded the earlier pre-order and then I got the better version and I played it early and then I regretted it anyway because the game was not good. So I kind of like got shot in the foot there anyway after having done that. But outside of that, I have never really sought any kind of a refund. So I'm not really sure. By the way, Madden 24 just downloaded. If you heard a sound, that's what that was. It's downloaded for the Super Bowl Bash, which I'm excited for. So, but yeah. So I wonder what version you got that you got stuck not being able to get a refund. $100 for that game is ridiculous. I mean, holy shit. Okay. No, I've not heard anything about a new Puppet Master game based on the horror series. Brainlet says, do YouTube channels that make content solely based off your own content bother you? And if so, do you think you will ever do anything to try and stop the channels? First of all, if a channel's literal source of content is me, that's pretty pathetic. If you have absolutely nothing creative to do, you have nothing to offer an audience but to talk about me and make fun of me, that's sad. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was one thing that the person commented on or did, that I can understand. But if you're literally just 100%, let's restream Phil every day. Let's make fun of Phil every day. Let's slander Phil every day. I mean, that's a loserish mentality. I can't believe anyone would even watch that. How could you follow a loser? This is someone who all they have to do is defame somebody. That's it. There's been people out there who've done this, and then they tried to do their own content, and it failed miserably. No one will watch them do their own content because they have no charisma. They have no talent. All they're good at is being toxic. So all they actually get popularity for is dumping on me, okay? Now, would I ever do anything about those people? No. Because, first of all, you have to understand something. Legally, everything's just a gray area. There have been very few situations where someone's gone to court or sued about any of this stuff. Could you argue that someone using my content without my permission is fair use? Yes. But with the level of defamation, slander, or however you want to categorize it, that's thrown at me on a daily basis. Technically, if I wanted to, would I have a case against a lot of these people? Yes, I absolutely legally would. I can tell you I've spoken to a lawyer about it, and the lawyer said, yes, you absolutely have a case. The problem is, you can't just have YouTube stop it. You would have to, like, for example, let's say there was someone who was egregious. What if there was someone, and this hasn't happened, by the way. What if someone literally was saying, Darkseid Phil's a murderer, right? He's a bloody murderer, right? Now, that's really messed up. And it's egregious to say that unless you have evidence, right? But just like everything on the internet, people could say whatever they want on YouTube and get away with it. If that were the case, you could sue them for slander, or I forget if it's slander or defamation. It's one or the other. I always get the two confused. And if I sued them, then YouTube would take down their content, okay? The problem is, there's literally so many people on a daily basis that say messed up stuff about me that is not true, or is based on this tiny little fact that then they extrapolate into complete nonsense that's not true. You know, take this one little thing that happened on stream, then add 17 hours of just hypotheses and conspiracy to say this is what it really is when it's not. That's considered defamation or slander. In some countries, it's illegal completely. In the country of India, you can't even do it. If you do it, you will go get shut down and arrested and sued into oblivion. And that's why in India, you don't see this kind of shit ever happen. They don't allow it over there. Their whole legal system is anti-defamation. Now, the problem is, so many people have jumped on this bandwagon, all right, that I could never be able to go after them all. I mean, the best I could ever do would be to try to find maybe the most egregious person that said the most nonsense about me over the years and go after them. But even then, the thing you don't understand is that most of my haters and detractors are not big-time guys on YouTube. Let's say I singled out one person who I felt really was harmful to me in my business for what they had said over the years, and I sued them for defamation or slander, whatever it is. You gotta basically go after them and not only get their content taken down, but then you gotta go after them for damages. Like, realistically, dollar sign amount, how much did they
You're not
hurt your
doing shit, Phil.
reputation? How much did they do this?
Shut
that?
the hell up,
How do you
dude.
figure that out? Exactly.
Phil, you're not doing nothing,
You don't
bro.
know. And for every one
not
person
tough,
you
bro.
sue, if there was
You're not
100
suing
others
nobody.
doing
You know
it,
why?
it's like a drop in the bucket.
You know why?
And sadly, the way the legal system's set up, you would have to go after all of
Well, you know
them
why, dude.
to shut them all down. Because even if you shut down one, there's going to be another 99.
Because all your money's going to
You
Hogan's,
see?
bro.
So it's kind of like the
You're
Hydra.
not buying no lawyer.
If there's a Hydra out there and it's attacking you and you chop off one of its heads, well, now instead of having 3 heads, it grows 2 more. Now it has 4, right? So from what I've seen over the years, the best way to go about this kind of nonsense is very simple. You just ignore it. You can't do much about it. There is no real... This is still the wild west of the internet.
He's scared
As much
to
as
buy
people
anything
wanna
but
pretend
Hogan's,
like,
dude.
oh, the internet
He
is
is.
safe and there's laws
He can
hashed
only
out,
buy
there's
Hogan's,
nothing.
dude. It's like
And I mean it
it's a
too.
curse.
How is DMCA copyright abused so regularly on a daily basis? Because the laws are
It's a
draconian.
gypsy
They're not
curse.
written for the current internet, and they don't apply to it. So now
like
everyone's
that
just
you ever
trying
see
to
that
fly by
movie
the seat of their
Dinner?
pants,
That
figuring out
Stephen
how to
King
handle
movie?
it. When in reality, we have no legal guidelines on how to really do
And the gypsy's
copyright
like
stuff on the internet.
thinner,
And
and
it's
the
the
guy
same
like
thing here.
loses all his weight and shit.
With
And
this slander, defamation,
it's like
or
that,
whatever you want
except
to
like
call it.
with
Okay?
Hogan's.
Essentially, there's just nothing that can be done about it in its current form. Maybe one day, in 100 years, when everyone has been so toxic on the internet and people are really significantly getting their lives destroyed as a result of it, right? Maybe then something will be done. Laws will be put in place. Safeguards will be put. YouTube won't allow it anymore. If you report a
do you
level
mean,
of
dude?
harassment, they'll shut it down. Right now,
They won't allow what?
nobody
Fair
cares.
use, dude?
YouTube doesn't shut anything down. You know what they say? Go ahead and sue. And if you sue, then we'll shut stuff down, and that's it. YouTube doesn't want to be a middleman involved in any of it. They feel, because there's this law that protects them in the United States against liability for uploads, they feel they're not responsible for anything on their site. If you report it,
Well, if that's what
then,
the law says, then I
they'll
guess
go
they're
after it, but only if you report it and you also have a lawsuit attached to it. Because there's been people who've gone out there and reported stuff that's been very negative, and YouTube does nothing. They don't care. Only if you're going to sue do they then care and take it down.
It's true.
So
It's very true, dude.
I'm not, first of all, I'm not a litigious
Look at
guy.
Phil, dude. He gets reported
I'm
every
not
day,
some
dude.
guy that
And
gets
he's
so
still
upset
here.
that
It
people
doesn't
are talking
work,
shit
dude.
about
Reporting
me.
does not
At
work.
least not anymore. You know, maybe back in the day,
Clearly,
in 2011,
Phil's still
when
here,
this is how
dude.
you don't play started. Yeah, it irked me. Because back then, here was a guy, I'm trying to make a living. I'm a one-man show. There's no guidelines on how to do it right. And I'm really busting my ass. At this point in my life, you know, I'm working insane amounts to pump out videos.
Oh
for
my
people.
god, dude.
And now you got people saying all of a sudden, like overnight, my content's crap. Oh, you never
It
should have
is.
deserved success. You're a joke and la la la.
You are.
And I reacted poorly to it, right? And so back then,
It's all true.
it became the running meme to say, oh, Phil sucks, and here's another video about another case where he sucks. Today, I don't give 2 shits about these people. I don't. All I want to do is I want to be here.
Phil sucks.
making
Here's another
my
case where
content
Phil
for
sucks,
my
dude.
audience. I call it curated content. Why? Because it's not content for the mainstream. It's not content for the masses. It's not intended to be. I'm not pumping out a YouTube video that's made to be virally popular. That's, you know,
What is this game, dude? What's this game?
the
that's
worst
playing?
moment in gaming ever with a stupid crazy face thumbnail on it. And, you know, I don't do that kind of content, and I never will. You know, I've never been that kind of a content creator. I have no intention of ever being that kind of a content creator. Yeah, so that's what I mean. I'm just happy to make the kind of content I enjoy making for my audience and just be successful at that as a small time
That's what's
guy.
up, dude. That's
I
what's
have
up.
no aspirations of blowing
No
up or anything
aspirations.
like
I get that. I get that.
Therefore, let everyone out there
No
say and do whatever they
aspirations.
want about me.
No.
All right.
No future.
I'm not
No
gonna sit
hope.
here and combat it
you
all.
know?
And the thing is, because I've had that laid back attitude for many years
Terminator.
now, there has now been allowed to be insane levels of conspiracy about me. Because there's a difference between a drama video making fun of someone or a conspiracy video. And the vast majority of stuff that's now being put out about me is literal conspiracy. Okay? June the King
Like what?
is currently working
What is he talking
on
about?
a documentary about me.
What conspiracy,
But he's
dude?
actually trying to approach it.
Is he
from a
talking about
standpoint
Hogan's?
where he wants to neutrally cover everything that's been said
It's
about
not a
me?
conspiracy.
Can
What
you
is-
imagine the task
What
he has on his
conspiracies?
plate? He has to go through thousands of hours of crap about me to even figure out what any of it makes any sense.
Bruh.
And you know, because again, how much has been said about me, how many things have been made up, and he has to like
what?
find a way to
Bro,
present it to make logical
what?
sense to an
What are
audience.
people
when
making
you really
up?
can't, because it's a lot of it's just fucking insanity.
What?
You know?
He's not. Bill, be specific, dude. What are people
I
saying,
don't,
dude?
at all. I don't envy that man. He's going to have a lot of work going into this thing he's trying to do about me. I can't. This is going to be like a 5-hour documentary, because again, the funny part about it is I just sit here.
There's nothing
and I make my
positive about
content and I
Bill,
ignore
dude.
everything on the outside.
Here's the
just
thing,
alone
dude.
in the last week, I'm almost positive there's been like
Here's
3
the deal.
complete drama things that my haters have made about me, and I don't pay any attention to it. You know, 3 big conspiracies that they made up and they've hyped, and they're clickbait video. I don't care.
Clickbait,
I'm not going to
dude.
go after those people.
I don't think I've
There's
ever
no
clickbaited
point.
in my life,
It
Phil.
won't
I
work.
don't-
It'll be too expensive, too much time, frivolous. YouTube doesn't care. You know, there's a million
YouTube
things here
does-
about ever having this protected. It's kind of like you got to accept on YouTube that if you were going to ever make a living doing this, you're going to have people being negative about you. Now, if you blow up to a certain extent, you'll be immune. I never got there. I got to the point where I was like on the precipice of possibly blowing up.
No.
And then I didn't want to.
No.
I made a
Oh.
decision for myself that I
Wow.
wanted to stay true to who I was and make the content that I like. I didn't want to take that extra step to be Mr. in the know.
Mr. in the know.
Gets everything handed to him.
Look,
silver
Phil-
spoon in the
Phil
mouth. Free
decided.
games left and
Silver
right. Promotional
spoon in
opportunities
his
all over.
mouth,
I
dude.
turned them all down.
The
I had
spoon
them.
is in his mouth.
2011 and 2012,
It was
I was
Phil's
known as
decision,
one of the
dude.
top partners of Machinima.
He decided
And I was getting
that he didn't
offered
want to be big, dude.
trips.
Yeah.
I was getting offered
Okay.
games. I was getting offered
Okay,
promotional
dude.
opportunities. And I turned them down. I said, I don't want to be involved with this. I want to be true
Okay.
to me. I don't want people
Uh-huh.
to think that when I play a game, it's because I'm getting paid to do it.
Yeah.
I want people to trust my opinion.
For sure, dude.
And I've had people like Turkey Tom make videos saying 10 years of failure. See, he didn't follow the trends. You're right. I didn't. On purpose. I didn't want to sell out and be like those people.
Yeah.
And there are people who
Yeah,
literally will
yeah,
just say,
yeah.
well, see, he missed out on grabbing the bag and walking away,
Yeah.
and he's a failure.
He dropped the
I
bag,
don't think
dude.
so. I think that
No, you
I'm just
did.
a different kind of person,
No,
a
you-
different kind of animal altogether as a content
He's
creator.
a different animal.
And a lot of people just can't fathom that in their brains because their brains are very limited. They have a very
Wow.
limited concept of what success is in life, and
Calling
they
me
think that it's
dumb?
all based around money and clicks, and it's not. They
He's
don't
projecting.
understand that what I do today, I
Why?
love more than anything I've ever done
Oh,
before.
dude, I
and is
hate
more
it.
meaningful to me and my audience than any kind of trash I could
Why
have put
do-
out there for the last
why do I
decade.
do this to
being
myself,
one of the
dude?
big YouTubers taking paychecks for everything. You see?
Why do I subject myself to this, Phil?
So
Tell me.
it is what it is.
Do I hate
But,
myself?
hey, I'm happy.
Do I like the abuse?
These people are going to constantly be talking about me, and there's nothing I can do about it. And as much as you can argue that, hey, this is bad, Phil, because don't you understand that every day when someone's making a conspiracy up about you, this is something that looks negative towards you. You're right. I can't argue that. But at the same time, I'm still pertinent. You get it? Like, I'm still
The
pertinent
THC,
every day.
yeah, it
Why is it
helps,
that a
dude.
guy who gets a few hundred views on
helps a
stream
little
and a few
bit.
hundred views on each upload is in the mouths of giant YouTubers, right? Why does Moist Critical name drop me? Why can't Keemstar stop talking about me?
Keem.
Right? It's interesting
Killer
to
Keem.
think, right? It's like,
Charlie
this
and
guy
Killer Keem.
should be a nobody, but he's actually a somebody. It's probably a reason.
Phil,
for
you know
that,
why? Because you're on
right?
here every day running
Maybe
your
I did some
goddamn
things
mouth,
right
dude.
over the years.
That's
People just
why.
can't- again, they can't understand that I didn't want to be what they became. Anyway, no, I'm not going after anybody, ever. Like, the only time ever is if someone egregiously was saying something horrendous, like Phil's a murderer or something like that. I'd be like, fuck
Yo,
you,
Phil is-
man. No, that ain't gonna fly. But
Phil is
outside
a
of that,
murderer, dude.
There's no reason to ever
Phil
go
is a
after anyone on
murderer.
YouTube for this stuff.
You heard
I've
it
never-
here
I've never
first,
filed a
dude.
lawsuit.
It's
I'm not
completely
going to. There's no point.
100%
It's never going to
true.
work regardless.
Phil
Like I
murders
said,
people.
it's never going to happen. So
Phil kills people
Okay.
every day, dude, with butcher knives.
oh, let's see here.
And he
I
burns them
received
in
a
a furnace.
$25 tip.
And he buries them in his backyard. He's a killer, dude. He killed
From
people.
1 minute man, he says there was a German word, but given with H,
You see,
didn't
Phil, you see how
understand
easy it
yesterday.
is? Dude, I slander you? Is it believable, dude?
Right. So what you're saying is that was the German word for
Is that really slander?
immoral person who has sexual relations for money.
Phil's a drug dealer.
He's referencing something from the first
Yo,
part
Phil
of
imported fentanyl and
the
he
first
sold it
part
to
of Silent
children.
Hill because this game takes place in Germany and there was a German word. I was like, what's that?
He's a
And now
terrorist,
people were
dude.
trying to explain during the
He's
playthrough what it
recruiting
was.
people for
Got it.
ISIS.
Okay.
Whoever said this shit, dude? Nobody ever said this shit.
So he says, in real life, many hostesses in Japanese establishments are ordinary people just doing a job. Some of them can be pleasant company.
You know
need
what
a
they're
particular
saying, though?
mindset, not
They're saying
common among
Phil
Westerners,
spends his
to
money on
appreciate this
Hogan's.
tradition, and you don't have to spend a fortune just a few
Phil
drinks. You're right.
wastes all his
I
money,
don't think
dude.
I'm ever going to understand the mindset.
He gives it all
I'm
away.
sorry. I don't want to pay for
Scopely.
friendship or fake romance, whatever
That's
it is.
the
'cause
truth, bro.
maybe some people understand this is not romance. This is just human companionship, correct?
That's the big secret,
And so
Phil,
when you
right?
seek out human companionship and social interaction, and if you're so busy you can't actually have a real life friend, right? You go to the club and you pay for it. But I would never in my life once pay for a conversation. Never. You'll never see me paying for a conversation. No.
Oh, pay for my time, dude. That's what people
So-
do. Oh my god. That's what people do every day.
Maybe
for you,
that's
Phil.
just, you're right. It's a cultural difference.
They're paying for your
right? It's something
acknowledgement,
that,
dude.
Again, in their country is accepted and here it's not. I don't get it. I never will. You know, there's just a lot of weird stuff of this kind of mentality. The whole waifu thing and the husbando thing. I don't get that either.
Yo, waifus though.
And again, maybe it's because I grew up a certain way. I'm from a certain culture.
And waifus go
the
hard.
thing is, I'm not gonna play Yakuza and be like, wow, what an entire country of losers. I'm not gonna say that. If it's part of the culture,
What?
if it's part of that lifestyle,
Why would you?
I kind of get it, right? I understand. Okay, it's something that I'm never gonna understand or appreciate or partake in or enjoy or necessarily even fully get. But at least I can understand that it's part of their culture and respect that and not be a jerk about it. You know, if you like waifus, go for it. I'm not going to tell you not to. At the same time, I'm not interested in it. I don't understand it. Respect my opinion too. If I don't understand the hostess culture, understand that, and then don't ask me to play the hostess minigame in a Yakuza game
Why
for
would you
7
not-
hours because I don't enjoy it. It's stupid.
Why
in
would
my
you?
opinion.
Why would you not
I
be
really
accepting
do
of
think it's
waifus,
dumb.
dude?
So there you go. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it seems like this is a topic we could talk about endlessly, right? It really does. It's just this whole cultural differences between countries and stuff is huge. And by the way, that's just Japan and the US. I'm sure there's tons of things across the world that are like this, that are just completely different cultural things that we don't understand.
I honestly, I
And it would
don't. I
blow our
really don't know
minds to
what he's
actually
even
talk
talking about, dude.
across bodies of water and land masses that we're not even attached.
I have
right?
no clue what he's
How
talking
crazy
about.
is it that today we can have these conversations over the internet? Because if we didn't have the internet, we would never have them. No one would even know that it's like that. Imagine a tourist going to Japan; they wouldn't even know what this thing is. They'd walk in and be like, "Where the fuck am I? What are we
It's
doing?"
hard to follow
I'm
what
buying
he's talking
drinks
about.
for someone now. Like, huh? Like, I thought this was just like a nightclub. I walked in here, all of a sudden I'm sitting down at a table with other people. I'm buying them drinks and gifts. Like, what is happening here? All right, it's pretty crazy.
Now he's rocking, dude. Quick little rock sesh.
Isn't that the whole Twitch model? I don't know. Again, I feel like for some people it is. We already just talked about that. Yes, I do feel like there's some people who turn on a stream and their whole idea is to portray to you that now you are having some kind of a close, intimate, personal relationship with them, so send them money. You don't have a close, personal, intimate
wow.
relationship with me. We're acquaintances. A lot of you I know by name.
Then
and we
why
hang
would
out
I
every
send
day
you
and we have a
money,
good
dude?
time
Get out of my
enjoying
face.
something like games or reacting to similar content that we like, and you like seeing my reactions to stuff, and I appreciate that. Basically what you're telling me is you like who I am as a person, you respect my opinions, you want to hear more, right? That's the relationship we have. Never do I come in here and say, hey guys, so if you want to be my close personal friend, you know, and I'm not sitting here flirting with you in order to get you to send me stuff.
Oh, you guys are my friends,
that
dude.
would be so disingenuous. You know what I'm saying?
I
really
have so
feel
many
that.
friends, dude.
I mean, if that were the case, day one, I would have been in the hot tub with the inflatable pickle Rick, you know.
He always goes back to the amaranth pickle, Rick, dude. Always.
But I'm not,
dude.
you know. That's just not how I am.
No, I don't even think she
trying
does
to
that anymore, dude.
represent who I am accurately to you. If you like my opinions, if you like my personality, if you
Pretty
like
sure she
the
doesn't even
content I
do
make with video games,
the hot
if you
tub
like
shit
the
anymore,
react
Phil.
shows, then please support them. But you understand that's what I'm doing. This is not me lying to you and saying, hey, this is a virtual friendship now, so send me money. And, you know, it's not the case. I've never said that to anyone, you know. I do feel like it's funny because I'll say, hey, my friends,
Yeah,
welcome
see?
to the stream. And some people will say, oh, Phil's my close personal friend. I mean, no, I'm not. But, you know, it's a casual thing you say to people who you hang out with all the time, right? You got to be careful because,
Still,
you know,
some of
what
these
if there's
people
out
are
there
spending,
who
like-
get the wrong impression? That's happened many, many years
These
ago.
people are spending,
When I first started
you
on
know,
YouTube, there were a couple
8
people
hours
who
a
were kind
day
of
with you.
obsessed. And I kind of had to have a conversation with them and be like, you got to take a step back. This is a little weird and wild the way, you know, you're acting here. You know, I'm not the end-all be-all of existence on this planet. You got to stop obsessing about me and go out and get a life for yourself. Because you're not going to have a real-life relationship with me. That's wild that you would think that. Two people who've never met are going to have
Why
this
not,
wild
Phil?
relationship. It's never going to happen, right?
Why not? They could fly out.
That's just crazy to
You
me.
know.
So,
They could hang out with you.
yeah,
Why can't you have a personal
again,
relationship?
yeah, I agree
somebody?
with you. In Twitch streaming culture and other streaming cultures, absolutely, people will do that. They'll portray themselves. And again, these girls who flirt with their audiences, and then these fucking guys open their wallets to them. That's despicable. That is despicable, immoral, disgusting fucking behavior. And it shouldn't be allowed. But it is, because it brings in the money for these streaming services, so they allow it. These guys, you know, we say, what's the term? Simping, right? They're simping for these women because they're weak-minded. And they don't have any real-life relationship with anyone. So this is their version of the hostess club. Only this is a girl who's on the internet in front of a camera acting, and people just fall for it, and just, here we go. Whoop! Here comes millionaires. These girls are millionaires. Think of how insane that is. This is not the hostess club. You know, this is a girl in front of a webcam making millions of dollars from Sims. It's like, oh my god, man.
That's Phil, dude.
But again, you look at me and you're gonna yell at me and say that stuff that I do is bad. What about the entire culture of abuse and taking advantage of these people, these gullible people?
What?
How about you focus on the real evils of this whole internet culture rather than just some guy sitting around talking with an audience playing games every
Are
day?
you trying to
Normal
deflect
dude, right?
the attention away from
I
yourself,
just don't
Phil?
get it.
Because you're Phil, dude. There's only one Phil. There's no substitute, Phil. You're the only you're the,
All right, guys. Well, thank you. Anything else you'd like to talk about
you're the king
before
e-beggar.
we wrap this up and we
Boss
get set up
man
for
is
the react show
close.
for today?
Phil second. Maybe Phil second. I
Excuse
don't know.
And yes, I will say this. If anyone out there feels that I am their husbando, you're wrong. Get a clue, get a life. Stop. Stop obsessing. I am a husband to my wife forever.
What?
All right, that's not going to change.
Who?
I'm not your husbando. I'm not your crush.
Husbando.
You're wasting your time. Move on.
Who? Oh, I see.
There you go. I don't know how more outright plain I could say that to the internet.
Oh, I see.
All
Wants to tap that.
Cool. All right.
See, oh, I see. You're never gonna have that booty.
I'll see you on DSP Reacts, Derek. Sounds good.
Phil's never gonna give up that booty for you.
I'll see you later,
he's got-
Kathleen, wherever you're going.
He's got a well-fed horse in the stable.
Yeah, now all of a sudden they're
He
doing
doesn't-
another Sony State of Play
He
this
doesn't-
week for Final Fantasy VII, right? Is that true? It's like out of nowhere they're doing like a State of Play every week now. It's like, do you think that's enough? When is it? Because I'm gonna be streaming, right? They keep scheduling these things when I've already got a full week scheduled, and they're like, oh, we're gonna do another State of Play in a few days. It's like, okay, sure, I guess. I mean, I'm excited because it's a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I'm excited for. It's one of my most anticipated games of the year, but I don't, do I want to drop a whole stream to fucking watch this? No. No, I don't. The 7th. So again, it's Wednesday. It's probably the same time as the one they did last week, right? I'll be playing Baldur's Gate.
Mulder's hate.
Okay, I have an interesting question. This game Stellar Blade that's coming out, is it from the same makers
Stellar
of
Blade.
Ninja Blade from many years ago? Because for some reason I had this thing stuck in my head from ages ago,
I heard
over a decade
did
ago.
Blade get a
I was like,
full-time
what
job?
is it? It's nagging at me.
Bro, did
And
Blade
then I realized there was this game many years ago called Ninja Blade that came out.
did Blade really
And
get a real job?
This was
dude?
back during my earlier years as a YouTuber, and I
Or is
didn't
that-
really know
is that
what the
fake?
games were to play, so I would ask my audience, and a bunch of people had bothered me about playing Ninja Blade. And I said, nah,
Supposedly?
I'm just going to skip that one.
Damn,
and
dude.
all of a sudden, like, there was a movement where people were going into my video comments and everything. They were putting, Ninja Blade. Are you playing Ninja Blade? Play Ninja Blade. What about Ninja Blade? How about Ninja Blade? Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade. Everywhere I looked, there
Like
was
Baldur's
Ninja Blade.
Gate, dude.
And I was like, I'm not playing it. I don't know why you keep, like, bothering me about it. I'm just not interested
It's
in it.
like Baldur's Gate, dude.
So-
Remember that?
I just thought that it was pretty funny that I heard that. And I was like, oh, okay. Is it the same game? Ninja Blade, Stellar Blade? Because they both have Blade in them. And they're just similar kind of gameplay or something like that, right? I think. Ninja Blade was from FromSoft? It was? Oh, I never even heard about that.
Oh wait, he became his mom's caretaker for real? No way. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna last, dude. He's gonna fuck up. I hope he does get it together, but hope he figures it out, but we'll see.
That's what Google says. People search Ninja Blade on Google and it says that it was a FromSoft game. Oh. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've literally never heard of it. Am I good with Sagat in Street Fighter 3? He's not in Street Fighter 3. Sagat is in Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, no, it's
Not in
hard. And I was just thinking about that. Like, it's hard to like hope somebody does better when you just
Stellar Blade is from a recent South
when
Korean
they're like a literal
developer. Okay.
rapist and
Got it.
they've thrown animals and like all this fucked up shit.
So
You know?
not related. Okay.
That's
Fair
why I mean I don't really care if he figures it out. Honestly, it is what it is.
Oh, you meant Street Fighter 4? In Street Fighter 4, in vanilla Street Fighter 4, meaning the original release, Sagat was the best character. Because he could do a Tiger Uppercut, and because that game had FADC, which
400
is,
years. Yeah.
Focus Attack Dash Canceling. If he hit you with a Tiger
You know what?
Uppercut,
He should be forced
he
to
could
live with
dash cancel out
Orange
of
for the
it
rest of his
and
life.
immediately
dude.
do a juggle into Super that did a wild, not properly
I just want to see
scaled amount of
Orange
damage.
like
It
torment
was by
him.
far the easiest way
every
to
night
destroy
and
someone
not-
in the
so he
game.
can't get any
You could be
sleep, dude.
completely behind, land
that would
one
be his
Tiger
personal hell,
Uppercut
dude.
and do 60% damage. It was broken into holy hell. Then they rebalanced the game, and in future versions, he was terrible.
24/7 live
They
stream.
basically nerfed his damage output so much
Orange just
that he
fucking with
wasn't
him.
even worth using anymore, and he was never good again. So he went from being ultimate best character, ultimate top tier, to bottom of the barrel, no one uses him. So, there you go.
Now he's working for the state. Says a lot about the state, dude.
Lady Christmas says, before Dark Souls, FromSoft made a lot of random games, a lot of hidden gems in there. Interesting. He Hate Me says, like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth is getting better and better. Do you agree? Yes. The further in we get, the more content is
It's not
unlocking
gonna-
in the game.
dude, it's not gonna last, dude,
The
like-
combat's getting better.
Think
Now
about
that we're
like
leveling up and getting to
as soon as
abilities.
people
Keep in mind, we
figure
haven't
out,
even
like,
gotten the job system unlocked
who he's
yet, and it's
working
still really
for.
good.
they're just gonna spam them with
Excuse me.
N-word videos.
Yes, that's
and then he's
correct.
fired.
Usagi Jojo says Sagat would trade
Yeah.
when someone else was jumping in. He would do
I don't
massive
think
damage
Blade
and do
can
more damage
live a
than the
normal
trade would.
life.
No, that's
if
right.
he-
So
if
basically,
he's gonna
anyone
sh-
jumped
if
on
he's gonna
Sagat,
stream it, dude,
he was
he can't.
guaranteed to deal like 50% damage to
You wanna
them
live a normal
with
life, you
zero
have to s-
effort.
you have to
He
get
didn't
off
have
the
to time
internet,
anything.
dude.
Just do a Tiger Uppercut at some point. Okay, time to win the match now. Like, oh. Why does it take forever for games to come out now? Depends. A lot of games are just ginormous in scope. I mean, look at games 10 years ago. Probably the average game length was 10 to 20 hours. Now, average game length is probably 20 to 40 hours within a decade. I mean, you're doubling the length of games. And that's going to add, you know, to a lot of things. The environmental design, the mission structure, the amount of voiceovers needed, the amount of assets needed.
Dude.
It's just a lot more work. A lot of these games now have ginormous bajillion-dollar budgets. Okay, not really bajillion, but
it's just the only way that you could live a normal life at that point.
Games now have become the biggest business, and a lot of these games with these insane budgets, they're going to take forever to come out. You know, the flip side of that is you can have your yearly Madden, your yearly Call of Duty, your nearly yearly Assassin's Creed, and you see what's happened with that, where those franchises have devolved into just pumping out the same content every year with a new facelift, and it's crap, right? So it's like, do you want to take your time?
What is he even saying, dude?
Game to come out, but then it takes too long, or do you want to have crap come out every year and it sucks, right? Tub says the job system's expensive. One of the classes is 1,600. I'm not sure what best way to grind money is yet. Dondoko Island, no exaggeration. That's why people are doing Dondoko Island, because when you do it, I think people are saying it takes around 10 hours to beat the whole island, and when you max it, you get like $35,000 to $40,000, and you can immediately then go sink that into the jobs, into high-end equipment. That's what everyone's doing playing the game. So, any thoughts on Xbox going multi-platform? Would there be a point to buying an Xbox when everything's on PlayStation? Well, number one, the games are not going day one to PlayStation. If you haven't noticed, the games that are going to go multi-platform have already had time to be Xbox exclusive, and then they're going to PlayStation, okay? If it was day one, every game is cross-platform, that's a Microsoft game, you're right, there would be a hard sell for the value of an Xbox, because you could buy a PlayStation and have all the Xbox games plus the PlayStation exclusives, right? But you can't get Game Pass on a Sony console because you're going through the PlayStation Store, correct? So there's the Game Pass value argument, and Game Pass is a huge value. Every month you're getting your online play bundled with a bunch of free games, lots of high-profile games you don't have to pay for.
A bed sheet,
like,
yo.
no exaggeration, Game Pass has saved me
Why you
hundreds
wearing
upon
that bed
hundreds
sheet,
of dollars in
Bill?
the last few years. I pay, what, $18 a month? And every month I'm accessing games on there for free. Like right now, I'm currently playing Pal World. I'm currently playing, well, it was playing Sea of Stars. I'll get back to it. I'm now going to play Madden 24 for the Football Bash Marathon event.
Madden?
Right? So just right there,
Bro, shut the
right
hell
now,
up,
staring
dude.
at my Xbox console, I've got 3 games that I would have had. Like, I would have had to buy Pal World, I would have had to buy Sea of Stars, and I wouldn't even be able to play this Madden because I wouldn't have bought it. I would have had to do a crappy Madden. You know what I'm saying?
There's no way
Baldur's
I'm
Gate
dropping
3?
that amount of money.
Well, that's Baldur's Gate 3 is on there, but it's not Game Pass. Baldur's Gate 3 is you have to still buy. But you see the point I'm making. Like, there's a value added there. I think there's going to be people who are going to want the Xbox console for that value, and maybe others don't care about that value. They just want the most games on one console, and they'll get a PlayStation, and that's fine too. I still feel like you still need both consoles. If you want the Xbox exclusives at launch and the Game Pass value, you got to have the Xbox. If you want the Sony exclusives, you got to have the PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 is still the place to be for fighting games, although most fighting games now are going cross-platform, so it's not a big deal. But can you imagine if you bought Mortal Kombat 1 on Xbox because they said it was going to be cross-platform, and now here we are February of the next year, and they still didn't do it? They lied. They outright lied to their audience. What a nice guy.
Yeah, he does,
Tom.
dude.
Thanks, Ed Boon.
He does. He does, yo. I seen him do it.
Anyway.
I saw Phil,
All right, guys, last chance.
I saw him
If you have any questions or
break
contributions
into a
you'd like me to
donation
shout out
box, dude,
now,
and steal everything.
before we head over to the React show.
And then right after
and keep
he
in mind,
did
like I
that,
said,
dude, he
this
killed
stuff
the guy.
carries over to the React show, so this $35 stays. You know, to hit those rewards for that React show, it would be great to hit those today. Considering I'm doing reacting all day long, I have no clue how the stream on DSP Throwback is going to go. It could go really well. It could be slow. I don't know. We've only done one before, and it was Red Dead 2 weeks ago. But, I mean, that was kind of like the gimmick. It was the premiere stream, and it did good. I wonder how Dark Souls 1 will do tonight. I guess we'll see. So if you like this React stuff, please support it today, okay? Thank you. And last chance. Would anyone last thoughts, or shall we get set up for the show? Shall we get ready, as they say?
All right, we'll get ready, dude.
And by the way, I hope you guys got your clips in. I warned you, you got to submit your clips for the React show by the end of my late stream on Saturday night. Last week, there was 2 people who posted up super late and didn't get into the show. I hope people posted it this week in time. I hate doing that, but I have to put my foot down. I can't have people submitting clips 5 minutes before the show starts and expect they're going to be on the show. You got to have some kind of a rule set so people know the way of how it goes, and you know, got to be strict about that, or else you got people who are going to abuse it. So oh, I know. Usagi Jojo says your classic Dark Souls videos have so many funny moments. I can't imagine what we're going to see tonight, because again, I'm not someone who goes back and watches my old content. I never really did. The only time I ever watched a classic Dark Souls playthrough was when I was making Project 7 in 2012. Actually, that was late 2011. And I was going through to find the funniest moment. And everyone said the funniest moment was when I said, oh, I'm liking and getting the hang of this. I'm liking this. And I walk off the cliff and die. So I remember that moment. Outside of that, I don't remember any moments from that playthrough. So for me, it's going to be a genuine first time. Wow, we're watching this back together and we're going to see how it was. You got to remember, Dark Souls 1 has a slow start. You start off at the Asylum, right? And then once you beat the Asylum, which is actually tough for a newbie, then you get teleported to the real game, and you got to go through the whole first level before you can even get to Firelink, right? So we've got a ways to even get to that base. I don't even know how it's going to go. The same bobblehead as always. We got the Fallout Vault Boy bobblehead, and we've got the commemorative Sonic the Hedgehog figure given to me by a fan at a convention many, many years ago. I believe it was for his, at that point, like his 20th anniversary. No. Sonic the Hedgehog 15th anniversary figure given to me by a fan at a convention, and I still have it. At this point, what, is he celebrating like his 30th anniversary? I think he is, right? It's pretty wild. When did Sonic the Hedgehog come out? Actually, he may be older than 30 now, so holy shit, that thing is old, huh? That figure's pretty dang old. All right, guys. I think it is time. Oh, what's up, Casanova? How's it going? Oh, Casanova. One of the clips you keep submitting for the show, I can't watch. It's that one where the monkey is doing ASMR. I think it's funny. We can't watch it. It's flagged for kids. So I can't even add it to a playlist. YouTube doesn't allow it. They won't let you monetize it. Like, it's a real thing. I wanted to let you know because I was doing the videos last night and I saw it was like 3rd week in a row you wanted to watch it. I think it's a good clip, but we can't watch it. So don't keep wasting a spot on that one. I want you to submit 2 clips a week, okay? Yeah, they flagged it as a kids-only video. A monkey doing ASMR noises is a kids-only video, according to YouTube. Anyway.
Hey, it was uploaded for kids, dude.
All right. The 30th was 3 years ago.
His debut
was 1991. Holy shit. So this figure is crazy old, right? This figure is almost 20 years old then. Wow. This figure is like 18 years old. Holy shit. Anyway. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching the show. Let's end the show. And let's get set up. Let's get going for today's DSP versus the Internet 50th episode. Stick around. If you're live on stream, you'll see a pop-up that says, hey, go over to the React channel. And I sure hope that you will.
There's a thumbnail.
If not, if you're watching this on
clickbait
demand,
thumbnail
I hope
for
you'll
you.
check out all my React stuff from today. And I'll see you all tomorrow when we're back here on DSP Gaming for a full, fun day of gameplay content, including Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Peace out.
The summit.
Be safe. See ya on Monday.
The Summit 1G face.
Okay. Let's finish setting up here, guys. And what I need to do is a few quick things, and then we're going to swap over. Thing number 1 is we got to turn... Oh, we got to have the camera be correct, first of all, because the camera's wrong. There we go. Oh, here we go here. Okay. Number 2, let's enter the leaderboard. Number 3, let's add the DSP React logo. Number 4, let's turn off the YouTube pop-ups. Let's enable the React pop-ups. And let's test and see if they're working this week. Because last week they refused to work for no actual explainable reason. Like, I was sitting here and they didn't work the whole stream, and then afterwards I refreshed everything and then it worked. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, why wasn't it working during the stream? And then it worked right when the stream ended. I couldn't explain it. I was completely stumped. So, let's do a quick test, a quick demo. So if someone were to tip 666, it works. I haven't changed any settings whatsoever. It's the same exact settings, and now the animations work, but they didn't work last week. I don't get it. I give up sometimes. I don't know anymore, man. All right, so here's what we're going to do, everyone. The stream is going to go offline. Then you're going to see a link. It says, hey, click over here. The stream's moving over there, and the stream will go live over there. I'm going to take a brief break just to use the restroom, and then we're going to get started here with DSP versus the internet for the week, okay? Great stream. Thank you all. I had a great time with the podcast this morning, and I hope to see you over on DSP Reacts. All right, guys? Thank you, and see you in just a bit.
My name is Richard.
I am Darkside Phil. And quite frankly, those people who make that shit...
Big ups, Big Birdie.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
My life today. This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content streamer. I'm Darkside Phil.
I just want to race.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-banking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. But you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-banking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-banking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch. One of the things I don't like talking about is medical issues. Alright? I have a lot of them. Basically, I was gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? I don't like to talk about it. I don't want to tell you about all the doctor visits and all the money that I spend on medical shit. It's not worth it. It's a waste of everyone's time, and it's neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with what I do on my stream. But this is just one of the ongoing things that I've had my whole life that I've had to deal with, okay? Now, so here's what happened over the last year. And my back hurts. It creaks like a hinge. I calm my nerves with a drinking binge, dry skin, cracked, bleeding, and oozing. It's not my fault. Lifestyle. I'm choosing greasy skin, smelly demeanor. Every day, I look more like the B-movie creature. I can't say I don't have 2020. Other kids at school said my head is shaved. Funny. I flare up with persistent gout. Never mind the food we ordered out. My ears throb. Constant infections. Acne doesn't help. My bluish complexion. Don't receive physical activity. No exercise. In a state of captivity. I can't sleep. It's a constant affliction. One more pull for my gambling addiction. My throat's sore from post-nasal drip. I get stressed out when I don't get the tip. Allergies. Slowly thinning hair. I sneeze and I snort. I sway in my chair. Carpal tunnel has my wrist been defined. Depression is still the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. My input job, reflexes, delayed, blame the lag, not the moves I made. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me effective really slow day for me on stream. I didn't make a lot of support yesterday. It's you guys and you know how much you're liking the content I'm doing in a given day, how much you can afford to support that content. Can you argue it's a begging model? I mean, I guess.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The get the chillest when I spend the bills.
Scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support I'm a beggar and I'm a loser and I'm on level 1. That I can't go on a honeymoon with my wife. I'm paycheck to paycheck. I'm on level 1.
I need this money, this money, this money. I get this money, this money, this money. Beg for this money, this money, this money. I want the money, the money, the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills. I need this money, this money, this money. I get this money, this money, this money. Beg for this money, this money, this money. I want the money, the money, the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
If you are watching his shows and you're paying his bills, you're a fucking loser. You should not support this guy. He had an opportunity to make serious money to entertain you, and he wouldn't do it. But you're gonna still fucking give him $200? You're gonna give him $50 to pay his fucking bills? Nah, you got a job. You keep your money. Fuck that guy.
The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I need that money. Real talk. That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
Most hated man. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to claim I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting four hookers. Everybody sucks Jordan dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth
500-pound man that has nothing to live for. Oh,
I don't want to improve.
Turning it from a defunct vlogging channel that I hadn't used in over a year to a React channel. And I've done various content on this channel, obviously, over the last year, including long-scale documentary reactions and reactions to other YouTubers' channels, like Rob Gavigan or Internet
big
Historian.
ups Liquid Richard.
We've also watched clip shows every week here on DSP versus the Internet. We've done tier maker videos, ranking
Big ups
various
Meerkat,
things.
big ups
We've
Misery
had food vlogs
Merchant.
where I've tried various kinds of cuisine. Just really interesting stuff. You know, movie reviews, TV show reviews. And it's all been awesome. I really enjoyed the ride here on the channel and having somewhere where I could go and do content that is not video gameplay related, right? Because that's really what DSP Gaming is when you get down to the nitty gritty of it. DSP Gaming is a video game related channel, and this channel is pretty much everything else, right? So I just want to say thank you to all of you who have been a part of this fun
Which one
journey
is-
over
which
the
one is
last
that?
year. Obviously, this channel is nowhere near as popular as my mainstream DSP gaming channel that's been around for over, a decade. But I've definitely enjoyed doing the variety of content with you guys, okay?
Yeah.
Now, for the record, this channel relaunched in early February of last year. I believe the first show I broadcast that was just kind of a one-off stream to launch the channel was, I think, February 12th.
All right,
and then it was
strap
the week
in.
After that, actually,
If
was
you're
like
still
episode
here,
1 of the show.
you must
So even though
really,
technically this is episode
really
50,
hate yourself.
it's kind of episode 51 because I don't think the
I
first
mean,
episode, I think it was
to
called,
do
like,
this
the,
to yourself
the
is
pilot or
like-
something like that.
You gotta have some serious issues.
It was when I was testing
But
the idea
big ups.
before we actually
Big ups
made
anyway.
the real show, correct? So, it's been great. This is technically episode 50. It's technically the 1-year anniversary. It's not precise. I'm not looking to be precise here or anything like that. But yeah, it's been a wild ride. I'm very happy for all of you who are here every week for this show. I really like doing this show for variety. It breaks up the content of it just being gameplay. And in addition to that, I'm happy that we were basically able to adjust and save this channel, because the one
You know
stable
what,
show I
honestly,
do every
dude?
week on this channel is DSP versus the internet, and it might not have worked because of the nonsensical trolling people found out.
I don't know why, but I feel like the first one he did was like the
But then we
funniest
fixed it.
one.
We created a new tier. This tier cannot be gifted.
Like,
People already switched over. We're good to go. Today, I'm not
every
even kidding
react
you.
after the
We have
first
a
one has been
ton
like literally
a
everyone has
ton
been worse
of
than the last
videos
react.
to get through today.
Like,
a ton. So we're good.
that's how it
we have
feels.
more than enough to get through the show. We're right back to where we started. Within a week, we've already adjusted and everything's good. So thank you to everyone out there for watching, for supporting. For those who are members of the channel, thank
It's
you so very
worse
much. For those who
and worse
upgraded from the
and
standard to the
worse.
submissions member level, thank you. For those who upgraded to ultra, because a few people did, thank you. I really appreciate that. In fact, this week, we have more ultra member submissions than ever before, but a few of them are quite short, and some of them, like for example, this video coming up, I'm not watching 20 minutes of it. We'll watch some of it. But yeah, I'm excited. By the way, we should already fast forward so that way it doesn't say shit on the screen.
We're a man.
Because if we start recording there
Uh-oh.
with shit on the screen, YouTube might demonetize the video. Not to say YouTube's not going to demonetize it anyway, because this show almost always gets demonetized.
Oh, they will. Trust me, they will, Phil. They will demonetize your ass.
Okay, so
Shut them down, YouTube.
thank you guys. We're going to get started in a sec.
Please.
Now, if you would like to support this channel and its efforts,
No.
a few ways you can do that.
No.
First of all, if you become a submissions level member or higher,
Submissions
you get to
level?
submit the clips for the show. All right? If
Oh,
become
right,
an
you have to
ultra
pay
member,
more now.
Your clip will be watched guaranteed, and those are the clips we're about to
Now
watch
you have to
starting
pay
right
more.
now. Okay? That's cool. Now,
That's how we'll get rid of the trolls. Just charge more.
what was I going to say? I'm getting distracted
Right?
because Nightbot's going crazy in the chat.
What did
Anything
he
else is
do?
appreciated.
What
Super
did he
chats,
change?
super stickers, or tips. I always try to hit the tier 1 tips goal of $50 every stream. It would be great. We're already at 35, so not further to go. It would be great if we could hit that by the end of today's stream, especially because it is the 1-year anniversary. If you've been liking the content, please consider supporting it perhaps today. And there is going to be a couple Q&A questions on part 5, and business as usual. Now, next weekend, on the 10th of February, I'm doing a Super Bowl Bash event, and so you're going to see some extra vlogs on here. There's at the very least, there's going to be like a food vlog where we are going to have some food that my wife's going to make for the Super Bowl event. So there should be some extra content on this channel this week. I'm not sure exactly what else we're doing for that event, so probably
right.
maybe that will be the only bonus video.
So he
But I am
basically, he just took
eyeballing
away
the potential of reviewing
basic
some TV
memberships
shows or
cannot
movies for this channel as
submit
well.
do
I'm
submissions.
strongly considering reviewing a movie in the next couple of weeks.
That's right, you
when
have
I
to buy
a chance
them-
to
you
do
have to
it.
pay them-
And I'm
you
also
have to pay
strongly
more,
considering
right?
looking at some TV shows. If you have suggestions, always let me know.
So now you have to pay more.
Also,
Yeah, that's what
you may
he.
have noticed we have a ton of new emojis in the chat. That's because of all the bogus memberships that were gifted. We qualified for a ton of emotes. So all of you who are members, you've got a ridiculous amount of emotes to use in the chat now. Okay, I hope you enjoy them. And also, I just want to say
Oh,
shout
yeah,
out
Derek
SMR
can't submit
Cat.
now.
I
Derek can't
appreciate
submit
you
now.
being an ultra member for a whopping 11
Yo,
months.
maybe it'll get
Thank
better.
you so much for that. Are we ready to start?
Maybe it'll get better again. Bro, I remember there was one react
I
where
hope so. I hope we're ready to start.
Dude,
Everyone
no
ready to
joke.
go? Let me get my
every
headset on, and we're going to begin.
since Derek submitted so many videos and Phil was watching them in like order,
All
Dude,
right.
the whole thing was Derek's. The whole thing. Every video was Derek video. Every fucking video.
Let's do it. I'm going to do a brief intro for the on-demand viewer, and then we're going to begin.
From the regular
no shout-outs to do
submissions.
as of yet, right? No one did it. No one contributed. I don't see anything.
It was like
Yeah.
a literal Derek like playlist.
Hello, everyone out there. Welcome to the 1-year anniversary.
He wasn't
of
happy.
DSP
Oh
Reacts
shit.
And episode 50.
He was really
of
pissed,
DSP
dude. He was
versus
pissed.
The internet. Technically, this should actually be episode 51 because we had a pilot episode
Get
when
fucked.
this channel formally
Get
relaunched
fucked, Derek.
about a year ago. It was about just under 1 year ago when I did that first premiere stream. And every week we've done this show now like clockwork. The 1 week we missed it was Halloween when I was sick. All right.
Oh, yeah.
But outside of
Oh, it
that,
tastes good.
every week it's a
That
very
dragon fruit.
fun and awesome show. I love doing it. Thank you to all the supporters over the last year who have kept this channel going and kept it viable through your memberships and your contributions during the
My
live
bad, dude.
stream. It's not gaming related for the most part. Okay.
My bad.
Now, this week, we got a ton of clips. You know, after having that little road bump a couple weeks ago with the whole fake memberships nonsense on YouTube, we're back. We've got more than enough clips for a great show. In fact, we have more Ultra member submissions than ever before. So I'm very excited to jump into the show with all of you. Remember, Ultra members
He
are
was punching the
guaranteed to
air, I
have their
bet.
clips watched. Submission level members are going into a randomized playlist that we just hit shuffle. And
Maybe
we
he
watch
punched
in
his
any
mom,
order,
dude. He's one of
okay?
those types of kids
All
that
right,
punches
ladies
his mom.
and gents, episode 50 starts right now with police step in when a creep won't leave a girl alone.
He probably punched
Let's
his
see what
mom in
this
the
is
face
about.
or something.
Elle
It's
had
like, I
punched the
can't do
female and was
submissions.
attempting
Just
to
like
restrain her.
kicked his mom in the head.
Here's what transpired when the police arrived.
Hi there. Is everybody okay? Were you guys involved with a fight?
Yeah, it was. He's in there.
Yes. All right, who's on where?
Okay, so basically what happened is this girl, she was in like a black t-shirt in the elevator, and this guy was trying to like,
Step up.
and so the guy in there in the UC sweatshirt and such was trying to basically,
Black sweatshirt,
yeah,
red.
yeah,
Okay, what was he doing?
he was like trying to grab her. A guy was leaving, he was trying to grab her.
What
she was
is
yelling.
this?
She was.
Why is
she
this
was
submitted?
unhappy. She was like, she said, "Help me, help me, help me!" And so I went over and I butted in. I was like, "Don't touch her. What do you think
This
you're
is
doing?
this is
Get
ultra
away
level.
From her." And then he
I had a
just
feeling you guys aren't supposed to be in there.
he just came on to me and basically
This is
was
what we
like,
get from
"What are
ultra
you gonna
level,
do
dude?"
About it?" He was like, "What are you gonna do about it?" And then he
This
came
is
on and
officially the worst description of anything ever. Like, yeah, so Swagonito says, wow, didn't do a good job of blurring her face. You're right. You already saw her whole face. At the beginning of the clip, it showed her face.
Oh,
before they
she's
blurred it.
doxxed, dude.
And her explanation is so all over the place.
Get doxxed.
Imagine if you're like a cop and you're trying to make sense of what's going on and you show up and this is the explanation you get. I'd be like, what?
What? Huh?
Like, who? What?
What
It's
happened?
very
huh?
confusing.
Huh? What?
Like, I do not envy law enforcement and their job. It's got to be one of the hardest jobs on the planet to try to make sense of these situations and in the heat of the moment when people are emotional or maybe we're just fighting. And now you got to try to understand what's actually going on. Like right now, I have no clue what she's saying. I guess
Huh?
some guy and a girl were having an altercation in an elevator. She stepped in to try to help the girl, and the guy got in her face. Is that what
What?
she's saying? Let's continue.
hit me. He was hitting me, took me to the ground. I bit his hand so he would get off, and he got off of me.
Whose hand
Ew.
did you bite, sorry.
She had to bite him,
His
dude.
hand.
That's gross.
He assaulted you.
He assaulted me as well. He assaulted her and he assaulted me.
I need to talk to you, man. You need to come away for a second.
Oh shit. What do you mean talk to him,
Answer your
bro?
box for me. 311, I'm gonna have one detained. You wanna tell me what happened?
What happened?
You wanna tell me what happened?
What was that laugh?
He's saying nothing.
You gonna talk?
What do you mean?
Come on, let's go sit over here. You are not free to go, sir. You are not free to go.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What
Oh,
the
he's,
fuck?
he's out.
Is this real?
Her as well.
He's outie, bro.
This looks. I mean, I hate to say it looks staged, but I guess it's real. Like, what did he think he was gonna do? How are you gonna outrun the two cops? And you're on camera, right?
Sir, get down.
Also, isn't that? I mean, is this supposed to be a campus? Isn't that what they said? They're at a university, a campus. There's gonna be cameras everywhere, so they're gonna know who this guy is. They're gonna have video footage of him. If he's in an elevator, sometimes elevators
No
have
shit,
cameras.
dude. People are
So
stupid.
what did he think he was gonna do? He really thought he was gonna run?
Hands behind your back right now.
Dude, people do that.
Get your hands behind your back. I got his arm. All right.
That was just incredibly stupid.
Why would you? I mean,
I got you. Let me get this other couple on. Hey, lay down.
I don't know. Yeah, this is pretty dumb, bro. Like, why are we
But
even
all these
watching this?
officers here too, right? Exactly. Zero says he had the right to remain silent. He decided to run in the wrong direction. I mean, he has the right to remain silent. All he had to do is not incriminate himself. Like, literally, it's all he had to do is not say a word. And if they decide to arrest him, that's fine. Get a lawyer. But why would he run? I mean, that was really dumb.
So don't take legal
So now he's
advice
got
from Phil,
evading
dude.
arrest.
All right, can we sit you up? It's either Bortons or... Can we sit you up?
Yo, what?
Hey,
Yo, this guy is very aggressive, dude.
What is going on?
He's not happy, bro.
you're not going anywhere.
Tell me a little bit more about what happened, okay?
I was in the elevator.
He's not happy, bro.
I live on floor 5.
Yo, I imagine that's what like LTG would do, dude.
Because I was gonna go back
Yo,
out.
all I see is Dale. All I see is Dale. Like instead of that guy, I just see Dale there. I feel like Dale would do that exact thing, dude. And then when the cops come, he would try to run. That's exactly what Dale would do, dude. Exactly, dude. And then he'd just be like, "Fuck you, fuck you. I'll be that monkey." You know.
And then I was like, get off of me, please get off of me. And then he punched me in the face like I live.
I see.
Who does that to someone?
I completely agree.
Okay. Yeah?
Yeah, they paid for this reaction, dude. This is a paid for reaction.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up. We're going inside.
This reaction has
He's got to be
value, dude.
high, right?
He's got to be high, dude.
I think he's high.
All right, we're gonna stay
High
here.
on what, dude?
We're gonna stay here then.
What do you mean?
All right. But hey, whenever you're ready to...
It looks to me like he's just completely high.
Yeah, he smokes
right?
some dope,
like,
dude.
you look at his eyes, he's like zoned out. Like he's not even there.
He's in a weed-induced
to kinda
rage,
not even
dude.
understand what's going on.
He smoked some doobies and then he
yeah.
just friggin' started killing
What the
people.
fuck?
He's just-
Anyway, I guess that's. I mean, is there anything else we have to watch here? He punched me. They tell the story. He beat him. Yeah. Tries to bite the officer. He tries to bite the officer in the car. Oh, that's great.
He's on bath salts,
I think
dude.
he's high as shit. I really feel like he's high on drugs.
Yeah, he did some
Why else would he be
what-
acting like this? Look at this. He's
what-
kicking. He's trying to kick the guy. Oh my god.
It's a shit called methadone.
Starts rapping.
Method something.
I don't want to hear people start rapping.
Rapping.
He's rapping in the back seat. Let's see.
Yo, I could listen to Boss Man rap forever, dude.
Feeling may not manifest himself.
I have a bunch of Boss Man
While
rapping.
being transported to the jail,
rapping
the male
clips.
started rapping.
Oh shit.
Go back. Turn around. Spin around. Turn around. Look. Left. Look. Hold on. Look. Devin Booker on the James. Hold on.
Methadone.
What the fuck?
Look, where does
Not
LeBron
methadone.
James? Michael Jordan.
It's the bath salts.
Man to the Trey.
He's either. I mean, I don't think he's drunk because if he were drunk, I don't think he would have even been as coherent as he was trying to run and everything. I think he's high as shit. And when you looked at his eyes,
'Cause
his
he's
eyes
black,
kind of
dude?
looked like either.
Bro, he's
like
probably- he
wasn't
probably is
there
drunk,
even,
dude.
like, I couldn't tell if his pupils were dilated, but so basically he showed up at a campus he doesn't belong at.
Bro, he doesn't know what he's talking
Which happened
about,
all the
bro.
time back even back in the day. The campus that I was.
He's more
when I went
likely
to
that he's
college, there was
drunk,
always
dude.
kids on campus that weren't
Honestly.
students. Don't know how they got. They're not supposed
Or
to.
some,
be there, but
he's
they
off
got
the
on it.
Xannies and he took
And,
some shots with some Xanny bars, dude. That's what happened.
You know, I would say.
Dude, that'll make you fight anybody.
He's just high as shit. Doesn't know how to handle his shit. He starts attacking people. Let's see what charges he got.
And you'll be blacked out fighting people and shit.
Look at the bad bitch in the ears. Put up on your bucket. That's the grave. It's hard.
And I didn't ask you, I know you got hit. Did you want to see an ambulance or have an ambulance come check you out? Did you want to go to the hospital at all?
I think I'm okay. I just need some water.
Okay, when we get back to the station, I know we have bottles somewhere. I'm going to be this car over here on the street. Yep.
Probably the only time I ever do it.
Hopefully. At least it's under good terms. You're welcome to put on your seatbelt. We have this here, and it'll plug in right there. Yep, there you go. Good.
What'd you use?
What'd you use? What drugs? What drugs are you on?
Huh?
Yep, what you use. Here we go.
What you been using?
What drugs? He's tweaked out. He's tweaking, Phil.
What you been
He's
using?
so high he can't
What'd you
even
take?
say.
He's tweaking, Phil.
All I can do is rap.
He's rapping. He's lurking and he's rapping.
Now what this is, you come on.
Oh. Can you come with me?
Sure, absolutely. Now what this is.
Well, this is boring. I thought they were going to read these charges, but now they're just fucking interviewing them. All right.
Bro, can we...
Well, it is what it is. The guy's high as shit.
Okay.
Place he shouldn't be.
Great.
Attacks people. Goes to jail. All right. What's the next video?
End of story.
Yo, what's good, man? It's your boy Lil B. We back in it.
Oh shit.
Has the most
so
rare video
like
games.
This, man. Back to show the PlayStation 2 games. This is not all of them. Now, this is just my games that are out right now. So let me show you what I've been
Total
playing.
Destruction.
And to see if we got the same style.
Yo.
I feel like I'm one of the best gamers. You know, we got that. This is classic.
Game Day 2003.
I
played Game Day back in the PS1. I played a few of the Game Days, but I never played the ones after that. Here's Red Dead Revolver.
Yo, I used to fuck with Rampage.
Hitman 2, I had that on PC,
Classics.
I believe.
Okay.
Enter the Matrix
Classics.
is a classic. I don't know about that.
Classics. Lil B, baby, that's classics.
Madden, did that say Madden 06? I couldn't read it, it was blurry. Yakuza 2.
Classics.
The original Yakuza 2.
Classics.
Resident Evil Outbreak is a classic. I don't know about that
Classics.
one. The Sopranos? I didn't even know they had a Sopranos video game.
This
Sly
is not
Cooper's a
something that
classic.
I played, but it came. It was a free demo. Classic.
Oh yeah, GTA.
DVD.
DVD. Why are there DVDs in there?
Classic. Dragon Ball Z. Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Tenchi? It's
NBA
Tenkaichi.
Street. Classic.
You say it right.
We got Final Fantasy. You know what it is. You gotta get that. You gotta play that. You know, we got Tom Clancy, classic. ESPN when it was hot.
They're all scratched up.
Classic.
Madden 09, classic.
I like how they're just in a stack.
Madden 09. Classic.
Classic, dude. Classic.
Huh.
Yakuza, classic. Just Cause, classic. Now we getting good. We not done yet. We not done yet. So don't.
I like how these are all stacked. You realize that just scratches the shit out of the discs, and he doesn't have them in a case or anything. They're just like stacked randomly. They're just scratching the shit out of each other in a stack, destroying his own games as he shows them off.
Don't think we done. We just a little bit. This is PlayStation 2. Remember that. This is my out pile. Kessin, you know, bringing back memories. Okay, Max Payne, classic. Manhunt, classics. You know what it is. Lil B.
Metal
like
Gear Solid 2. Some of these are classics.
I mean, I'm really playing. True Crime Streets of LA.
Never played a True Crime, but I did play Sleeping Dogs, which was the successor.
Classic.
X-Men.
SmackDown vs. Raw.
Wrestling
classic.
games.
Let's go.
Look at this.
SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
I had some
classic.
of these.
Let's go. Urban Reign.
What the hell is Urban Reign?
Classic.
Virtual.
That's
classic.
what it is.
Urban Chaos. I haven't
How old
played
is
it
this video?
yet.
13 years. So, this would have been 2011. Probably like 2011 this video's from. Okay.
Vice City. Classic. Max Payne 2.
Literally all this guy did was move discs around and said classic. He got 333,000 views.
Oh, here we go.
Moving discs around saying classic, classic.
What are you saying, Phil? What are you saying? Because he's black or something? You don't want to be Mr. Views, dude. Nobody wants to be Mr. Views.
Classic. Okay, let's continue. So, this is Chinese New Year, right? Which is a humongous holiday in many different Asian cultures. In the United States, New Year's is like nothing. It's like everyone drinks, we watch the balls
Still
drop
more
wherever
effort,
we live,
yeah.
we see some fireworks, and then
Still
we're just
more
right
effort
on to
than
the,
what Phil
the next
does.
day. It's not a big deal. But this is like a
Classic.
huge cultural celebration in many different Asian cultures, right? So, Swagger says that was a famous rapper. Oh, I wouldn't fucking know. How would I know that? I don't care.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
To me,
like,
that guy was a guy moving discs around and saying classic. I don't care if he's a rapper
definitely
or not.
like.
I don't care if he's a rapper, a garbage man, a fucking, who gives a
Yeah,
shit what he is.
Phil.
He's moving discs around saying classic.
Yeah, but the point is, he's more famous
I also
than you.
don't watch videos of Elton John moving discs around saying classic.
But if Elton John,
classic game outing.
if Elton John made a video like that, he would get millions of views. Because he's famous. You're not famous, dude. The fuck?
Today we are going to Chinatown, Singapore.
How did this rapper
So we're
get
gonna walk
30K
different places
views?
here in Chinatown.
Maybe because he's a
and
fucking
share to
rapper.
you
I don't know,
what you can
dude.
find
I have
and
no
what to
clue.
expect here
Maybe that
during
has something to
Chinese
do
New
with
Year.
it.
So without further ado, let's begin. First up is to mesmerize this beautiful Chinatown street lights up.
So it's about 2 months, just under 2 months. They have a light display out with all these like dragons and stuff, which is really cool. Hanso Kamaro says, Chinese New Year's on my birthday this year, and my girlfriend's Chinese, so I'm going to get red envelopes filled with money. Yeah, that is the tradition, right? It's supposed to be like prosperity gifts. You give red envelopes full of money. Yeah.
You can also head up
Lights
to
are
the
nice.
overbridge to have a better view of the street lights.
They film in a weird way because
And then
I
Phil
think that's
shits on the
the
guy for
frequency
trying to
or
tell
the
Phil why the guy
pulsations
got
of the lights.
views.
Like it's like a there's something to do with the
Completely
way
over
that
his
light
head, dude.
waves go. That
Just
certain cameras make it look like they pulsate when to the human eye they don't look like that.
Of course, we need to pass by this beautiful
It might be
Buddhist
frame
temple
rate.
to check and admire their
Lady Christmas
Completely
says this is the year of the
over his
dragon.
head,
It's
dude.
all the dragons. Derek says turnip cake and moon cake are often eaten during Chinese New Year, and I eat them every year.
Chinese New Year decorations.
Red lanterns, right? And red is a big color for Chinese New Year. The color red. Huge. That's nice. What are they made of?
The temple is beautifully decorated with its red and gold lanterns.
Very nice. They're all electric though, right? They used to be
And with these colorful flower decorations.
candles, but now they're all electric.
If you walk around all the corners of the temple, you will be able to
Oh,
find
it's all the creatures.
all of these 12 cute
Yep,
Chinese
the
zodiac sign
zodiac
lanterns.
symbols. Yep, okay. Got it.
Now, we're heading to the Chinatown Street Market. Here, we're gonna explore around the Chinese New Year festive day.
Ah, special fair. Cool. Only runs about a month. Look, I see a lot of food.
There are lots and lots of stalls along the streets. Some are selling fruits, CNY goodies, and decors. Actually, we feel like this year got more variety of products.
What are those? Pomelo? What the hell's a pomelo? I don't even know what that is. I guess it's a fruit. Gourds and mini pumpkins. Yeah, all kinds of fruits. Durian fruit.
You will find several cheap Chinese New Year goodies here. It just feels like Snack Haven.
So CNY stands for Chinese New Year. Got it. They actually have their own abbreviation. Cool.
And we managed to find the cheapest store. Here are the prices that they offer.
Good question. Zero says, what year is it in China? Like, obviously, in the Western world, it's 2024. What year is it in China? I wonder. Do they have their own year system? Since they have a different date for New Year, what year do they think
And
it is?
since we cannot resist,
According to their
we bought
calendar, I
some
wonder.
for us too.
Butter pineapple balls. Okay. Love letters.
The bigger
big
shops
jar.
offer free tasting for most of their products.
Pomelo is a large citrus fruit, the principal ancestor of the grapefruit. Interesting.
We bought some of these jellies too.
No, I know it's Year of the Dragon. My question is, what numbered year is it in China? Because since their New Year date is different, probably their calendar is completely different. So what year do they consider it? Jellies, some dry snacks. I have no idea what those are. A little sample. What's that? Like a cracker? Nuts, yummy. $10 for 500 grams. I don't know the gram weight system because I'm a fucking idiot Westerner, so I don't even know what grams are. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't even know how to respond to this, dude.
Dried blueberry 8 treasure. What was that?
Yo, what year is it in China, bro?
Embers? Oh, I guess it's like a collective
Anybody know?
basket. Bak
There are
kwa.
a few shops selling
Well, they live
bakwa
in the
around
they live
Chinatown.
in
What is
the
this?
past or
And there are
something?
different types of bakwa available.
Yeah, what the hell's
I don't
that?
understand.
Ah, it's expensive. Look at that. Again, I don't know. I don't know grams. I don't know what a gram is. What would a pound be here?
What? You don't know what a gram is?
Pork, chicken, golden coin.
What?
What would a? How many grams in a pound?
What?
In China, it's the year 4720. Is that true? 4720. Wow, interesting. More than double our calendar. That's neat. I know the metric system throws me for a loop. This is a Chinese salty meat.
Oh, there's
It's
1,000
dried
grams in a
soybean
kilo,
jerky. So
bro.
there's different kinds of jerky. Pork jerky.
That's all you need to know.
jerky, beef. Yeah. Okay. I just wish I knew what the weight was. How many grams are in a pound?
If you're looking for Chinese New Year decorations, hi, no problem. Because
Hi-ya!
there are several shops selling decors everywhere. And the choices is endless.
1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. Okay. So basically that was pretty expensive because it wasn't saying like $30 to $100 for like 2 pounds. Holy shit.
Shock, right?
Well, hi, yeah, that's expensive. Fuck. Dragon plushies. Because you're the dragon. So as much of a celebration as it is, it's a very commercialized holiday. I mean, I would compare this to Easter, Christmas, right? They turned it into an ultra commercialized holiday to make tons of money and all of that. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's see this. Oh, puppet. It's supposed to be like a donkey or a camel. I can't even tell.
If you want to join or even just KO like us, you can watch here at the Kreta Ayer Square some weekend stage shows, including also the Chinese New Year countdown party. Oh yeah!
The lion dance.
Pick up PGD.
The Prime Minister was there?
Next up, we cross over to the People's Park.
China confuses me because so they have a prime minister. No, this isn't China. This is Singapore. Duh, I'm so stupid.
Oh my god.
China doesn't have a prime minister. I was like, why is there a prime minister? This isn't China. This is Singapore. It says
Why
right
would it
there,
be China?
Chinatown in Singapore. Stupid.
Why would it be China, Phil?
I believe we've seen that prime
Why would
minister.
you just
in a
think it's
video.
China?
This is the perfect one-stop shop where you can buy lots and lots of beautiful Chinese New Year decorations. Steady la. Finish the video first, then you can go to Chinatown.
Let's just finish the video first, then go. It's pretty neat. I like it. It's festive. It's fun. Again, it's like their equivalent of almost like Christmas, I would say, in a lot of ways, right? Wow. I mean, it's just everywhere. Like, again, this is what we do to our malls and stuff. We turn it into Christmassy. They turn it into New Year's special. Giant
That looks nice.
dragons and lanterns and glowing trees, you know.
And to our final stop is the Chinatown Point. Just outside the mall, you can find these 12 cute Chinese zodiac sculptures. While inside the mall, you can find and read your Chinese zodiac sign
Oh, look at that.
predictions
Predictions
for
for
this year.
your sign,
By
your
the
zodiac
way,
sign.
there's
for the
also a
year.
Chinese New Year fair going on here. So good news, right? Especially to those who want to stay in the aircon. Power layu. Or rather prefer more exclusive Chinese New Year products.
So here they said, for those who want to be in air conditioning, because it's inside the mall, it's air conditioned. Remember, Slayer has told us that in Singapore, it's very humid. Like all the time. It'll be like 70 to 80 degrees, and then with humidity, it feels like 90 to 100. So outside, it's always kind of hot and uncomfortable. But inside, it's probably better. All right, that was cool. I like that. I think we'll watch one more video before we split apart. Oh, no.
Woo. Okay, that condom fucking reeks.
Yes.
Say I got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it.
Yo.
Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants. Say I got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants. And I tell ya, well, say I got pants. Say I got sauce. You know I got pants. You know I got sauce. Got sauce in my pants. Got sauce in my
Is this
pants.
Walnut Grove?
You know I got sauce in my pants.
Why is this so catchy?
Shout
Come
out
on.
Walnut Grove, bro.
Why is this song... Did he just drink out of the hot sauce?
He loves it.
He's drinking out of the hot sauce bottle?
He loves Cokes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
There's sauce in my pants.
Oh.
God damn it. Got sauce in my pants. God damn it. Got sauce in my pants. God damn it. Got sauce in my pants. Say I got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got sauce in my pants, god damn it.
Let's go.
Got sauce in my pants, god damn it. Got some of this, got some of this, got some of this, got some of this sauce.
Sauce. Sauce.
That was way too catchy. Come on. All right. I think it's time to end the part. Good Lord. Thanks for watching part 1 of DSP versus the Internet, episode 50. 1 year anniversary. I hope you are enjoying. And I hope to see you for the next few parts. Thanks for watching. Luckily, I don't have any sauce on my pants. God damn it. All right. See you in the next part. Hey, yo. Sauce in my pants. God damn it. Oh, man. Okay. I'm the Zodiac dog.
Big ups,
Interesting.
Big ups, Tart Man. Yeah.
I'm not wearing pants. What do you think? I'm nude from the waist down? You think I'm completely
Walnut
nude?
Grove?
I'm definitely wearing pants. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Guys, we have nothing to shout out right now. So we're just going to roll on. Remember, shout outs will happen between the parts, but nothing.
Yeah, you just
no
missed it, dude.
Came in, so we're just going to roll right into the next part of the show. Thank you all for chilling with me here on episode 50. So far, so good. We have many, many more Ultra Member submissions. Like I said, we had more Ultra Member submissions this week than ever before. So we got a ways to go before we get to those standard submissions. All right? You thought I wore a banana thong?
What?
Nah, it wouldn't fit.
What? Banana thong?
Okay. Shall we continue? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 50. This is part 2. Part 1 was interesting. And I was just saying to the audience here live, we have more Ultra Member submissions than ever before. If you want to be an Ultra Member and you join today, you can nominate a clip that will absolutely be watched for sure on next weekend's show. All right? Let's jump into the future, or the next parts. Here we go.
This is the journey of one of the most diverse and essential instruments, the bass. As you will see, it's found in many genres of music.
So they're just editing text on the left-hand side onto the guy's board. Yeah, look. Contrabass out of the gamba, and voila. Underhand grip to play that thing, huh? And now a French bow. So that's overhand grip, yup, instead of underhand. Look at that. There is such an art to this.
What? Beethoven.
Beautiful classical style music, right? Excuse me. Excuse me, hold on a second. That's much better. Rather than me struggling here. Oh, look at this. Jazz.
Beethoven.
So that's why he needed the whole band there. So now he's playing it with his hands rather than the, I forgot what it's called already. Good. It's good music. I don't know, I'm watching the whole thing. It's good though, I like it. Country music. The slap technique. Now it's bass guitar. Yep. No more giant basses to play. Now it's bass guitar.
I used to be in a rockabilly band. My best friend is a really good upright bass player.
Stevie Wonder. Please, Mr. Postman. I remember that song.
I do.
Rock and roll.
Drums, baby, drums.
Oh, I Want You Back. That's a good song. I Want You Back. James Brown. This is a crazy montage. This is going to be hard to remember, this montage, right? Of all of this together like this. That's really hard to play. Or Stevie Wonder. No, I never learned an instrument. I actually did at one point. I wanted to learn the guitar, and I just didn't get around to it. I was too busy with other things in my life, and you know.
Yeah, music is dope.
Well, yeah, Led Zeppelin.
I don't really have the room to play right now.
Pink Floyd.
I have like a tiny little drum. I have a tiny drum pad that I bang on. Keep those rudiments sharp, you know.
The jazz fusion world now. A new type of bass born. An upright bass. Huh. Brick house. This is all good music. It's very nice. Love it. All right.
Nice and copyright free.
We've listened to a lot. The history of bass. That's pretty interesting that the bass, you know, was this giant instrument that was played various different ways, and then they started evolving, and then they changed it to be electric, and then it evolved again, and you know, it's pretty neat. Okay.
Konami sucks. I think pretty much everyone can agree on this opinion in some form or another.
All right.
But it's been a little bit since someone has talked about this topic. I'm talking like this was relevant back in 2015. Much has changed since then, but what hasn't is how much Konami still sucks. For some context, Konami was cool. If you wanted to talk about a video game publisher and developer with prestige to its name, Konami was untouchable. We got Castlevania, jointly responsible along with Metroid for making up 50% of the name Metroidvania. In part responsible for popularizing an entire genre of games enjoyed by millions today. Cave Story, Hollow Knight, Ori and the Blind Forest, Shantae. These franchises wouldn't have existed without Castlevania on the scene. Contra.
They were the inspiration.
Quintessential run-and-gun action platformer, hard as balls, and played a good part in popularizing co-op action-oriented gameplay. Silent Hill revolutionized video game horror in ways still used to this day. From its use of an eerie atmosphere to its horrific sound design and enemy designs, it's a pinnacle in the psychological horror genre that strives to leave lasting experiences on those that have played the game long after they've put it down. To this day, whenever I go outside on a foggy day, I will always think, oh my god, wow, this is just like Silent Hill. Metal Gear Solid. Is there anything I can even really say at this point that hasn't been said? Arguably Konami's most popular franchise to this day, it's gone from just being a video game franchise to now being a cornerstone of internet gaming culture. It's taken the name of a man and transformed it from video game developer to legend in the video game industry. It's an integral building block to the genre of stealth games and went on to inspire countless other works with its gripping plot and revolutionary mechanics. In a series where one of its most popular scenes literally involves you just climbing a ladder while a song plays in the background, there's simply no way this paragraph can give the series proper justice. We don't even need to stay main series. Metal Gear Rising, standing here. I actually don't even need to say anything, it speaks for itself. Going back to Konami's roots as an arcade game developer, I already mentioned Contra and Castlevania, but look no further than Dance Dance Revolution, published by Konami. It's a landmark arcade experience. Walk into any large arcade today and I can guarantee you'll find a DDR machine. Fucking cheat codes. You know the Konami code? Peep the name. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. I've played maybe a handful of games where that code does something, but even I still have that shit memorized. I can barely remember my own phone number sometimes. Okay, we get it, Strixo. Konami had prestige. So what happened?
Finally, after a 2.5-minute intro, what happened?
How can one game company fumble when it has all of these beloved, popular IPs under its belt? It should be impossible to completely alienate the large majority of the gaming community when all you need to do is just ride nostalgia and possibly even pump out more games for these franchises. Mistake number 1. Konami abandoned its franchises. Nearly every major IP Konami owns has been deserted for one reason or another and left to gather dust while Konami focuses on pachinko machines and gambling. Any release these IPs might have had was rushed to completion and ultimately performed poorly sales-wise and critic-wise because of it, thus leading Konami to believe, oh, we shouldn't make games for these franchises anymore. It's a staggering conclusion to come to through actions solely your own. Nonetheless, Konami instead chose to consolidate its video game development into the mobile sector, so a lot of their new releases have been mobile games. Mistake number 2, milking your existing franchises until there's nothing left. I'm talking about no effort, maximum profit, mobile games made by...
No, that's absolutely true. Zero says they realized pachinko machines were licensed to print money. They went the route of Rockstar, and they went the route of Valve. Even though they were an outstanding game developer, they found ways to make more profit, and they proved that they were only in the business of making profit. They didn't care about making art. Some companies care about what they put out. They want to make a useful product that helps human society as a whole and make money while doing it. Other companies don't give two craps. They just make a product to make profit, and that's it. And that's what Konami has proven that that's all that they're about in the last decade.
Shitty companies. Castlevania Grimoire of Souls is an all-new Castlevania game for mobile, playable now exclusively on the Apple Arcade. Originally released for mobile devices in 2019, but was then closed in 2020 by Konami due to low public interest. Now, as far as I know, it's not a bad mobile game. The trailers look nice, it's got the theme playing in the background, you know, dun 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 dun. But I'm really turned off from trying the game out because now that it's an Apple Arcade exclusive, I'm forced to pay a monthly subscription to continue to play the game. But also, I just don't like playing games on my phone. I'd much rather try this out on Steam or my Switch, but instead I'd have to deal with mobile game controls, which aren't really that good. The mistake here isn't the mobile game itself, it's just a fundamental misuse of the franchise as a whole. Castlevania-style games are still wildly popular and successful. A brand new proper entry in the franchise would probably sell pretty well and be a welcome addition to the current lineup of Metroidvanias to play. Look at what Nintendo did with Metroid.
Swago Nito says, why won't they sell the IPs then? Because they probably think they're too popular. They would make more money holding onto the IPs and slowly draining them over the course of 20, 30 years than just selling them off. They probably think that there's more to it. I mean, take a look. They took Silent Hill and made Silent Hill pachinko machines. Even though they weren't making Silent Hill games, they were still making money off the name of Silent Hill, right?
Dread. People were afraid of its performance, but turns out the game sold really well and was a massive success. Literally just copy what they did. Speaking of misusing the franchise, Castlevania's 35th anniversary. Now this was a pretty big deal for Castlevania fans. They hadn't had a notable big update to their franchise in quite a few years, so in the mind of a Castlevania fan, the 35th anniversary must have seemed pretty big. Like, ooh, what if it's a cool statue of Richter Belmont or Dracula? Or what if it's a remake of the games? Or what if it's a brand new Castlevania game for consoles?
They didn't do anything, did they?
Oh boy. Well, September 23rd, 3 days before the actual 35th anniversary came, we got Castlevania Advance Collection, which ported 3 Game Boy Advance Castlevania games and also Dracula X. Cool, thanks Konami. But hey, what's that other date in the back? January 6th? Why do you guys have that one written down? Announcement from Konami: happy 35th anniversary Castlevania fans. We're excited to announce that for the 35th anniversary of Castlevania, we'll be launching our Castlevania NFT auction.
NFT. Oh my god.
You should have just said nothing. Also, just for your information, and as a possible warning, Metal Gear will also be celebrating its 35th anniversary on July 13th of this year, and considering Konami mentioned multiple times they'd also like to sell NFTs for their other franchises, I have
Of course, the whole funny part about this is, this video is, what, a year and a half old? The entire NFT market has crashed. None of them exist anymore. Anyone who bought them just frivolously wasted their money, and they're completely valueless now. So it was funny that for like a fleeting moment, like 1 year, all these companies just saw dollar signs everywhere with the thing of NFTs. And now, do you even hear a single person talking about NFTs anymore? Right? It's pretty crazy. All right, well, there we go. Now we know why Konami sucks.
The 5th Valhalla Martial Arts Tournament.
So basically, here's the deal. I know this is Game Trekker submitted this one because he says basically you're never going to finish the story mode of Street Fighter 6, and he's pretty much right. Like, I don't think we're ever going to go back to it at this point. The thing is, I'm at the end. Like, I'm literally at the end of it, but all the interest waned, so I'm probably never going to go back. But this is supposed to be the end of the game right here. And he's like, I want you to see the final boss fight in the end of the game, so let's see what the final boss is. I just want to kind of skip the cutscene. Here it is. It's actually JP. Yeah, look. JP is the final boss. Not surprising, because in the plot it looked like he was going to be the final boss. Which is hilarious because Shadow doesn't exist, yet he still was, you know, in charge of the tournament or whatever. Look at this, this Kratos has a hurricane kick, a flash kick, a shoryuken. He's also wearing a skirt. There you go. Just look at this. He's level, dude, this person is level 49, and look at how little damage they're doing to the final boss. Why did they make the end of the game like this? This is incredibly stupid. Seriously. Why would you make this the end of the game like this? This is so dumb. 49. I think I wasn't even close to being level 49, right? I don't think so. They screwed it up. He burned himself up. If I remember, at the end, all you had to do was stand there in the corner and then immediately do drive impact, and the computer just doesn't know how to counter drive impact. So it just walks right into it over and over, and you can just count drive impact in the corner endlessly and just beat it like that. You don't even have to do what he's doing. You can just drive impact non-stop. Man, what a disappointing end to the campaign. This campaign is not bad. It's kind of interesting for those who want to make their own character or whatever. It's not bad done at all. But it's just so bizarre that they made the end of the campaign like this, because none of the campaign is like this until like the last 2 hours. And all of a sudden, all the fights are insanely grindy. And it's like, why did they make it like that? He's about to die. Seriously. And that's only one round. Oh my god, let's skip to the end here. Did he beat it? Oh my god, it's still going. What the fuck? Yo. Die, you son of a bitch. The computer didn't punish that. Finally. So that was the final fight. Yeesh. So what happens at the end? That was actually a unique stage. That's not in the game, right? That stage is not a background stage. It's weird that it's only for the story. That's not in the actual backgrounds of the fight, the stages themselves.
Congratulations. You have defeated me. And now what?
Yeah, good question.
What does this victory represent to you? justice. Strength. The end of something.
Yeah, the end of this game. The end of the campaign. Move on, play online.
Or the beginning.
Yeah, see, this is this regular tournament stage that is the background, you know, when you fight. But it's a variation on.
Now what? None of this means anything at all.
So basically saying you wasted your time playing this. Congrats on playing. Fuck you. 30-hour grind. You wasted your time, dickhead. That's it? What is strength? It seemed like such a simple question. But the journey of Spark led to places that no one would have predicted. Wow. That's it? That's the ending? That's the fucking ending?
What a mess. That's about all I can say right now. So, that's it for your journey? Yeah, I figured.
This is the worst ending ever.
Still got unfinished business to take care of, right? That's how it goes. Hey, I know it's rare, but let me say something inspirational. Coach like. When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey
The cats, yes, they
Oh
ate
my
me.
god, is that what they're going for? Oh, when you play Street Fighter, there's no real ending to your journey. You just endlessly keep playing it and grinding against opponents, right?
Big ups Adwin. Adwin's is.
Wow, I would have been pretty upset if it took me like hours and hours of grinding to beat this, and this was the ending. I would have been pretty fucking pissed. That's shit. Wow. That is a shitty ending. Not even a hint at like what actually happens in the story, right? Like nothing.
Barman, you love me?
Zero. What is strength?
Aw, I love you too,
what
brother.
What the fuck? What is strength? We still don't have the answer. You made the game. Capcom, we don't know shit. Damn, that was terrible. Wow, wow, wow. I am so glad I didn't grind to beat that game.
You want a date? Okay.
That was atrocious.
All right, let's go on a date. Come to come to LA. I'll
What
take you
the
to a Thai restaurant.
Indecisiveness is a common condition where most
What
of
do I
us
think will
struggle
happen
and
this
feel
month?
like that we can't even make a
The
simple
same shit
decision,
that happened last month.
which means lack of information, valuation difficulty, and outcome uncertainty, resulting in post-decision dysfunctional behavior. So what are the reasons that people struggle with indecisiveness? According to psychologists, this is likely connected to your childhood or trauma.
Detractor
or
man.
maybe both.
That sounds like a
First,
superhero name.
Overprotective parents. As a child or a teenager, your decisions were constantly made for
Roscoe's,
you. And that's
yeah.
why you may have not had much practice making decisions. Or you also might be letting other people make choices for you out of habit. Second, criticism.
I will say this. When I was growing up, yes, my parents were very overprotective. And
You
it
feel
got
like
to
you're
the
getting
point where
scammed.
when I
Imagine if you were
basically
actually in Phil's chat.
18, I just started making decisions for myself because
You
I was
would
an
be getting
adult, of
scammed.
course. But my parents like didn't want me to do the things that I was doing. They didn't agree with the fact that I wanted to go travel and play Street Fighter. They didn't like that I was going out with my friends and hanging out and doing stuff. They didn't like any of that. But I was like, at some point, I got to start making my own decisions for myself. I can't be controlling my life endlessly.
That's good.
You know, all my other friends were going off and doing things and having hobbies and shit, and I wasn't because they were kind of controlling. And I had this rebellious phase. I would say probably a 2-3 year
not his
span
fault, dude.
where I was very rebellious against my parents and kind of just did whatever I wanted. In some cases it worked. In some cases it definitely did not. I definitely learned the hard way, you know, about how to get through life and certain things.
Using her for donations, yeah.
So I can understand that if someone who your entire life was
It is
controlled by your
messed up,
parents,
but
then
like
you don't know how to make decisions because you never had to before, right?
she's hella
This is the
dented
situation
herself.
that
Like,
you were maybe made to feel like you are constantly wrong.
She's just super
and you are
dented.
criticized for every decision you make.
I think she's always been that way.
Such as, you didn't live up to the expectations
Just
of your
happened to
parents
gain like $1 million
or to your
pounds.
guardians. And now, as an adult, you still feel like the decisions you are going to make will be wrong, and you are scared of the consequences that will come after. So what can we do to fix this? First of all, when it comes to simple choices like where to
Now
eat
that's
or
that's
what
fucked
movie
up,
to
Tar
see,
Man. That's an
it
insult
isn't
to
such a big
people who
deal to
actually
push
have Down
decisions
syndrome.
on someone else. But when it comes to difficult life choices,
How dare
always
you.
bear in mind that no one can give you a perfect answer on which decision you should make that won't have any consequences. They only can suggest and advise you. You have to make that choice because it's your life, and at the end of the day, you are the one who has to live with it. So when you are talking about making a choice, powerful tool is to weigh the consequences and decide which of the two consequences you are
Violet,
okay
you're
with.
turning violet, Violet.
And this is tough because I feel like a lot of people
Yeah.
in life don't do this, right?
Yeah,
Either
she
people
does.
make no decisions and they just sit around and let everything happen around them,
Reacting.
or they make impulsive decisions that aren't based on enough contemplation
Reacting
of the
to a
consequences of their
reacting
actions,
to a
and
reacting.
then they deal with the repercussions after the fact. You know, the toughest part about being an adult is realizing that your decisions affect not only you but everyone around you, and this is something that I have just come to big realization about in the last few years of my life.
You
I'm
just?
in my 40s, and I'm realizing
Just?
when I make a decision about what we're going to do on a stream, or what, you know, how I'm going to react to something on a stream. Am I going to do an interview with someone? Am I going to talk about a certain topic publicly? These are all things
Yeah.
that affect everyone around me, not just me. It's
That's the
people
classic
watching,
channel.
my
It's on
family, it's
24/7,
everyone.
you know?
And you have to be responsible with what you do. You have to weigh consequences before you make important decisions in your life. And the other thing is, you have to realize that something that you may not think is important as a decision may actually become important in the long term. But the other challenging part is not overthinking it. There's some things in life that just aren't that important, right? Oh no, what are we going to have for dinner today? And we have a few choices. We'll just choose. Don't sit there for an hour to make your decision. You know what I mean? Like, some things are way more important than others. So, interesting. Okay, we have time for one more clip before we split this part. Let's see what it is.
Cuck Phil?
Yes.
Okay.
The man, the myth, the
Well,
legend.
guys, a lot of you really liked the steak video. So, here we are doing another video. And I don't want to say that...
I don't know, but then I would have to bang cat, dude, and I don't know if I'm with that, dude.
to you in the first video.
Wow.
I said I only knew how to make one meal. That's
I
not
kind
true.
of swore off, like,
I know how to actually make
chicks
two or
over
three.
400 pounds.
I want to talk to you about the second meal today. As you can see with the title, probably. Today I'm going to teach
How I
you
cook
how
my
to make
$2
something
pizza.
That's a lot more exotic,
All right.
extravagant. And I hear from some people
7 months
this is
ago.
something that originated all the way over in Italy.
Oops. I hate when I do that. Hold on. I hate when I do that. I backed out in the middle of the video by, I want to just get that off the screen, and instead I accidentally backed out completely. Now I got to reset it up. Hold on. Dang it. Okay, here we go again.
$3.99?
Okay.
Maybe at $3.99.
I got it to work. Here we go. Okay. I guess we'll fast forward. What kind of a pizza is it that he's about to make?
Oh, trust me, I know, dude. I know they do.
Party pizza. Who's ready for a party?
Oh,
I've given many of them love, you know.
So I am. The reason why we
But,
get
you know.
Totino's pizza and not the other ones is just simply the price.
You want what you
back
want.
in the day, these used to be $1. Now they're like $2 fucking, just like everything else that used to be $1 is now $2. You go to Dollar General, it's not Dollar General, it's $2. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, and this is another thing. Before I get into the pizza thing, you see how all these fast food restaurants, we used to have the dollar menu and they changed it to the value menu, thinking that we wouldn't fucking notice that. Nah, bitch. $2.79.
You gonna
for
wear a hat in the
fries is not
house, Phil?
value. It's a joke. So anyway, I go down to the frozen section.
And you guys make fun of me for what I wear. He's wearing Pac-Man pajama pants as he does his video. So I don't want to hear your shit. This guy's about 40,000 times
Bro,
bigger than me.
do
and he wears
not-
pajama pants. So
You're not Asmongold, dude.
Too bad. I'm gonna
Stop,
wear them
bro.
from now on too.
Stop, dude.
the grocery store.
Oh, now I'm blushing, dude.
And they have these
Now I'm blushing.
types of pizzas, right? You've got DiGiorno.
All right. Anyway, let's
So
actually
handsome.
get to the pizza.
So handsome.
What's that? Oh, he's putting extra stuff on the pizza.
That too.
Oh, that's
Most
interesting.
importantly, 6th graders would know this as weed, but us that have graduated would know it's called oregano.
So he's adding cheese, oregano, and pepperoni to the pizza to make it better. Okay. I can definitely see that. Considering that pizza is gross as is, you got to add something to
The
add
giant whales,
flavor.
dude.
Sauce in their pizza. People are fucking gorillas. If I ever see a pineapple on a pizza, I throw it away as fast as I can. That way nobody will accidentally eat it.
Wow. Well, you're missing out, man. You're missing out because pineapple with ham on pizza is actually quite good. It's
And
unfortunate.
after you put the oregano on there, you want to put the what is this? Cheese. You want to put the cheese on there. And so we're going to put the cheese on there. Now, you don't want to overdo it with the cheese, okay?
You don't want to overdo it on this when you're covering
Bro,
cardboard
why-
with cheese. You want to be sure
why
to
are we
evenly
watching this,
distribute it.
dude?
It's funny. Dude, this pizza is so bad. Look at this. He's putting on the pepperonis. The ronies.
The ronies.
Where's he going? Where's he going?
There is, I know it's here. I haven't made a pizza for a while.
What is that?
The oven was in the wheelbarrow, which was with the clothes. So I had to, let me turn this off.
Do I even ask?
It was.
What is he
over
doing?
there, but we got the oven. This is the oven I know how to cook with. We bought this for $20 like 10 years ago. And it works great. Way better than whatever the fuck this is. So, we'll just put the oven on top of the oven.
I'm at a loss.
And,
I'm at an absolute loss.
Some kind of pizza
He has a
oven?
real oven and he doesn't use it. I don't know if this is just a thing he does for a video or if
He's
it's
probably
true.
just memeing right now.
Why would you use that thing instead of your real full-size oven?
He's probably fucking around, dude.
Okay, fuck.
He does
Okay,
that.
listen, the
Bill,
cord
come
doesn't
on.
reach. Okay, give me a minute. I gotta
Look at him, dude. He's not serious.
I thought I had cosmic brownies, but the box was empty, so I have to get more. Fuck, that sucks. Okay, anyway.
6 million views, Bill. 1.2 million views, Bill.
What is he doing? Oh God, is this it?
1.2 million.
Oh, he didn't put
And
it
we're
in
gonna
yet.
take the pizza and we're gonna put it. Get this. We're gonna put it in the oven.
Okay.
It's oh, that is so weird. What kind of fucking oven is that? What is that? That's an actual real oven? It has a lid? I've never even seen an oven like that in my life. I've always just had a full-size oven that I've
Put it
used.
right there in the oven. And then we
Good lord.
forget about it. It says to turn it to
6 million?
fucking. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's. I think we just put it at like 400 or something, because like that's pretty hot. I think. Yeah, that's about it. And so like now what we do is we pretty much just sit here and wait for the pizza to cook. And whenever I say we wait for the pizza to cook, I mean that I go upstairs and I forget about it until it's burnt. So what I like to do right now is I'm going to just cut, and we're going to let the oven do work, and then after that, we'll come back.
Oh
and
my
we'll
god, I
see
can't.
What,
Bro,
you
it's
know,
just
we'll see what happens. Now,
it's just
I
too
wanna say
dented, bro.
that almost everything that I eat and almost everything that I cook is all overcooked. I have a weird phobia of not eating undercooked food.
Really?
So undercooked steak, undercooked, like I don't eat sushi.
Oh my god, he's so missing out on good food. Sushi's absolutely delicious. And listen, I'm someone who used to absolutely think it was gross. But once I started eating sushi, and especially poke bowls and stuff like that, oh, that stuff is mad good when it's prepared right and has the right ingredients and the right seasonings. That shit is really good and is good for you. And then undercooked meat is much better than overcooked. Eating a steak, anything over medium is like, you might as well not eat it, right? You've completely destroyed the flavor. Medium rare steak is amazing. The best steak I ever had in my life was super expensive at a steak restaurant, but it was rare and it was tasted completely different than regular steak. and it was superb. So, kind of, well, I guess it's sad that he has that phobia, because I think he's missing out on a lot of good cuisines by only eating overcooked food.
I do not, for any reason, I do not eat it
You should.
at all.
It's delicious.
So,
No, you can eat whatever you want. I'm just saying he's missing out.
I like to make sure everything's cooked. And I always overcook. I never undercook. That's just how it is. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and let me make sure this is still hot.
His stupid camera keeps autofocusing stupidly. Look at that. It's terrible.
Anyway,
And it fucking makes it annoying to watch. It's not his fault. Stupid
you
thing.
guys will see what it's like.
Because that shit used to happen to me too with cameras I used to have.
Yeah, it's fucking burned. Okay, big surprise. Burnt the fucking pizza again. Okay, so basically after you get done with that, you just take this top off and, it works itself out with the heat over there. And then you need an oven mitt, and we'll use this one right here. And we put it on, you don't want to leave it on like the base of the oven, because then you put it on this. And let's take a look at this fucking pizza right here. This is what you call a fucking pizza.
Oh!
So this gentleman right here was, fuck, like,
Asmongold, you're killing me. I'm Italian, dude. You're killing me. Oh.
That's a soundbite right there.
Oh, it's like someone just put a stake through my heart.
That's a soundbite, baby.
Not only is it cardboard pizza, he overcooked it to the point where it's completely burnt on the edge.
I'm Italian, dude.
Oh, man. You know he ate that, right? He had to. He ate it, right? He totally did. Oh, no.
I'm Italian, dude.
It looks so bad.
Thanks a lot for watching. See y'all later. Peace.
And he probably ate it on stream. All right, well, thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. Yikes.
Well, he's right. He
1 hour
clipped,
down,
dude.
2 hours to go. I hope that you guys enjoyed so far. I'll see you in the next part. All right. Very good. All right, got a couple quick shout-outs to do. Cyrax the Rapper, re-upping his Ultra membership now for a 3rd month and saying, thank you for watching my clip. You are the best streamer on the planet. Ultra membership is worth it. I recommend to others. God bless. Thank you, Cyrax, for supporting the channel. Take a wild guess what clip was his. Wonder if you'll figure it out. And Stealth Guild did a super chat. A nice button-up t-shirt and pajama pants perfectly describes your content. Well, I don't know if you... I mean, that could be taken many different ways. It could be an insult. I actually don't think that is an insult. I don't think that my content is supposed to be the epitome of professional, right? I don't think that I myself am the epitome of professional. I like to have a professional air. I want my content to look good and sound good, but I also treat it more like a laid-back atmosphere, right? So it's kind of like more professional up top and then more relaxed down bottom, right? Whatever you say. Unless it's if it's an outright insult, I guess it's an outright insult too. I don't know. I don't really know how to take that, but I still thank you for the super chat. All right, guys, we're an hour in. We have 2 more hours to go. Hope that you guys are enjoying the show. Thanks to those who are chilling. I would appreciate it if you could support the stream in some way. Whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. All would be appreciated. As you know, I try to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream. Right now we're at 35. We haven't had a tip since the stream started here. It would be great if we could hit that, at least tier 1 by the end of today. All right? All right, let's continue. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 50 for February 4th, 2024. We are a good chunk into the Ultra Member submissions. In fact, I feel like we will finish them this video, but this is actually the most Ultra Member submissions we have ever had here on the show. What is making that noise? It was this. It was my thermos. Weird. Now it's not making it anymore. We had the most Ultra submissions ever for the show. All right. We'll see if we can get through them all in this video or not. But thank you all to the Ultra members who have submitted these clips and supported the channel this week. If you want to be someone to get your video clip watched next week, if you become an Ultra member, it's guaranteed we will watch it on the show. Thank you for your support. Let's continue. It's my local airport, SeaTac International. They're showing off the Emirates brand new Boeing 777 plane. Oh, yeah. It goes to Dubai long haul. Oh, cool. See, we watched a video. Was it last week or the week before, where it was the Emirates? It was the Emirates food, and apparently they have insane gourmet food on their flights. And I've never had a flight like that. A full-service bar. Is this the Emirates Lounge? Because each airport has like little private areas for certain kind of flight. Hey, look at that, different kinds of drinks, fruit drinks. An actual salad bar, wow. Fancy. Dirty rice. Pork belly, Trinidadian pork belly. Look at this food you can get there at the airport. That's pretty cool. A roasted chicken. It's much better than going to, you know, the McDonald's line and paying $27 for like a Big Mac meal. Soup, some kind of soup. I don't know if I would want to eat the broccoli and cheddar soup right before I go on a flight. It's probably a mistake. Too much cheese. Yep, look. It's basically a hangout place to wait for your flight. Testing the Wi-Fi speed in their lounge. It's good. It's good Wi-Fi speed. Super good. Last time I was at the airport was 2019. Yeah, 2019 when I flew to Connecticut. So that was what, the American Express Lounge? Is what they were saying. I guess if they're part of American Express as a customer, they were able to stay there. Yeah, SeaTac's pretty good. They got a good amount of stores, restaurants, and stuff, but of course it's all insanely expensive. Alright, well, I don't want to walk through the airport. It's kind of boring. Is this the plane? That's the plane they're going to be on? The Boeing 777 300ER extended range model. So they're going to Dubai. So that's a crazy long flight, right? That's got to be a super long flight. Maybe that's why it's called the extended range model, right? I've never been on an Emirates plane. Look at this. You got your screen. You got your incredibly way too small cramped area. They always have a free magazine. It's all ads, though. Nothing to read. It's just fucking ads. Your safety card. Free headphones, noise canceling model. Interesting. I think most flights will provide you free headphones if you ask, but usually they're not very good. There's the crappy pillow. Treat yourself. So yeah, look. They're flying north over, is that over Canada? Yeah, they're flying completely north through Canada. Curving all the way around, is that Greenland? Damn, it departs at 4:05 p.m. and arrives the next day, 6:30 p.m.
Yo, it's dope that Cyrax is such a big supporter
That
of Phil
is definitely
Stream.
extended range. So they're going to be on this for 14 freaking hours. Oh my god. Oh, you can actually have an external camera on the plane on your screen? That's interesting. amenities.
Party up top.
Toothbrush.
Business
eye mask.
in the back. Yeah, baby.
By now, your tray table, TV screen, and footrest should be folded away.
Let's fast forward a bit. I wonder what food are they offered? Are they offered that crazy good food that we saw last week? Or was it 2 weeks ago? Here's them taking off. Right? Looks like they're watching TV, playing games. Here's the bathroom. Let's look at the bathroom. The lavatory. Perfume and a hand and body lotion to use. Slap it right on your butt. Baby changing station. Interesting toilet. The in-flight menu, 2 full meals provided and a mid-flight snack. If you're on a 14-hour flight, they've got to give you some kind of a real meal. Couscous salad, grilled chicken with herbs, Beingan palak, apple blackberry tort, an Emirates pizza, cheese selection. Interesting. Sounds good, actually. Now, is that for everybody? DJ Texas is only first class, gets food. Is that true, though? If you're on a flight that's 14 hours, wouldn't they just give you the food? Dinner is served just 40 minutes after you take off. Whoa.
Well, you can bring your own food. You know that, right? Dude, I would always bring a Wawa sub on the plane with me.
Refresher toilet.
I'd buy a sub and then I would bring it on the plane and eat it on the plane.
Honey roasted. I got grilled chicken with herbs, pesto cream rice, and ratatouille. Ratatouille. Couscous salad, triple chocolate delice. That doesn't look half bad. This was definitely the highlight. Oh, the chocolate. You like the chocolate. They're at Dawson's Creek. There you go. This is the, oh, look at this.
Bro, this is boring, dude. Skip this shit.
Galley, a banana, snack mix, and choco biscuits.
Oh my god.
A star projection.
Too small?
Ceiling.
Really? You think so? I never thought that. Maybe they got
Grab
smaller.
the snack.
I don't know. I don't have Wawa anymore, dude.
Oh, what's this? He got the pizza.
I'm deprived.
He was watching Harry Potter. Stone oven baked pizza margarita. He's watching Harry Potter. Of all things to watch. That doesn't look too good.
You mean it looks fire,
7
dude?
Up in a pizza. Vegetarian pizza. That doesn't, doesn't look very good.
No, not vegetarian, dude.
Extremely hot and delicious. I don't know. There you go.
Vegetarian?
Potter and pizza on your Emirates flight. The perfect combo. Woke up with the sunrise. Oh, here's the other meal. Okay. 2 hours before you land. The breakfast service. Look at this. Mixed fruits. A Greek yogurt. Protein bar. A bun. And he got scrambled eggs with chives. Potato wedges and baked beans.
Damn.
Huh.
No, they be feeding you.
Interesting. I mean, I think everything there is good except that you saw the seats too small. Can you imagine sitting there for 14 hours
Maybe.
on that cramped ass thing?
Maybe.
Like, I don't know, man. Especially me, a guy with me that has like back problems. Probably my back would start killing me after like 3-4 hours. Now imagine having to be there for 14 hours. Like,
I usually get the chicken strip.
Yes, baked beans for breakfast or
Chicken strip sub with like a bunch, like the garlic
aioli.
aioli. Yo, the garlic aioli.
That was interesting.
Ugh.
You go home to visit your parents for the holidays. Your father is
No, I
reclined
don't.
on a lazy
Nakey
boy
Jake,
watching a
Jakey
cable
Nakey.
TV movie on his
I know
smart
this guy,
TV
he's funny.
That's made by a brand you've never even heard of. And for some reason, even though the movie is 16:9 aspect ratio,
He makes
the TV
weird
is
music
blowing it
videos
out to
now,
the
dude.
Cinematically hot
With,
dog.
like,
Also, it
snakes
looks
and,
like a
like,
soap opera running at Counter-Strike
some, like,
frame rate because of the motion smoothing.
Alice
option.
Cooper type,
On
Alice
by
Cooper
default,
type
you
shit,
look
dude.
down and see 2 remotes sitting on the coffee table. one for the cable TV box molded by a brontosaurus during the Paleolithic cave time era, and one for the Roku smart TV. Do you attempt to explain to your father how you could potentially fix all these issues using the two remotes, or do you choose to say nothing? Both of these options will end horribly. Technology is incredible. We as humans, we can't fathom what we would be without the technology to check our emails or watch our ASMR slime videos or listen to our AI procedurally generated crypto podcast called Crypto Crunk. How to wear a Patagonia vest or die trying. But unfortunately, technology is not created equally. For every beautifully engineered Game Boy Advance SP that still somehow turns on 20 years later, there's something much more dark and sinister lurking.
Exorcist clip.
Soldier Game handheld.
Oh,
Some
Soldier
people
Boy.
invent the telephone, and some other people invent a device that you plug into your computer that farts out smells depending on what you're looking at.
Oh, how nice.
That was real. It's called the DigiSense I
What?
Smell, which is what someone asks their friends after a date. Did she sense I smell? And sometimes companies put out faulty garbage
that
just
real?
to try to make as much money as quickly as possible and don't really care. And
I
say,
need
"We do
that,
not
dude.
care." You know, in
I
order to
smell.
get good laptops, maybe a
Phil,
couple
I
of them
smell,
gotta blow
dude.
up. You know? In order to get good smartphones, maybe a couple of them gotta blow up. You know?
Exploding
It's-
smartphone.
even if
What do you
your
think would
everyday
happen if you used that with
technology
Bill,
isn't
dude? You
blowing
probably
up,
just smell shit the
it
whole
can
time.
still kind of be a piece of
You
shit.
probably just
Smart
smell
TVs
like,
are super
uh,
common and cheap now, which on the one
Like
hand is
regurgitated
awesome.
food
You know,
and
everyone
like
from
just
Joe
shit,
Schmo
dude.
to
That's
Joe
what it
Millionaire
would
can
make
afford
it
to
smell
have
like
access
when you
to
watch Phil.
thousands of hit prestige television series such as Joe Millionaire. What the hell is going on here? But the reason these smart TVs cranked out by brands you've never even heard of, like Roku
Yeah, some
or
weird
Hayabusa,
shit, dude.
are so dirt cheap is because the processors they use are made out of dirt cups. You know, the child's dessert with pudding and gummy worms. That's what's powering your TV. If you've ever wondered
those are
why
so
there's a
good, dude. Oh my
49-second input delay between hitting a button
Where do I
and
get one of
something
those?
happening on the screen, and why the on-screen keyboard feels like medieval ball torture, it's because the dirt cup is on a hamster wheel and he is losing
Yo,
his
those dirt
mind.
cups were so
Please
good.
don't, just stay alive until I finish Succession. Also, smart TVs are so cheap because they sell a shit ton of ad space right on your home
That's
screen.
true.
Cool stuff like Wendy's or Punk'd Season 2 presented by Verizon. Or a separate Roku streaming device to plug into your Roku TV and your Roku pajamas and your Roku house with your Roku spouse and a Roku blouse while your Roku cat named Cole Sprouse gets pounced by a Roku mouse who's gonna douse your house. I have a pretty nice ass TV. I know, YouTuber moment, this ball is full of nickels, but I'll never tell you the code. It's an LG OLED and the picture is literally amazing. Like the color definition and clarity, it's awesome. But even this expensive ass TV comes preloaded with shit like true motion and sharpness cranked all the way up.
Yeah.
And the UI and
It's true. All this stuff is so fucking bloated with crap. The moment you buy your TV, you got to go into it and disable a bunch of shit. This one, I have a Sony TV, and I had to go through and look at all the settings to make sure that all the crap was disabled because it has stuff on by default that makes it run like shit. And it's probably intentional, honestly. You got to wonder how many people out there just buy a piece of technology like a new TV and never configure it. They just plug it in and they think, oh, it's working, right? Well, smart TVs. Is there anything else he has to say? To sponsor modern tech? What is he, basically what he's doing, he's criticizing a lot of stuff. I don't know why he's saying the Ouya, because that thing just failed miserably. The Ouya, which was supposed to be an open source console, and it failed. Planes. Well, we just saw some planes. Let's just watch a little bit of the modern tech segment, and then we'll go to the next video.
Gabi's litter box must update to version firmware 1.87 so that her turds can voice chat with other cats' turds. Why is modern tech always trying to get rid of time-tested stuff like physical buttons? What the hell is wrong with buttons? Oh, you want to turn off your PS4? Gently place your finger on this Sony clitoris and wait for something to hopefully happen. Apple loves getting rid of not only buttons, but doing all sorts of dumb shit.
Yep.
F your buttons, okay? Here's a tiny touchscreen. We can do cool stuff like simulate buttons. Oh, you want standard handy ports on your MacBook Pro to do creative work like a SD card reader or an HDMI cable? Yeah, that's not, we don't make those anymore. Port machine broke. We only got USB-C. Guess you got a SMIB till I Z. Well, they ditched the touch bar and brought back standard ports and MagSafe charging on the new MacBooks and they're way better again? What the hell? But Microsoft, no. They've never made anything back. Why are you guys looking at me like that? Is there something behind? Oh my god. Controversial take. I had a Zune.
I did too.
And I actually kind of liked it.
I
Don't
did
get me
too.
wrong, it did not feel cool to use compared to the iPod. Like,
Yo,
I
Zunes
never
were
let
fire, dude.
anyone
I had a
see
Zune,
it,
dude.
But it got the job done.
Zunes were fire.
It came in cool colors.
Not gonna
that-
lie.
It was cheaper than the iPod. It pretty much had all the exact same features of the iPod. It had a good resolution for videos. I actually, the original Angry Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic videos, whenever a new one came out, I would auto-load it into my Zune software and then have it load into my Zune to take with me on trips and to work. I would go on break at work and watch videos, or go in my car and watch a video while I was eating lunch or something like that. I actually liked the Zune a lot. And it was, like I said, what a great alternative to the iPod, which was just monstrously overexpensive.
Specifically chose to design to
big ups
market to
Misguided.
kids, you know, like Brown. Internet Explorer, Clippy, Windows Vista, Bing. There's a lot of things Microsoft has made over the years that I would certainly deem crappy, but the launch Xbox 360 was practically made to kill.
Red
Everybody
ring.
knows about the red ring of death, but did you know that the failure rate of the original Xbox 360 is 54.2%?
I had, over the course of the Xbox 360 as an early, well, first of all, before I was a YouTuber, the original one I bought broke within a month. And then the replacement broke within, I think I want to say 1 to 2 years. Then I became a YouTuber. And as a YouTuber, I think I went through 5 Xbox 360s. Because I had the original white model, the black model, the slim. Remember they had like the deluxe slim model or whatever? I had that one. I'm pretty sure I went through 5 Xbox 360s just to play games. The thing was, I still loved the console. I loved the features. I loved the controller. I loved the wireless connectivity. That wasn't shitty Bluetooth. There was so much I liked about it that I put up with the red ring. Really. I think I sent in, I want to say, over the course of the life cycle of the console, I'm pretty sure I sent in 3 of them for factory repair because they were under warranty and they repaired them and sent them back to me. So, all right. I think this is a trailer people wanted me to watch for the new upcoming Sonic game. Yes. So I think it's a remake of Sonic Generations, but also with Shadow. So now it has new stages and content. So what's funny about this is this game already looked like this on the 360. Like I remember playing it on the 360 and it totally looks like this. Like I don't know what they're exactly upscaling or improving. But of course they're adding Shadow, and that's brand new. Shadow was not in the original. Look at this. Yeah, he has his own stages. Now, are his stages from Shadow the Hedgehog games? Because I've never played a Shadow the Hedgehog game. So I actually don't even know what his stages would be like. Are they new stages? Like, I don't know what they are. I don't even know, is this a remake or not? Or is this new? I don't know. Right? It's probably a remake, right? It's probably a remake of the original game. Sonic X Shadow Generations. So it's a remake of Sonic Generations, but then they're adding Shadow in as a character with new stages, right? Darziak says, did they remove the Shadow's guns? In the original game, did he have the guns? I know there were games where he had guns, but I never played a Shadow the Hedgehog game, so I don't know if they've removed the guns or not. Looks interesting. If you guys are interested in it, perhaps I would check it out. He had guns in the original?
For some, these 3 words stir up images of nerds huddled in basements, clutching oddly shaped dice, and speaking in tongues. For others, it's an exciting gateway into a world of imagination and adventure. But what exactly is Dungeons & Dragons? Dungeons & Dragons, often abbreviated to D&D, is a fantasy tabletop role-playing game, or RPG, first published back in 1974. It was created by Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson. The game is played with a series of rule books, maps, and multi-sided dice, the most famous of these being the D20. But its heart in the stories that players weave together. D&D games are led by a Dungeon Master, or DM, who guides the story. He's the guy behind the screen. The DM describes scenarios.
Is this guy's whole channel this? No, it's one-shot questers. Oh, questers. Maybe his whole channel is this stuff.
Player characters and interprets the game rules. The rest of the players create and role-play characters of their own. Creating a character involves choosing a race, like an elf or dwarf, a class such as a wizard or rogue, and generating a set of ability scores. These scores, along with the character's race and class, determine their strengths and weaknesses in the game. What was that? I don't know. Once the game begins, players describe their character's actions and the DM describes the outcomes, often requiring players to roll dice to determine the success or failure of their actions. The game unfolds like an improvised play, with all the dialogue, drama, and suspense you'd expect from a great story. The stories told in D&D can be varied as the players themselves. They might involve rescuing a princess from a dragon, exploring ancient ruins, or even negotiating political intrigue in a royal court. Over the years, Dungeons & Dragons has grown from a niche hobby to a cultural phenomenon, inspiring countless other games, movies, and books. It's more than just a game.
And that movie was great. It's a shame because apparently the movie did poorly. And they're never going to make another one, but that movie was really, really good. What was it called? Honor Among Thieves or whatever? It was really good.
A community of millions who share a love for storytelling, creativity, and adventure. So the next time you see those oddly shaped dice or hear someone talking about their level 10 sorcerer, remember, they're not just playing a game. They're part of a worldwide storytelling tradition. A tradition that, like any good story, continues to evolve. Dungeons and Dragons, imagination, adventure, and community. That's what this game is all about.
So, I'm curious,
fucking nerds,
over the years that D&D has become more and more popular, and of course now we have games like Baldur's Gate 3 that's set in the D&D universe. If you play a real game of D&D, or in-person physical game,
no, I played D&D once.
Props,
like
figures,
like IRL.
Because I know tabletop gaming is huge, and when I think Warhammer 40K, I think they have all those figures that they use, right? Does D&D have that? Or is D&D the originator from 1974 and doesn't have that, and all the other games that kind of bit off of D&D have added to that? Because I never, you know, you take a look, oh, here they're playing, and all they're dressed up, right? But I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually do like an elaborate game of D&D with this, like a setup. It's always like, okay, we're here and we're talking and we have pad and paper because we're tracking stats, but I've never seen anyone, like, again, I just keep thinking Warhammer, that I walked into one of those stores, the tabletop
Warhammer
gaming
40K,
store, and there's a zillion Warhammer vehicles, figures, accessories, and things that they use when they play the game, but I don't see, like, a giant D&D section. Lady Christmas says, yes, there are entire sets that you can buy. Oh, cool. 90s guy says, didn't we watch a video about a guy who made his own D&D figures? Yes, but that was the point I'm making, is that he made his own, as opposed to, is it really, like, maybe D&D because it was the originator.
What are you talking
it's more
about,
about
bro?
imagination.
You go online, you order as many figures as you want, bro.
Were the ones that, oh, Warhammer and this one and that one, and they're the ones who.
What do you mean? There's tons of figures you can buy for D&D, dude.
Because the guy had to make his own. It's because they didn't have them, right? Right?
What is he saying?
Okay. Well, I guess what it is, it originated without them, but you can get them. But maybe a lot of people just want to be purists and play it without them, right? All right, this is a good place to split the part. We've got one Ultra member submission left, and then we go to the standard playlist. It's perfect because we're halfway through the show. So we had half Ultra, and now we'll go to the submissions level of member submissions next. Cool. All right, guys, thank you. Great show so far this week. I hope you're enjoying the show, and I will see you.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it too. This is great,
episode
dude.
50 of DSP versus See you soon. Okay. Excuse me. Now is a good opportunity for me to stand up and stretch my legs. I do have a contribution to shout out as well, but let me stretch my legs right now because I've been sitting here without, you know, a break here, and I do want to stretch a bit, get the blood flowing. Derek says he accidentally spilled soup on his flight to Hong Kong on himself. He has a burn mark because of it. That sucks. No, those plane seats are tiny, man. I mean, the only plane that I ever was on that was comfortable was like a JetBlue. JetBlue usually has more legroom and more space in their planes, but all those other planes are like cramped, tiny closet space. Like, and you want me to sit here for 14 hours and fly to fucking Dubai? You're out of your mind. Okay.
Damn, I lost. I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Oh, that's better.
Damn.
Oh, that's much better. Ooh, stretch.
Yeah, get it all out. Oh, what's he playing? Isn't he playing like some Yakuza game later? Or is he still playing the same one? Isn't that what he's doing later? Whatever it is, I thought it was looked boring. I was like, there's no way in hell.
Okay, good stretch. Air Canada, yeah. Derek says it was super cramped. Air Canada. Almost all of them are like that. It's not comfortable at all. They're not. They don't care about the comfort. They just care about moving people and making maximum money on each flight.
Making that
they don't
dough.
give two shits if you enjoyed the flight. They
Making
really
that
don't.
profit, Phil.
It's fucked up how they operate those companies.
Yeah, it's real fucked up too.
Okay,
And
I
all you
received
care
a
about is
$10
profits.
tip from He Hate Me. He says aloha, aloha to you. He Hate Me. Thank you for the tip.
He hate me.
Let's go ahead and. Play the animation if I can find it. Thank you very much. He Hate Me. With that tip, we are now up to $45 in tips. So we are close to the tips goal for today. Halfway through the show. Again, it would be sure great if we could hit the tips goal of $50 today or exceed it, but hitting it would be amazing. Thank you for that. And, all right. Let's jump back into it and let's finish these Ultra Member submissions and then get into the randomized playlist, shall we? Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Okay. Let's continue. Am I okay? Yes, I'm okay, Gabe. Why do you ask? Why wouldn't I be okay? All right. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 50, celebrating the 1-year anniversary of DSP Reacts. I hope that you guys are enjoying the show. Let's move on. The next video is the final Ultra Member submission for the week, and then we get into the submissions level, which is the randomized playlist of all the other members. So let's do it.
This is Vancouver, Canada, a city that made every drug legal. Drug addiction,
Wow.
overdoses, homelessness, and crime.
Drive. All drugs are good and balanced. God made all drugs.
A few side effects of decriminalizing every drug since January 2023.
Wow.
The city's goal was to make using drugs safer by making them legal, but many Canadians think it's done the exact opposite. So I went to downtown Vancouver with my friend Kevin, a social worker and drug addiction specialist, to see the impact decriminalizing drugs has had on the city.
Or smoking fentanyl, smoking crack out here.
Wow.
Just straight fentanyl, straight meth.
They
straight...
can literally just do drugs anywhere they want in Vancouver, huh? They thought this was a good idea. Just let people do drugs everywhere.
All right, let me tell you something right now, Phil. Okay.
Of any city you and I have
Listen,
ever visited.
it doesn't
we've only
matter.
been one block, we've been out here for 5 minutes.
It doesn't matter if it's legal,
complete
bro.
Chaos. There's offices right here.
It's not legal in LA, dude.
Considering the new laws,
And every
here,
time I go
wanted
on the
to hear
subway-
what kind of drugs the people here
Just
were
yesterday,
using
I was
and
on the
how
subway,
easy it
bro.
was to get their hands on them. Are you on
And there was a
right
dude smoking something off tinfoil
Okay.
in the train car.
Wow.
You know,
How easy would it be for us to get like fentanyl right now?
it's not legal. People do it anyway, bro. It doesn't matter, dude. I'm still gonna smoke fucking fentanyl on the subway. It doesn't matter if it's legal or not,
All
bro.
drugs are good and balanced.
All the above. Okay.
God made all drugs.
How many people do you think are just on this street right here?
Roughly between 100 people.
100 people? Well, I appreciate you guys' time. I'm gonna move out of the way just a little bit. Hey, you think I inhaled meth just now?
That's what it smelled like.
I low-key think I inhaled some. Did I do meth just now? Well, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I'm holding on to you for a reason. In hopes of escaping the fumes of meth I just
Wow.
inhaled, I walked into a nearby convenience store and noticed it was filled with pipes, bongs, torches, and every other tool a drug addict might need
Wow.
to drug addiction. Look at this
So
all
they're
right
gonna
here.
cash in on that shit.
That's any head shop.
Real quick.
We're all allowed to take pictures.
Bro, go in any head shop that sell meth pipes,
store
dude.
selling torches and bongs right outside of
What are
all
you
this.
talking about?
Using out
This
here.
shit is so dumb, bro.
How easy is it to get cocaine out here?
Pretty difficult because most of it is just crap. No, you've got all this.
The legality literally has no bearing on any of this fucking shit. It's all fucking propaganda, dude. This shit's so dumb,
What's
dude.
in your dope?
Are you concerned when you use cocaine that fentanyl might be in there?
A little bit, I
Yeah.
guess, to be honest.
Do you really think this guy's a
The
care in the
angry
world?
convenience
Look
store
at
owner
him.
pulled up
Holy
on his
shit.
scooter. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. We're talking to him. We're talking to him.
Why did you took the picture?
Oh, we thought it was interesting, yeah. Why are you selling torches?
I pay for the taxes.
Okay, then what's the problem?
I'm not saving the cash.
Yeah, we deleted everything. Just go walk away. We're done.
Do you have any authority?
We're not doing this.
Do you have any authority?
Let's call it a day.
Next time you're coming into my store, okay?
Just because we caught him selling pipes and torches in his convenience store, capitalizing
What?
on the drug epidemic.
Yep.
out here.
We
And
caught
then
him?
We stumbled upon this guy.
What do you mean it's
Initially
legal?
supported the decriminalization of
Bro,
drugs.
this is
How bad
no,
is
my.
it
I
out
can't watch this shit, dude. Bill, come on, dude.
It's the whole harm reduction thing.
We caught some guy selling pipes in his store.
You initially supported.
You caught a guy selling pipes in a head shop.
Do you think it's worked?
Dude.
No, they totally went the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm all for the legalization.
The
There's a lot
fuck,
of
dude?
people out there that the college is cutting their meds off and they need their medication.
This is some fucking dumb shit, dude.
Patient myself.
Yeah.
And the college has cut me right down to just about nothing, and I need to buy the street drugs to get by. I would buy it from them. I prefer to have a safe drug supply. So.
Do you think a lot of it's laced with fentanyl out here? Anything you buy on the streets?
Everything's laced with fentanyl down here. They want to get you addicted. So.
And I guarantee, dude. I guarantee it's not legal to do it in public. Still, it doesn't matter. People do it anyway.
More often or anything like that?
I wouldn't think so.
It's probably not legal to sell it.
I have, yes.
Yeah. Pretty common?
This is pretty
It's probably legal to just possess it or whatever in
Oh,
small
no, that
quantities.
doesn't, no risk at all, no problem. Oh, yeah, but I just see people die all the time. It's, you know. Oh. You realize in normal towns, when you walk through, people aren't just dying left and right in the street. That's not a normal occurrence. Oh, what? Oh, my God. Well, again, I mean, this is politics, right? It's just like I say, my political stances are all the way one way and all the way the other way probably is not the way to go through life. You have to measure and balance your decisions on facts, on, you know, compromise, on what helps the maximum amount of people, right, without destroying society. And it seems to be like what they did here is they went completely one way, right? Let's just go all the way one direction and see what happens. Well, here's your results, right? Here's your results. Here's what happens. Are they okay with this? It sounds like the people are not okay with it, right? Let me fast forward a little bit further, just near the end probably.
Just want to check on you. You okay, brother?
Kevin's gonna make sure they are alive.
Hey, guys. Are you guys okay? Looks like they're both breathing. Actually, I'm not sure about this guy. He's moving, but it's labored.
You wanna, I mean, shouldn't they have their heads tilted up a little bit more?
I know. Are you okay, brother? Okay. He said yes.
This is wild.
She had a ton of fentanyl on her.
Wow.
This guy's screaming at me.
Oh, is he getting aggro? Okay, so we should go.
People appeared lifeless on the corner of every street, and it was impossible to tell if they were just high or dead.
Yeah, who knows
The
if they're
seemingly
dead,
endless
right?
line of drug addicts still waiting to get government money from the bank to go buy drugs with. This guy came out of nowhere offering us advice.
If you get on that side, they're gonna start messing with you in your phone.
Yeah? Okay, so we call it right here?
So just do it wisely.
He knows what's up, and that makes me worried, actually.
Yeah, let's go this way.
Okay, let's go. We've probably been watched for the last 25 blocks.
Hey, they're recording us.
Yeah.
We need to keep walking.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank God for our miraculous Uber driver here who's gonna speed racer us out of here.
After the insane chaos I'd seen out here, I hopped on a Zoom call with Eleanor Sturko, a member of British Columbia's Legislative Assembly who wants to repeal the decriminalization of drugs. Now, what was the objective in decriminalizing those drugs?
That their idea was that this would reduce stigma. They cite other countries in the world that have had some success with decriminalization. They talk about Portugal, Uruguay, Germany, but there's a huge difference between what they're doing and what's being done here. Fortunately, the government is only telling half the story, and they've only put half the work in, because those other jurisdictions actually have involuntary care. Where the hell are they moving these people on to? It's just not fair for the public, and it's not fair for people that have addictions. We need to provide them the services they need and make sure that they get the support.
I hate to say it, but again, this is what happens a lot of times with people who are extreme. They have an extreme idea, and it's like, well, the idea could work, but it's not just you flip a switch and now it works. It's you have to put in tons of work to have that idea implement properly, right? If you're going to give free universal health care, that's fine, but you have to put all the systems in place so that it works. You can't just flip a switch and say, okay, now it's all free. You know, this is how a lot of people think. They just think like everything's going to magically work without any planning, any implementation. Just flip a switch and just have it all, you know, rainbows and unicorns. That's not life. That's not reality. And so look what they've done. As you just said, they have decriminalization in other countries, but they have this other stuff like involuntary care and things that make it work. We didn't do that here. We just flipped the switch and now everyone's fucking dying in the streets. So, you know, again, you got to be measured with your judgments in life. And I've never understood the whole, go extreme one way or the other way. And in this case, does that look like that's working? Not to me, anyway. Okay, anyway, that is it for the Ultra member submissions for this week. Now we can get to the submissions level, which is the submissions membership. It's the lower tier membership on the channel, but those are put into a randomized order. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, hold on a second. That's the thumbnail that popped out there. What the fuck? Okay. Let's get out of here. That was an interesting thumbnail. Okay, here's the standard playlist, and we will hit shuffle and hit play. Okay. Cool. Cool. I wonder if this is funny. I wonder if they picked this because DSP is in the title, even though this has absolutely nothing to do with me. What it's like working as an Amazon DSP driver. So what it's like being a driver to deliver those packages for Amazon services. Interesting. I've heard horror stories about working at Amazon, but this is actually going to, I guess, open up and tell us really about it, what it's like. That'll be cool. Okay, ready? Let's check this out. Here we go. Unzipping noises. Distribution center, is that what this is supposed to be? Distribution DSP. I'm afraid what the DSP stands for. DSP driver.
Whoa. Why are you guys doing that tote? What's that? You want to come to work with me at Amazon? Say less.
I wonder if it's as crazy as they say, that they have insane, like, quotas they have to reach.
Hey guys, Chris here, and welcome to the very first Amazon vlog. If you've been following me for a while, you know that I was a FedEx driver, and I know you guys have a lot of questions right now. Chris, what are you doing? Aren't you getting paid less? Isn't Amazon worse than FedEx? All your questions will be answered at the end of the video. Maybe not all, but most. But for now, welcome to the day in the life of an Amazon driver. I'm gonna show you what the job is like, what to expect, and what you need to know. Are you ready? Let's go.
That is some interesting wallpaper there.
Down.
And a cute doggo.
Oh! So right now, we're not gonna go to an Amazon warehouse. We're gonna actually head off to an off-site parking lot. The reason being is that there's not enough space for all the trucks and vans at the warehouse. So what a lot of DSPs do, they rent a parking lot from a different company and have the trucks parked there. So that's where we're headed.
Ah. The secret parking lot.
So now that we're here at the parking lot, we can clock in. So let's start work.
It's all digital.
This is what we're driving today. The step van or truck. Let's start this bad boy up. He's in.
Ford built up digital screen.
All right, here we got our goodie bag. Got from my dispatcher. It's everything you need to start your route.
Delivery service provider. That's what DSP stands for. Okay, cool. Was the bumper dented? I would guarantee you it was. They probably hit shit all the time.
Of course, the scanner, the rabbit, Motorola phone. Let's turn it on. USB-C to charge your rabbit. Headlamp scanner for when it gets dark. And battery charging pack. There's also a marker and the gas card. And almost forgot the keys to the truck. So every morning you have to do a pre-inspection. What that essentially means is that you check your truck, your van, check the headlights, tires, everything around your van to make sure you're good to drive.
Makes sense.
So you don't want a broken down truck in the middle doing your route. Here are the menus. See that? It's a lot of stuff as you can see.
You see the phones crack the shit.
Check everything. So this is what we're picking up today. We got 133 stops at the top. So we got 4 carts we gotta pick up. We got 18 bags and 33 overflow. Plus 1 more. So 34 overflow. And after our pre-inspection, we can head to the Amazon warehouse to pick up our packages.
Squad. So you get your truck from there, then you have to drive to the warehouse and wait in line to get your
to explain
packages.
some things about Amazon. First of all, if you're an Amazon driver, you actually don't work for Amazon. You work for something called a DSP, or delivery service provider. Think of them as small business owners / contractors, where Amazon gives them the work and packages in exchange that the DSPs make sure the packages are delivered. DSPs still have to follow a lot of Amazon guidelines and regulations. Each warehouse probably has between 5 to 10 DSPs. Most drivers work 4 days, Sunday to Wednesday or Wednesday through Saturday, and on the application they promise you 10 hours a day, but realistically you'll probably work 7 to 9 hours. Your start time is going to be a lot different from mine, so I go pick up my truck at 9:45 a.m. and end the day when I usually finish delivering, which is around 5 to 6 p.m. My team picks up the packages at the warehouse at 10:30 a.m. and about every 30 minutes is another team that picks up their packages. It really depends on what DSP you have and their start time. The pickup interval time for my warehouse starts at 9 a.m. and ends at 12 p.m. and then there are some warehouses that start at 6 a.m. Now when you first enter the warehouse, there are a couple rules that you have to follow. First, 5 miles per hour.
This is fascinating. I mean, it's a crazy system, right? You gotta learn how they actually do all this stuff. Because out here, where I live in Washington State, is Amazon. This is where it's like located. It's all the regional warehouses and things are right here where I live. We drive by one all the time. So this is what they're doing at those places. Fascinating.
Speakers on, windows down, and no blasting music. Look, no one cares if you're Bad Bunny's biggest fan. All right, we don't need to hear that. We are in the warehouse right now picking up our packages. You only get about 20 minutes to load, and you pick them up from these carts. And to load them, you go from top to bottom, left to right, depending if the package handlers sorted them correctly. You only need to scan the carts to make sure you're taking the correct stuff. Totes / bags usually go in first, and then all your oversized packages next. And after your whole team's finished loading, we can finally start.
So we just left the station and we're headed to our first stop.
Okay.
It's about 21 minutes, and all we gotta do is hit start travel, like that.
So it just does it for you.
Head southeast on Veterans. Turn that off. So let's go.
So it tells you your whole route. You planned your whole route for the day and everything. You just go where it tells you, deliver a package. I wonder how hard it is to find the package that you need to deliver for each residence, right? I know he did start bottom to top, not top to bottom. He said top to bottom.
My favorite place, 7-Eleven. I am
Again, because he has a digital dashboard on his car and links on his camera. I think it's called interpolation or something.
Ups, man. All right, here. Nice, we are here.
How do you find the package?
So we're here at our first stop, and let me tell you today's itinerary. So we have 132 stops today, which isn't the real number of stops, since Amazon likes to do something called group stops. The real number of stops, you can look at the location. Today we have 216. So for you FedEx and UPS guys, that's how many stops I actually have. And then we have 322 packages.
Oh my god.
And this is what the map is looking like. We just have this small condensed area.
Oh my god.
And then the blue ones are commercials. So we only have like 5 or 6. They have a little clock logo that tells you what time they open and close. And here are our bags. We have 18. Usually I get around 10 to 15.
Some of the shit's already all over the floor.
December, you guys know it's the holiday season. You can think of each tote as a little section, kind of, sort of. So once we finish the first one, then we'll move on to the second one. And in the back we have our overflow packages. Overflow is just another word for oversized. Why don't you just call them oversized in the first place? I have no idea. Ask Jeff Bezos. Or the new CEO of Amazon. So since we're at our first stop right now, you can see this is the information we have.
Okay.
It's in the green bag, green 482. And we're looking for a medium box and plastic bag. And this is what's inside it. A lot of packages. I would say each tote consists of maybe 15 to 30 packages with 5 to 15 stops. Alright, I found my first 2 packages. They're gonna go to this house. So let's do it.
So it basically does all the busy work for you. Your job is to get to the house fast, deliver accurately, and keep moving. They automate the routes, and they automate where the packages are. You just have to use your phone. It tells you where it is in the truck.
On to our next one.
Okay.
All right, that was our first stop. Now we just gotta do that 215 more times,
Yeah.
and we'll be done. So let's do it.
That's got to be a tedious day, right? Just constantly driving, drop the package, driving, drop the package, driving, drop the package, drive. Man, you gotta like driving, especially you're driving this big ass truck, which is slow and shit, you know. Hard to take certain turns. Oh man.
Can I do it, guys?
He jumped over the fence. Okay, that would have been hilarious if he tried to jump the fence and he tripped and fell and face planted right on the sidewalk.
Hello. Like the truck? These guys. Hello. Amazon, of course. Have a good day. Closed? What? Thanks, boss. Appreciate it.
So you get breaks. Now I wonder, you could just take a break whenever you want to eat, as long as you deliver the packages over the course of the day. So that's kind of nice. What if you're driving and oh, I like that restaurant, I want to get something quick. You can just stop and grab food there.
Cheese on a bagel?
And no, so Darziak is asking, wait, they don't knock? Most of the time, no. Most of the time, like when we get Amazon packages delivered, there's no knock, no ring. You'll get a notification, like you'll get an email or, you know, a pop-up on your phone. It'll say, hey, your package is there. So you'll know to go check. But they usually do not do anything physical at the house. Sometimes they do, but almost never. Almost never do you see that. So.
Good choice. Always a good choice.
All right, this is fascinating. I'm just curious if you guys have like final thoughts at the end of the day here. So he's unloading the empty stuff. Okay.
I just parked the truck. We're at the secret parking lot. I just clocked out. So if you know anyone that's thinking about driving for Amazon, send them this video. I think they'll find some value in it and help them with their decision. And if you found any value for yourself as a payment for me, make sure you like the video and subscribe. Come check out my FedEx content and comment below. Why are you watching this video? Are you waiting for a...
Interesting. That you know, I can understand, as long as you can understand driving laws and you can understand, like, read. You have to be able to read well, which I hate to have to say that, but I feel like half the time the people they get for these jobs, because they're not full-time employees, they're like contracted employees, they don't even know if the person can freaking read English. Obviously, you need to be able to read an address, read the instructions that tell you where in the truck the package is. But to me, I would say that's not like skilled labor, and anyone could do that as long as you can drive, right? It's just a lot of work. You got to get up, go get your truck, drive it to the warehouse, get the packages, get on the road, deliver all. You say he started his workday. He arrived to pick up his truck at 9:45, so he had to drive there. So he probably left at like 9:15. So there's like a 9 a.m. and he finished at 6:30. So he's not going to be home till probably like 7, right? So that's a solid 10-hour workday. I wonder how the pay is. That I don't know. I don't know anything about the pay at Amazon. So, okay, cool. Oh, great. College humor. This has got to be old. 11 years.
Seriously, Weed, if it wasn't for you, I'd never learn how many desserts I could fit into one bowl. The answer is 5 in a burrito. Hey, meth's also here. You know what the cool thing about meth is? That you can make it anywhere, except in a nice neighborhood with good schools. Let's not...
Okay, this video is stupid and not funny and sucks.
So you want to watch the 1962 film King Kong vs. Godzilla?
Yes.
Well, don't worry, kid. I'm going to catch you up to speed on every streaming service and how to watch exactly what you want to watch. Netflix. I am subscribed to Netflix because it was a better deal than Blockbuster 24 years ago. For $15 a month, you get Sausage Party, The Pope's Exorcist, Young Sheldon, Old Dads, Bad Moms, Bad Boys, Bad Lieutenant, Bad Santa, Bad Teacher, Bad Tutor, Bad Surgeon, Bad Vegan,
Bad Vegan.
Stupid Boss, Ugly Betty, and Stinky Walter. You get Equalizer 3, Kung Fu Panda 3, and Croods 1, but Equalizer 1 and Croods 2 are only on Peacock. Equalizer 2 is on Hulu, and Kung Fu Panda 1 is on ViX. You get Gray Man, but not Rain Man. So you get the new Spider-Man, but not the first one, which is on Fubo TV. Since Disney owns Marvel, they don't have either. But you can watch the new old Spider-Mans and the old new Spider-Mans and the old Spider-Mans, except for the newest old Spider-Man, which is only on Starz, which is $10 a month. With Starz, you also get John Wick 4, but not the first 3, which have just been added to Netflix. However, Starz does offer you the movie Hitman, which is similar because both characters are assassins. The sequel, Hitman Agent 47, is on HBO Max for $20 a month. Or check out David Fincher's new movie The Killer on Netflix, which is like watching somebody play the game Hitman. But what if you don't like Hitmans? What if you want to watch Django? Well, I wish you never asked me that, because Netflix has the new Django show, and they have Django and Django, but they don't have Django or Django, which is coming soon to Starz. A few dollars for Django can be rented on Amazon for a few dollars.
That's
Django
great. He says they have the new Django and Django, but they don't have Django or Django. What the fuck? No, all right. Now, obviously, we don't even have to watch any more of this, but the point is made. The idea of streaming services when they started was that it was supposed to be, instead of you have to physically go get the movie or show or subscribe to 17 cable channels, you could just have the streaming service. And the streaming service would have all the popular movies and shows you want. Then what ended up happening was every major production company out there said, we got to get in on that pie. Right? We got to get a piece of it. So now first it was Netflix. Then it becomes Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Peacock, Hulu, this, and now you can't fucking get anything at all. Now it's actually become more complicated than it used to be, because it used to be, I go to my cable company and I say, I just want everything. So I pay $100 a month and you give me every cable channel and I can watch whatever I want. Now you have to go out of your fucking way to get every streaming service. You have to get Max, Disney Plus, Netflix, Hulu, Starz, Paramount, fucking dingle dangle, whatever the fuck they're called. You have to get like 20 of them. So it's more money now than it used to be, and you can't just get it from the same company. You have to do more work. So that's pretty messed up, actually. Like, this is a case where technology advanced, but then all the companies just got greedy and turned it into something worse than it originally was. Like, now, what do we have right now? We have, actually, do we have anything? We have Amazon Video because we have Amazon Prime, so we have Amazon Video, all right? And we have Max, and that's all we have. We don't have anything else. It's just those two are the ones that we currently have. We got rid of everything else. We had Netflix, we had Hulu, we had Disney Plus, we had enough, and we fucking canceled it all. So this is the problem. They're all now going to cannibalize each other. And it's going to be a mess because originally the whole idea was convenience, and now there's no convenience anymore. So I totally understand what he's saying in this video, right? Battleduck says, technology advanced, but Hollywood executives didn't. You're absolutely right. They're afraid of change. So they just turned everything back into what it was, and now it's all fucked up again. Of course, Mega Man NT says, you could just go online. There's alternatives that pirate everything. So there you go.
Developers.
The meme. The classic meme. Who remembers this meme? This was a meme before memes. Do you see it's 18 years old? This is one of the oldest YouTube videos. This was around the time of that site. You're the Man Now Dog used to be prominent. Memes before they were called memes. Yeah. All right, then we've seen enough of it. There's so many old memes like this on the internet from almost 20 years ago now. Pretty crazy. All right. Grinds my gears with real life Peter Griffin.
Hi guys, real life Peter Griffin here. You know what really grinds my gears? The freaking winter. I mean, I hate this time of year. It physically hurts to be outside. And I love hanging out outside. You know, people want to complain about the heat, but at least you don't have to shovel heat. It's the worst time of year. You don't believe me? Let's go outside. A day like this...
Now, I'm curious about something. So this guy looks like Peter Griffin and has a series of videos called Real Life Peter Griffin. He's got millions of views on his videos. Is this legal? Or could Fox or Seth MacFarlane or others go after him?
What?
He's not saying he's Peter Griffin from Family Guy. He's called himself the real life Peter Griffin. Is that enough of a transformation? Or because he has the name Peter Griffin,
well, it's a fucking cartoon.
Could that be considered that's trademark infringement?
How is it?
Right? Plus the whole idea
it's real
of
life.
Grinds My Gears is from Family Guy. Oh, he got the okay from Seth himself to do it? Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. He talked to Seth and got the permission to do the show. Well, that's neat. That's really
like a
neat.
beautiful person with no personality. I mean, they look good in pictures, but who the hell wants to live with it? And the worst part is, whenever it's time to shovel, I can never find any of my family members, so I have to do it myself. Damn it, Meg, this is all your fault. And don't even get me started with snow blowers. I mean, it's got to be the right kind of snow. If it's too heavy or too light, the stupid thing's not going to spit it out. I mean, is it a crime for me to want to be able to enjoy my backyard all year round? I mean, what the hell? Lower some freaking freezer, make me some hot cocoa. And that's what grinds my gears.
1 minute video, 2.3 million. I mean, he really sounds like Peter, right? That's pretty damn close, I would say. Interesting. I wonder how many videos he made and if he makes a lot of money on these. Because that's a lot of 2 million views for a 1 minute clip. Cool.
It's not a dough,
Let's
Phil.
listen in to George Lindell. He was driving one of the cars involved in the collision that brought down those power poles.
Here we go.
Well, I was just driving down Northern Avenue, and all of a sudden, that's just my open.
All of a sudden, he was minding his own business. Okay. Oh, it's Shmo-Yo-Ho. Oh my God. These are the people who back in the day did the Climbing in My Windows and Snatching the People Up song. They also did the Double Rainbow song. So I know Shmo-Yo-Ho from back in the day. Remember, I actually talked about them in my videos and stuff. And, wow, so this is old, though. This is 13 years old. So that's kind of cool to hear a Shmo-Yo-Ho remix at the first time in 100 years.
Hit me hard from the back, full photos everywhere. Blowing up in a big loud noise like boom, 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 boom. I was like, oh, I was driving like a rainbow. She in the world spot jumped up and I was like, wow, totally out of blue. Reality hits you hard, bro. Reality.
All right. I think that's as much as we can listen to because these do tend to get claimed on YouTube, so we can't watch the rest of the video. But I liked their remixes back in the day. And actually, they did a crossover with Weird Al ones. Weird Al Yankovic. That was really good. So I would say if you like these kind of remixes, check out their channel. Although, I mean, they've been around on YouTube forever. I have no idea if their stuff is still prominent or if they even still make new content. I mean, you're talking a group that was around the time that I started on YouTube, right? Cool. All right. Oh, you know what? We gotta split the part. Oh my God, I didn't realize what time it was. We were having so much fun with the videos. It's time to split the part. Thank you all for watching. DSP versus the Internet. I will see you in part 5 for this week. Peace out. I literally completely lost track of time. Damn. All right. I received a $1.50 tip from an anonymous tipper. Shadow actually hasn't been playable in that many Sonic games. He only had a single solo game. His stages will probably be from that game, Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic 06. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't play any games with Shadow until I played Sonic 06, actually. No, you know, I did play Sonic Adventure 2. Now I'm thinking about it, I did, but it was much later. Remember, I did it for YouTube, but I hated it. I didn't like the game at all. Okay. It's funny there's no guns in those clips. Thank you very much for that. Okay, now what we need to do, we have Q&A. We have 2 Q&A questions this week. Let me get those loaded up here. Yeah, I have the wrong questions. I have the wrong questions on my screen. They're from last week. I don't want to answer the same questions again. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the new ones. Okay. All right, guys, ready? Let's do it. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 50 for February 4th, 2024. Yes, the 1-year anniversary of this channel. I hope everyone is enjoying the show this week. At this time, or I should say at this time, every week in part 5, we answer some Q&A questions from super members of the channel. So if you become a super level member or higher here on DSP Reacts, you can ask me some Q&A questions to be answered.
How much is that? 50 bucks?
We have 2 questions this week. Let's get right to them. The first question. I recently watched a YouTube documentary on the rise and fall of Howard Stern. It detailed his rise from a part-time radio host to a celebrity shock jock, only to lose his audience in the 2010s to newcomers like Joe Rogan. How did you first come to find Howard Stern or Joe Rogan? What did you think of the controversial nature of Howard Stern versus the highly educational nature that Joe Rogan has become to develop on his podcasting career? Do you see either as role models?
Highly educational Joe Rogan.
Here, I've never seen Joe Rogan whatsoever, except for maybe once. I think there was a clip that we watched on this show, and you see clips of his on social media every once in a while, but I've never once watched his show. So I literally cannot comment on Joe Rogan. I'd be talking out of my ass about something I don't know. Howard Stern, I knew about growing up when I was, in high school. And, you're driving to school and stuff. There's radio shows to listen to, and he was one that was always on in the morning. I usually didn't listen to him. I usually listened to local stuff. I remember once I used to listen to this Dee Snider radio show. He was the lead singer of Twisted Sister and stuff like that. And I always knew Opie and Anthony existed too, and they were like the competition for Howard Stern. It wasn't until around roughly maybe 2004, 2005, I graduated from college, and I started commuting to jobs for work. And during that commute is when I really started to get into morning show radio, because I always listened to it on the way to my job. And I started listening to Howard Stern. It was interesting because it was the end of his tenure on what's called terrestrial radio, meaning radio that's standard radio stations, on Earth, not satellite radio. Because that was the time when there were satellite radio companies like XM and Sirius, and they were trying to say, hey, our quality's better, we're going to have better programming. And that's when, if you remember, Sirius Satellite Radio paid to have Howard Stern exclusively jump
I was pissed, dude.
From the terrestrial radio.
I was fucking mad, dude.
Product of theirs. And it just so happened
because I used to listen to him every morning.
I got a car. I got a new stereo installed in my car at the time, which was a Grand Am, and that stereo was a satellite radio-enabled stereo. So I said, what the hell? I'll get the Sirius subscription and give it a shot. And I started regularly listening to Howard Stern. And that was, I'd say, like 2004 until like 2006, 2007. I was a heavy listener of Howard Stern. Every day I would listen. When I was waiting to going to work and stuff like that. I became a fan. I started listening to him on my PC as well, because you could get the app where you could listen to it. And what was funny is they played all his old shows as well. They had got access to the tapes, which were basically archives of all his old shows. They won the legal rights to them and started replaying those shows on satellite radio as well. So not only was I a fan of him during the early satellite era, but also I was listening to all his old stuff as well, his whole old catalog. To say he was an influence on me in my early days of YouTube is 100% correct, because some of the humor I used, the fact that I wasn't afraid to touch upon race.
Blame it on Howard Stern,
commentary, dude. Was directly
he's just like Wings, dude.
I would say it was a combination.
You're just like Wings,
Howard
bro.
Stern, South Park, and the Angry Video Game Nerd. Those are the three.
Yo, he was just a shock jock, dude.
On me when I first started as a YouTuber. So I wasn't afraid to say things. I didn't think that it was a big deal to bring up things like race and stuff in my commentary. And I was inspired because Howard used to always do that as well, Now, you're
Howard
saying he
Stern
lost
did,
his
dude.
audience in the 2010s. Interestingly, you say that because guess when I stopped listening to Howard Stern? When I became a YouTuber, and in the 2010s, I focused my work solely on, YouTube stuff, I stopped listening to Howard Stern. I also stopped watching Angry Video Game Nerd and things like that. And I think you're right. I think what's happened is he still has a dedicated audience from the days when he was one of the biggest guys on regular radio. But when he made the jump to satellite, it didn't translate. He lost a lot of his viewership, or a lot of his listeners, I should say. He did try other things. He was a host on America's Got Talent for a few years and stuff like that. But for the most part, I think he did lose a lot of his prominence when he made that jump. Now, as of today, I don't even know if he's still with Sirius XM or not. I don't know anything about the guy. I literally don't follow him and don't listen to his content. But I wouldn't be surprised, knowing, like you said, Joe Rogan became so prominent in the last decade. If you're right, a lot of his audience doesn't listen anymore and jumped over to someone else who's considered newer or hotter or more in line. One thing I distinctly noticed about Howard Stern, the older he got, the more out of touch with reality he got, and the more he became like his parents. Like, for example, when YouTube was becoming prominent, Howard ignored it, and he made fun of it. He didn't actually embrace it or say, oh, this is something that we should look into. He actually was angry that people on YouTube were taking clips of his show and using it without his permission. Does that sound familiar? Sounds just a little someone like me. I did the same thing when people were taking my clips and doing things like this is how you don't play and shit. I was angry. I kind of reacted the same way he did. And that's not a good thing. He should have embraced the technology and maybe moved along with it, and maybe he would have stayed relevant. But I'm taking this question with a grain of salt because I can't confirm how relevant Howard is today. I don't listen to him, you know. But what you're saying makes sense to me. So there you go.
They're on a first name basis.
Another question. This is the second Q&A question for the week. What do you make of the Tekken series of fighting games compared to other series? When did you first play Tekken? How difficult would you say their mechanics are to learn compared to others? Tekken is, in my opinion, the best 3D fighting game. There are others. There's other franchises out there that try to compete, but I think Tekken by far is the best 3D style fighting game. Even though it has 2D mechanics, it has sidestepping and things that make it uniquely 3D. I do think that it's one of the best competitive fighting games. You know, for me, I grew up playing Street Fighter. Street Fighter was the originator. But if you were to ask me, what's the number 2 franchise of fighting game, I would say Tekken. For sure. 100%. I think that they try to stay in line with trends. They try to give people what they want. And they listen to feedback, which is great. Unlike other fighting game franchises where they just kind of do whatever they want. Like, look at what happened with Mortal Kombat 1. You know? They really just kind of pumped a game out that wasn't listening to what people wanted. And now no one's playing it anymore. While Street Fighter 6 and now Tekken are super prominent.
What do you mean?
It is hard to learn. Why? Because Tekken's been around for ages.
People still play Mortal Kombat.
Unlike Street Fighter, in Street Fighter, what they tend to do is reboot. So in Street Fighter 6, you have some characters that are tried and true characters from the Street Fighter franchise, and there's a couple new characters to learn. In Tekken, there's 32 effing characters in Tekken 8. If you're a newcomer to the franchise, how are you supposed to learn that game, right? You have to learn 32 different fighting styles. It's like, huh? So it's tremendous that it's been around for so long, but I feel like it has one of the biggest learning curves of any fighting game because there's so much to it. Also, Tekken 8 is probably the most complex of all. You know, they've added new systems and things like heat and, you know, in addition to other things they've had from previous, you know, iterations like the rage super moves, parrying, proper sidestepping. You know, there's so much micro dashing. I could talk about it all day, but it's hard. It's not easy to learn. You can learn it at a basic level, but you'll never win competitive matches like that. Like, you got to put a lot of time and effort into learning fighting games in general, and Tekken is pretty complex in my opinion. So I like Tekken a lot. Definitely one of the premier fighting game franchises out there in my opinion. I love it. At the same time, it is definitely hard to learn and master. So there you go. All right. Without further ado, let's continue on now with the videos, everyone. We're going back to the submissions tier of membership. Submissions for the week. We'll probably watch a few, then maybe we'll reshuffle the list. Let's see what's next here. Coca-Cola original. Okay, they're pouring a cup of Coca-Cola. Got it. Coca-Cola Zero. This is the one that has 0 calories. It has like a sugar substitute in it. Okay. What are we doing with these? We're watching the ice melt. Why are we doing this? Day 1? So we're watching it over a course of days. It's exposed to air and starts to evaporate. Whoa, what is going on? It's got mold growing on it now. So the Coke Zero has like a mold thing growing. And now the original Coke has a mold thing growing. Look at that. And I'm assuming it's different because they're the different sugar content or whatever. The one on the left has real sugar, the one on the right doesn't. What are these things? Holy crap. What's crazy about this is a whole channel. Look at this. Look at the views. So just because of the contents of the two different drinks, the mold's completely different on each, right? And then it dehydrates further. Look at that. Huh. This is wild. This is what happens to everything. Everything decays over time, right? Just think of this. This guy's a studio set up where it just records over time like this. This is crazy. Well, now I'm thirsty. Oh, what's in there? It's almost completely evaporated. It took 3 months.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of camera equipment.
Now, would the mold just die because now it has no moisture, right? So would it just eventually die? Okay, that's enough of that.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys. The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones. iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer.
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
Yo, they're bugging. Yo, they're tweaking. Oh, shit. Is this
your
fake?
friend's progress.
Oh, there you go.
Look, they're E-Bumping.
This is fake? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real.
Recharge and keep dancing with old.
Is this Tim and Eric?
Oh!
This looks like Tim and Eric, dude.
Jizzle Jammer.
I don't need your dinner. I have Ohungi.
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper.
It's like a torture device.
What the fuck, dude?
It's like a an endless torture device for everyone in the house. Ah! Woo! Their heads are gonna explode. I bet their heads do explode at the end. No, they don't. They just pass out. Their heads don't actually explode. They pass out. Oh my god. Hmm.
It's Cougar.
Bro. I love this. I love the regular submissions, dude.
Oh my god.
The regular submissions are the best, dude. The regular submissions. Oh. Yeah, it's really dumb, dude. It's really dumb.
This is 16 years old. This is before I was, or around the time I started on YouTube. They made this video. Lonely Boy Industries, 9 million views. Oh my god.
16 years old, dude. 16-year-old videos.
Lazy game reviews. What is this? What is this about?
So I was organizing my PC game recent acquisitions the other day and ran across a game sent to me by a viewer of mine named Charles. He sent me this right here. This is Red Baron 2, developed by Dynamics, published by Sierra Online in 1997. And while I was admiring this lovely box art, I happened to notice this sticker. Red Baron Premium Pizza coupon inside.
All right.
Well, that's an interesting promotion. So I opened the box and took a look at the contents, and amongst all the normal kind of pack-in stuff that you got in these games back then, I found it. Ooh, capture the flavor of a legend for less. Save 75 cents on any variety
Wow.
of Red Baron 12-inch pizza. But then I looked at the top here and I see manufacturer's coupon, no expiration date.
No expiration date?
No expiration date. You know what that means? We're going to get ourselves a Red Baron 12-inch pizza today that is applicable with a coupon from a 17-year-old big box PC game from Sierra.
I bet the barcode's outdated.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Because lazy game reviews. We're not just reviewing games anymore, we're giving consumer advice. And one of the...
It worked. You're kidding me. The coupon actually works. You know, I have to wonder, how do all these YouTubers...
How are you?
Doing all right?
How do all these YouTubers film in these stores? First of all, for the record, it's illegal. You have to have explicit permission to film on private property. If you don't, it's actually illegal.
People don't care,
I know
dude.
for a fact.
Nobody
because
cares,
I tried
dude.
filming at my local mall, and all the security yelled at me and said, you need permission. I did get permission to film in the GameStop store, but not elsewhere. So basically, I was told you can't film out, out of the mall. So I'm curious, are they asking for permission, or are they just walking in? Because in this case, right, it seems to me like he's just walking in. Now, she doesn't look at a camera, so does he have one of those, maybe he has those glasses cams, where you wear a pair of glasses that has like a camera in it? Or like the guy that was walking around the street, talking to the people who were on drugs. Does he have a big-ass camera? Is it just like he's using his phone? I wonder. Because again, you cannot film without permission.
What are you, the cops, bro?
On a private property. You
What are
can
you, a
film on a
cop,
sidewalk.
bro?
You can film in a street. Anywhere that's considered public property, you can film, no problem.
What are you, a
but
snitch?
the moment you step on private property, you have to get permission, or you're actually breaking the law.
Oh, you're snitching, dude. He's a fucking snitch, dude.
I actually have a coupon to use on that if it's okay.
No.
It's a fucking Karen, dude.
Wow, that was it?
Karen Brunel, dude.
That coupon was 17 years old.
Wow.
Sweet.
Fucking Karen Brunel.
For real, yeah. You want to take a look at it?
Oh, this is old, too. This is a 10-year-old video, because I was like 17 years old. He said 1997. So this was done in, like, 2014-ish. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I know Red Baron Pizza, and Red Baron Pizza sucks, you know? No, you see, that's not true. SMR Tad says most companies don't want to be shamed in a viral video, so they don't bother enforcing it. Actually, it's the opposite. Most companies are afraid of a legal liability of someone catching something on camera and then being shamed for that. So a lot of companies would actually tell you cannot film in here without permission. Like right now, if I just pulled out my camcorder, which, oh, by the way, I don't even know where it is. I think we found it in the closet like 2 years ago.
Mm.
But let's say I had a handheld camcorder and I just started walking around my local grocery store. I'd be fine for a few minutes, but I guarantee you if I just kept doing it, someone in the management would come out and ask me to leave or say you can't do that, right? It's different if you have your phone
Yeah, because
out.
you're a creep.
Everyone has a phone. So if you're just taking pictures or doing a quick video, that's one thing. But the moment that it looks like you're actually really long-term filming something, people will notice. You know, like I said, I was at my
you're a
local
creep,
mall
dude.
to film the Call of Duty launch party. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, okay? And I went to my local GameStop, and the GameStop manager was totally okay with it. But as they were filming, like they were in the main areas of the mall, they had setups, they were playing the game, and I started filming, and the security actually came by and said, no, you can't do that. You know, that's not allowed. It's private property. You'd have to get permission from the mall owner, and you don't have it, so you got to stop filming. And I was like, wow. And it's true. I looked it up since then. Technically, you're not supposed to be filming in a private place. And that's why over the years you see these YouTube videos, someone's in a restaurant eating and they're filming as they eat. I'm like, you can't even do that. You're not supposed to. Technically, people get away with it. So like this video he made right here, technically he wasn't supposed to make. but it's okay. I'm sure that the supermarket doesn't care.
Yeah, look at the data.
But people always ask, will you have your fucking phone with you and go around and do stuff? No, I will not.
So the question is, what would actually happen to your body if you really gave up sugar?
That's why you won't.
I mean, completely.
Because it's illegal.
For 2 weeks. Let's take.
Well, your body would need an energy source, and sugar is one of those primary energy sources, among other things. Eventually, if you absolutely don't eat sugar at all, you probably would not crave it anymore, and your body would crave other sources of energy, and there's other ways to get around that. Fat intake and stuff like that. I'm curious what he's going to say.
Look at that. Number one, you are going to lose your appetite to sugar.
Exactly. You won't crave it anymore.
Because every time you consume sugar, a hormone comes in there and pushes your blood sugars down, causing a low blood sugar situation, hypoglycemia to some degree, and that is going to cause you to crave sugar. So by getting rid of sugar, you get rid of the craving for sugar. Number two.
Same thing happened to me with red meat. When I stopped eating red meat, I stopped craving it, and I don't crave it to this day. I really don't desire red meat. If it's available, I'll have it as an option, but I don't think about it or really even have an appetite for it. Sugar, same thing. Like if you're someone who drinks a lot of soda constantly, and then you stop drinking soda altogether, you'll find you don't crave it anymore. It's just kind of a common thing with the human body.
Hungry. Until you do this, you won't really fully know. But I'm
some
telling you,
content.
it's the sugar that keeps you hungry all the time. When you give up the sugar, you become a lot less hungry. Why? Because you stabilize your blood sugars. And now your cells can be actually fed. Because when you're living on sugar, because sugar is toxic to the body starts rejecting it. That's called insulin resistance. So the body is blocking insulin because that controls sugar, and what your body's really trying to do is limit the amount of sugar inside the cells. So the body doesn't consider it a good thing, it's a bad thing. So when you give it up...
Though, I'm gonna be honest here, this guy's a doctor, but he is exaggerating. All sugar is not bad. You're supposed to have a certain amount of sugar in certain quantities and in certain ingestion techniques, it's fine. The problem is the average American, or maybe even average human, is constantly drinking soda, eating candy, chewing gum, putting something with sugar in their mouth, and you are massively over-ingesting sugar, and that's when the body says this is poison and turns it into fat storage, you see? But what he's saying is not exactly accurate, because I think he's trying to make a point about not eating sugar.
Why am I poisoned?
And not only can you now absorb proper amounts of fuel, you'll absorb nutrients a lot better too, because insulin resistance also blocks nutrients, minerals, vitamins, and that's one of the functions of insulin. All right, number three, you're gonna have less fatigue, especially after eating a meal. When you're eating sugar on a regular basis, usually you're gonna be tired after you eat, and that is a blood sugar thing. But you're gonna find that you're no longer gonna be that tired after you eat. It just means that now you're no longer having higher sugar.
What's funny for me, though, is when I was younger, that never happened, and now that I'm older, this always happens. If I eat a big meal, like my dinner. Right now, my wife is starting to make dinner. She's making us curry today. And I guarantee you, after dinner, I'm gonna feel tired as hell. It's a natural thing that occurs with your blood sugar. You're going from low blood sugar to high blood sugar. Take a look. I'm not drinking sugar. I'm drinking aspartame, which is not the same as sugar. It doesn't function as sugar. It doesn't give you the energy of sugar. So because of that, I'm on empty. I eat, and now I'm full, and now I'm tired. So what he's saying is, if you stop ingesting sugar altogether, this won't happen. Also false. He's basically, what he's saying is technically true, but it's only true. He's only telling half the story. And I think it's because he's really trying to pitch in this video that we should intake less sugar.
Which basically makes the brain tired. It's normal sugar, and now your brain can be awake. All right, number four, you're gonna lose excessive water and fat.
That's correct, because when you're ingesting less sugar, now your body needs energy from something. So it's going to draw upon your reserves. What are your reserves? Your backup water and fat in your body that it's been storing extra is now going to be eaten away because your body needs that excess energy. That's correct.
First week, you're going to dump a lot of water and some fat, but after that, it's going to be more and more fat. You're going to be surprised how much fluid you were retaining. Some people within 1 week can lose about 13 pounds of fluid. They're holding that fluid around, and that can't be that healthy
that's
for the
bad.
heart.
That's
of
really
course,
bad.
You're going to see your clothes loosening, especially around the midsection. Your gut, your waist is one of the best indicators to tell if you're doing too much sugar. If you reduce the sugar, the stomach shrinks. If you eat the sugar, your stomach will expand. Okay? Number 5, enhanced mood. So if you were grouchy before, you're now going to be a lot calmer, less stressed, and you're going to be actually nice to be around. Okay?
What? Is this guy really a doctor? Can someone look this guy up? Dr. Eric Berg, DC. If you stop eating sugar, you're just going to be in a good mood all the time? What the fuck are you talking about? There's 5 zillion factors that can affect your mood at any moment. How on earth do you think that... What? That's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard. And I'm no doctor. He's a chiropractor. Oh, come on. This guy's a fucking chiropractor and he's trying to teach people about sugar. Fuck you. All right, it's time to split the part. I'm not watching the rest of this video.
What?
Anyway. That is tremendous. He's a fucking chiropractor. Oh, my God. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching DSP versus the Internet. We have 1 part left for episode 50. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. I have. I'm enjoying the randomness of these clips, kind of. You know, this is very kind of all over the place. I like that, though. It's good variety. And I think this is a good representation of what this show's always been about. We've seen such a variety of topics this week, and a lot of them have been pretty interesting. So, all right. I will see you back for part 6, the final part for this week, in just a sec. See you then. Okay. We're about to start the part. However, I did receive a $5 tip from Axel. Keep up the positive vibes. I'm looking forward to your next Tekken 8 stream. That's tomorrow. I do disagree with you, as I think Alyssa is pretty cool. Well, to each their own. As a longtime player of fighting games, and Tekken in particular, I hate that character's design. I mean, then again, I also really, really dislike Lars. And he was a new character added the same exact year that Alyssa was. I think it was Tekken 6. Like someone said, it was actually former Mortal Kombat designers were hired to make characters for Tekken 6, and that's why you have these weirdo characters that were added. I just don't like them, but hey, you like them, it's all good. Let's get the Gunner glasses going. I do want to stretch my legs one last time. Derek, I'll see you tonight. All right, just a reminder, everyone, tonight's late stream is on DSP Throwback, not on DSP Gaming, and it is me reacting to my original playthrough of Dark Souls 1 from 2011. It's going to be really cool. I have never reacted to that before. In fact, I've never even gone back and watched it. So this will be my first time actually watching it with all of you. It should be a really fun stream. So if you're not, head over to DSP Throwback, subscribe to that channel so that you can comment on future streams, okay? And I appreciate anyone coming out and hanging out with me tonight for that. Full-time gaming resumes tomorrow with Tekken 8. I'll be picking a new character, and Like a Dragon Infinite Well. All right, real fast, I just want to get up and stretch my legs, and then we're gonna do the final part here.
God damn it. God damn it.
Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, okay. Go. Ooh. Should we... All right, real quick. Should we keep going with this playlist in order, or do you want to hit a reset button and kind of reshuffle it? What do you guys think? Keep going in order or reset the order? We could do either. Which would you guys like to do for the final part here? I don't even know what his music sounds like. At the time that he was popular, I wasn't listening actively to any music, so I've never heard him on the radio, nothing. but
has heard of the name Soulja Boy, the entire class would just exit out the room and drop out on the spot.
Wow.
However, in the world of gaming, Soulja Boy is a name as old as time, up there with the greats such as Billy Mitchell,
Whoa.
only because he's a walking meme.
Everything that come out my motherfucking mouth is hard. What the fuck is you talking about, Kanye West?
But also because of his incredible and revolutionary console, the Soulja game console. He uses two different words for the end there. And since he's kind of shied away from the limelight in recent years, let me take you all back to the time he tried to snatch the wallets of us precious and naive gamers. Mr. Boy had a couple of hits back in the early 2000s, but ever since then, his career has taken a sort of rapid decline.
Stop, I don't want to do this,
of course,
dude.
Though, he needed to keep racking in the money if he was going to continue living that influencer lifestyle. And so he began.
What's funny is he's still into it, right? Doesn't he still appear on streams with other streamers and stuff like that? Like, they act like he's still a celebrity.
Why?
But what is he a celebrity of, right? He doesn't make music anymore. I don't even get it, but okay.
His greatest scheme yet.
Why would you do this?
On December 5th, 2018,
Why would
Mr.
you
Boy
submit
decided to
this,
stop
dude?
cranking that Soulja Boy for a moment as he dipped his toes into the entrepreneurial
Why would you submit
world
this,
and announced his new entry into the game console market, the Soulja Game Console and Soulja Game Handheld.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, missing the chance to name it the Soulja Boy, but I digress. Now, normally when it comes to development, consoles usually come out a couple of months after an announcement, or well, years in some case. But Soulja Boy was no ordinary entrepreneur. Right after announcing the console, he got straight to cranking his engineers and released them on the exact same day as the announcement. Amazing. We can take a look at his website here, and we get to see just how much of an entrepreneur Mr. Boy truly was. We have other high quality products such as the Soulja headphones with amazing features like sliding in an SD card to turn it into an MP3 player. We have the Soulja pad. What the fuck is
that's
this?
sick.
A tablet PC that runs at the power
Yo,
of
that's
a
actually
Nokia
pretty
cell
sick,
phone.
dude.
Apparently I can get it sent to me by the Russian government. So we have the Soulja Phone HT70 with unheard of features such as a touchscreen. I would fucking hope my smartphone comes with the ability to use it, and even 6 to 12 hours of talk time, which after 12 hours I assume the phone would just automatically detonate. We even have the Soulja Pods and Soulja Watch in varying different
It's just
colors, but we're
knockoffs,
getting
right? It's
sidetracked.
really,
Well,
really generic knockoffs, probably Chinese,
Mhm.
right?
It's
And
called
they're just
drop
not
ship,
good
dude.
quality things.
They're drop
they're
ship.
meant to be knockoff products, but because
Come
they
on,
got
Phil.
his name on it, they were selling it for probably way more than what they would normally sell it for, right?
I could order that shit and put my name on it.
Let's see here. Let's fast forward a bit.
for like less than half the price, though not anymore since these technically are illegal, as the games are just filled with a bunch of pirated ROMs. So if Nintendo found out you own one, they're definitely sending down a missile to your house. But as we all know, Soulja Boy was about that life, as the youngsters would put it. He wasn't going to take the criticism sitting down. Instead,
Where's his money coming from? If he really was like a one-hit wonder, let's say he made, you know,
From the
$2
Soulja
million
console.
or whatever on the song. Where is all this money that he has in these that he's doing now? If he doesn't, I mean, the money, he blew it. It's not like he saved his money. He blew it. So if he's not selling anything now,
Phil, he's living in a
what
mansion,
the hell is he
dude.
making all this money? Where's his money coming from? I'm so confused.
He's living in a mansion, Phil. What are you
I'm very
doing?
lost. What else does he do?
was going to fight back against the haters. He put out a couple of tweets calling his haters boo-boo ass nerds. I'm obviously not saying that word. And even, I'm not scared of Nintendo or none of you boo-boo nerds making YouTube videos.
Oh,
You must
yeah.
be talking about me. Eat a salami and thanks for the free promo.
Eat a
No
salami.
problem, Soulja, my boy. Anything for a visionary such as yourself. He
I like that
began
censorship.
claiming that
Eat a
if
salami.
Nintendo was gonna do something, they would have the first
Yeah,
day. My
ringtones,
console
dude.
not
All types
going
of shit.
anywhere.
He's-
Everything I'm
all
doing
types of
is
scams, dude.
100% legit. Stay
Bill
mad.
wishes
and
he
I'll
had the
keep
amount of
getting
scams that
richer.
Soulja
It was
Boy had.
definitely steaming. He forgot all the punctuation, which unfortunately didn't actually age well, as he underestimated the power of Nintendo's legal team. They ended up filing a pending suit against the man, to which he quickly responded by taking down all his consoles and tweeting, "Had to boss up, had no choice," shrug emoji. Clearly not keeping that same energy, as the youngsters would say. Why am I even talking like an old man? But what's funny is that he only took them down for like a couple of weeks, because we can see that halfway through January he relisted his consoles. Of course, which they look, well, pretty different this time. This one here even offers the ability to use it as a webcam. Wow. For a price of just $100, off from $200, what a steal. Either way, I found the same consoles on AliExpress, and what did you know it? $27.
Yep.
And it's the same for the other console, obviously. But can we just take a look at this store, though? Like, what kind of shit?
That's the thing. All he did is he slapped his name on existing knockoff products and sold them for exorbitant
It's
amounts of
called
money.
drop shipping, dude.
All right.
Come on.
You know what? Maybe we should reset the playlist at this point. That way people who are earlier on in the playlist have a chance to be
It was like 10 years
hold
old
on.
to this shit,
We
dude.
watched quite a few videos from like the middle to end of the playlist here. So let's
Bro,
let me just
why are we talking about
refresh the
Soulja
playlist
Boy?
for you
That shit
guys.
was
Hold
like
on.
so long ago.
What's this?
Why would you submit that?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so help me.
I reshuffled the playlist, and let's see what's next. I'll see you tonight, Kagome. All right. How Pokemon talking to their lawyers might right now.
Oh my God.
About Palworld. Okay, so this is about the new game Palworld we've been playing
Understand?
recently.
How do I not have a case? That's literally a black Lucario.
That's not a black Lucario. That's Anubis.
Anubis?
In Power World, they call him Anubis. Yes.
What? They stand in the exact same though.
What? They can't stand the. Come on, his legs is closer. They can
What?
stand the same
A
as
little
they want.
closer? Are you for
don't
real?
have a case. Listen, you're the Pokemon CEO. We understand. You don't have a case right now. I'm trying to help you out.
I understand. Okay,
You're my
you're right.
client.
Maybe you're right.
Like, you don't have a case with.
Is that not even?
He's not responding.
Somebody texted me. Hold on.
Man, who you texting, man? I'm paying for this song.
Oh no, that's my other client. Chill, bro.
Can he not wait?
You could have changed Eevee just a little more. He
not
texted
Eevee?
them.
That's Crimus.
Crimus. How much time have you spent on this game?
I had to do what I had to do.
How much time did you know every Pokemon
Listen,
name?
I had to do what I had to do. To
How
make
much
sure
time did you spend on
that I had a case for you. I was looking. I was playing the game to see how much.
How much time did you spend?
40, man.
What?
40.
40 hours. This game hasn't even been out a week yet.
I'm going about fast when you playing it.
I see what's going on.
What's going on?
You protecting him.
I'm your lawyer.
You're a fan of the game.
I'm not, man. Fuck Power World. You pay me. I play Pokemon Yellow, Blue, Red.
Get up. Get up.
I was trying to build a case for you. So I got on Power World thinking about Pokemon. I had to get detail after detail. Hour after hour,
slaving away. Yeah, right. Darziak says it's funny. There's all this Palworld copying Pokemon stuff, but I saw a picture with Pokemon copying Dragon Quest. I mean, in truth, let's be honest, a lot of huge franchises have copied other things of the past, but I do believe that Palworld may be, at least in recent memory, the most blatant photocopying of something and carrying it right over with very minimal changes and tweaks and saying, oh, it's ours. When in reality, you could tell they really just copied every Pokemon. I mean, literally every Palworld creature is a Pokemon, right? There's nothing in there that they even created original. They're all Pokemon, just tweaked a little bit. So, okay.
Well,
Sorry, Uncle.
what is original,
Sorry,
dude?
guidance, please.
I can't understand what you're saying.
You know, Phil? Is this original?
Chinese New Year with KFC.
Is this content original?
Is
I
this a
don't know.
Chinese commercial? Oh no, it's a Singaporean commercial for KFC. Okay.
It's a gray area, dude.
Whoa! Oh my God! Almost got to a horrible accident getting KFC.
Can we open the door?
That would have been a shame, because if they got into a horrible car accident, the shame wouldn't have been that they would have been, you know, maybe possibly injured, dismembered, or wrecked their car and financially destitute. The problem would have been they wouldn't have had that delicious, fresh, steaming hot KFC. Be sure to give it away to everyone for free.
Hey guys, I'm Tom the Tech Chap, and I've been living with this, the Meta Quest 3 for, well, the best part of a month now. And
Okay, MetaQuest 3 is relatively new, according to this. It's only about 3 months old. Okay.
to share some sort of longer term impressions.
Hey, look,
now.
this one we can actually watch, because unlike the Apple promo video we watched for the Apple Vision Pro, this isn't officially from Apple or from Meta. So we can watch this because it's a real review. Just so you guys know, was it last week? It was either last week or the week before we watched that Apple Vision Pro video. Completely copywritten stricken. I had to take it out of the video because they blocked my video worldwide. So I'm not allowed to watch and criticize Apple, apparently. That's not allowed on YouTube because they're a megalocorp. They can get away with whatever they want. And even though it's completely legal for me to criticize that video, they didn't allow it and they removed my video. So I had to edit the video up to get it out so I could put it back up. Really messed up. All right, let's learn about MetaQuest 3. I know nothing about this MetaQuest.
There's been a couple more games
so.
released. There's been a few more updates. I've been having a great time with this thing, which makes its flaws just even more frustrating. So here's the good, the bad, and everything else you need to know before you consider buying a Quest 3.
Well, this looks stupid.
I will also put a link to this in the description below, and if you do find this video helpful, then a cheeky little like and subscribe would be lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start with some positive vibes. And after a few weeks with this guy, it's obvious the Quest 3 is the best all-round VR and MR headset for the money. If you already have a Quest 1 or 2, then this is mostly a big upgrade. And if you want an excuse to jump back into VR or try out MR, mixed reality, or just want a pretty good value PC VR headset that's also great for standalone apps and games.
What gets me about this is, so MetaQuest has been out for how many years? A few years? And this is part 3? So it's like, I understand they want to keep improving the tech. I get that. But how many of these did they expect you to fucking buy? Like, this is the 3rd one in just a few years, correct? So it's like, you really want me to buy a new one every year? Aren't they expensive? Aren't they a few $100s? Imagine if you had to buy a new console every year, right? Like, what is that? That's a fucking ripoff. You know what I say? Don't release it then. Develop it for 5 years and come out with a superior product and sell it once. Don't sell a new version every year annually. Right? Like, that's pretty ridiculous that they're on Model 3 already in just a few years.
Then nothing beats this.
Well, don't buy it, Phil.
Pop it onto your head, and immediately you'll see the higher res screens and the clearer pancake lenses make everything so much sharper than the Quest 2, even in games that haven't had a Quest 3 upgrade. That is very impressive. And in fact, things are so clear now that...
The Quest 2 is 4 years old, and how old was the original? I'm just curious. I've heard of the MetaQuest for many, many years, but I believe it came out after the PSVR 2. Is that correct? Like, it was meant to be a competitor for PSVR 2, I think. Because at the time, that other one was the big one. The DTC something or something was the PC competitor to PSVR 2. I mean, this is age. I mean, excuse me. The PSVR. I did not mean to say PSVR 2. I meant to say PSVR. I don't remember MetaQuest being a big thing back then.
Actually, low-res textures and blocky geometry in games are actually more obvious. It's also much easier to stay in the focus sweet spot, meaning there's less eye strain, and the larger 110-degree field of view, up from 97 last year, means better immersion thanks to the extra
was the other one.
Vision. Plus,
Oculus Rift, that's what the other one was. Oculus Rift, that's what it was called. Okay.
2.5 times more graphics power on tap thanks to the latest Qualcomm Snapdragon chip, and also setting up your play area with the new depth sensor is much quicker. Mixed reality games look great with the new color pass-through, the controllers are smaller and lighter and now get some great haptic feedback, and just the whole interface is nice and slick and easy to use. And as the ecosystem has matured, we now have a pretty decent library of apps and games which are genuinely fun and less tech demo-y than they used to be. So that all sounds great. What's the problem? Well, there's a couple of things which I'll come to, but the first one, the main one, I guess, is the price.
Okay.
The Quest 3's had a pretty serious price hike over the Quest 2.
Really?
And also, to get the best experience out of this, you need to buy some add-ons, which is going to just add to the cost as well. And so it's become less of a fun impulse buy.
I thought the Quest was cheap. I seriously thought that the MetaQuest was the cheaper option. That's the one everyone was pushing people towards for cheaper. It's $500 or $650. Oh my God. Things never change with this stuff. Seriously. The same problem with fucking PSVR. It was like $400, $500 at launch. It's too expensive. The MetaQuest 2 right now is $250. Was it $250 when it launched? Or did it drop in price over 4 years? That is way too fucking expensive. They're out of their minds.
Perhaps you could get away with the Quest 2 or the Quest 1. Now you really have to think, do I need this? Am I
There's
going to
no
spend
way
the same
I'm dropping that amount of money. Right.
On a Quest 3? But I'll come back to all that. Sticking with the positive stuff, and the second reason to buy one of these is because it's just so versatile. Now, standalone VR and to some extent MR gaming is still like the bread and butter of the Quest 3, but the extra clarity, the better graphics performance, and that
this shit is putting me to sleep, dude.
Actually makes it a pretty compelling, dedicated PC VR headset, whether it's wired or wireless. I've been having a great time replaying Half-Life Alyx, and the virtual desktop is a great way of working or playing PC games on a big screen, and of course watching movies on this virtual big screen is a fantastic experience. VR workout games are great and actually make exercising more fun. And I could maybe see myself using this while traveling, but it's the MR, the mixed reality experiences that are
That is complete bullshit. You're not going to travel with this thing. It's too big. And if you put this in your luggage and it gets destroyed, that's fucking $600 you just threw away. No one's traveling with the MetaQuest.
There's a case, dude. There's a case.
And also, on the
Phil,
whole,
I'm sure there's a case for it.
This is thanks to the Quest 3's new color
What are you talking about? You're not going to throw.
Although they're not
You're not going to throw it in your
Sometimes
luggage
you do
with your
get some
clothes.
weird
What are you talking
distortion,
about?
And things do get much grainier.
It's going to have its own hard case.
You can play virtual board
The
games,
fuck?
you can fight aliens or somewhat unconvincing zombies that actually break into your room, or even learn piano, although sadly not at the same time. And just being able
What is
to
he
move
talking
around these
about?
virtual objects in your room is really immersive. You can watch stuff in the headset while maybe doing housework, and the new depth sensor is also key here, as it keeps track of the headset's position so virtual objects stay in the same place. Because you can use this as a massive virtual monitor at your desk, or anywhere really. You can use hand tracking, the controllers, or a physical mouse and keyboard, and I like the fact you can keep a separate browser window open in the Quest home screen.
Does anyone, can I ask anyone in the chat, does anyone own one of these headsets and actually use it for this stuff? Gaming, I can understand.
Bro, you see the videos with the people driving around
I like
with,
my desktop. I have like a window
and
here and a
shit?
window here and a window here, and I walk around the house doing housework with my desktop.
That shit's
in my
funny,
face.
dude.
Does anyone do that? Because I feel like you would definitely do gaming on it. I don't know who does that. What is wrong with just sitting at your PC? There was a problem with that? Lady Charisma says I edit videos using mine. Oh, that's interesting. Are you able to so if you're editing a video, can you look at the source video here and then the editing window here? You know what I'm saying? Is that the advantage of it? Because for me, I have a dual monitor setup on my PC. Even when I used to edit videos, that was more than enough. I always had space. I didn't have any problems. I literally haven't heard a single person on planet Earth say, if only I had a headset I could put on and have unlimited desktop space up in my face and I could walk around the house doing the computer stuff while doing other things. I haven't heard the need for this, you know? They're all pushing it. They're like, look what you can do. That's great, you can do it, but who asked for it? And that's what kind of gets me is I almost have to say, with all VR or these what do they call them, AR headsets, it's nice it exists. It's cool that they're advancing it, but I'm still wondering where the demand is. Who is asking for me to have this ability to do it? I'm just lost, you know? Lady Christmas says, I can see more of a timeline wearing the headset at once. Okay. Just gaming for me, says Darziak. By the way, thank you. Nathan Smith has gifted a membership, and it went to Garbage Gamer. Congrats, Garbage Gamer, on the gifted membership. Be sure to thank Nathan Smith for that. Cool. Okay. And he did. Awesome. I don't know, for me, again, I'm not hating on this thing. I'm just saying, every time they look at the games, okay, the games look all right. And then they show that, and it's why the fuck do I want a giant desktop on my face? I don't get it.
I have to wonder how many convincing, high-quality MR experiences are we going to get, considering only the just-launched Quest 3 has this full color pass-through. You know, it's a very small market that will actually own one of these for developers to get on board and create applications and games for. Perhaps as the Apple Vision Pro comes out early next year, that we will see more developers jump on board and create these really convincing MR experiences. But for now, there just isn't a whole lot to really sink your teeth into. But let's talk about the graphics, because together with the new cameras and sensors, inside we have the Qualcomm Snapdragon XR2 Gen 2 chip, which provides that 2.5 times boost in graphics performance over the Quest 2. But the thing is, only a handful of games have actually taken advantage of the extra power so far, ranging from a basic resolution and frame rate bump up to 90 or the experimental 120Hz, which still makes a massive difference, all the way up to a full graphics overhaul like we get in Red Matter 2. And together with the clearer optics, the high-resolution textures, and the better lighting and effects, it all adds up to make a big visual difference to the games. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming out. So while I've been trying out plenty of the updated titles, and there are more incoming, it's still hard to say just how many games will take full advantage of that extra power. Dungeons of Eternity's Quest 3 Enhanced Graphics mode does look better and has nicer lighting, but it's not exactly night and day.
Yeah.
And I can't wait for the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners graphics update, as right now the clearer image on the Quest 3 makes it look pretty bad. Next up, games. And this is going to be the main reason, for me at least, that unlike most VR headsets that just start gathering dust after a couple of weeks and sit in my drawer, that's going to make me keep coming back to this. And so far, while it's only been a month, I've actually played this most days. It's so bizarre that we've got a 7th guest game. I remember when I played the original a million years ago, it scared the hell out of me.
A 7th guest
and now I'm in
VR
it,
game.
which is even scarier. Definitely quite immersive, even if it's not like the highest quality. I just forget that I can move around, crouch, look around.
That's interesting because I never played 7th Guest in VR. It might be pretty neat
compared to most other headsets. And I've been loving hand-to-hand combat in Blade and Sorcery Nomad, and also the co-op in Dungeons of Eternity.
Now, did he not say you have to buy a bunch of extra shit to get it to work? And that's the problem. You probably have to buy the controllers, I bet. How much you want to bet you have to buy controllers?
Maybe one more.
Right?
Be like a step down even over the Quest 2. I'm getting between an hour and an hour and a half in mixed reality, and at best maybe 2.5 hours in less demanding apps and games. It really doesn't last very long, which actually isn't the end of the world deal breaker you may think it is, because to be honest, I mostly use this for like half an hour, 45 minutes.
You should do VR, dude.
Short bursts, because at that point I'm starting to feel maybe a little bit nauseous.
So you heard what he said. The battery life is terrible. In the mixed reality games, it's only 90 minutes. Other games, it's only 2.5 hours.
He's gonna do VR
and if
in
he
like
plays
10
for
years.
45 minutes, he feels nauseous. So they haven't fixed it. All these things are the same. You end up feeling nauseous, and they're not. Wow. You're going to pay $600 for something you can only play for 45 minutes, and if you want to play longer, the battery dies in like 2 hours anyway. Dude, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know, man.
It'll be another 10 years before he plays
battery
VR.
packs and better strap. Oh, so you could buy a battery pack or a better strap, and then it costs a lot more, but then it solves those problems. I kind of want to watch one more video to end the week.
Thank God my mom didn't raise him.
What? I couldn't even hear what he said.
After seeing this dude on TikTok completely miss the point of CCR's Fortunate Son and then getting a recommendation for this kind of topic, today we're going to talk about songs that are misunderstood. Whether people think they mean one thing but they really mean another, or they don't feel like there's anything to analyze at all but there is some hidden message in there, I'm going to go through and list a bunch of the most significant examples in music history.
Last video
starting off with Fortunate
for
Son by
this
CCR, Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen, This Land Is Your Land by Woody Guthrie, and any of these tracks that people somehow think are patriotic celebrations of the United States. I hate to break it to you, but
Nope,
they're not.
they're
Fortunate Son is a protest song rejecting the Vietnam War, and specifically, it's about how young, helpless Americans get thrown into senseless wars by those in power. Born in the USA is about the struggles of a working-class Vietnam veteran after they return home.
Copyright strike
This thing is
incoming.
oozing with sarcastic patriotism that tens of millions of people across the country
Flame.
definitely don't
Flame.
comprehend. Woody Guthrie wrote This Land Is Your Land in 1940 after hearing God Bless America on the radio over and over again. He wanted to critique private property and economic disparity in the US, and that is very clear in his original lyrics, but he took out a couple of the harder-hitting verses because he was scared that Joseph McCarthy would persecute him for being a communist. You can still see Guthrie's politics in the version that got recorded, and this is basically used as a backup for the national anthem, and that is tragically ironic.
This land was made for you and me.
Speaking of communism, we can talk about...
Well, yeah, exactly right. The song is supposed to basically be saying that it's supposed to be everyone's land. All of us should own the country, not the government. It's actually an anti-government song, and people think that it's a patriotic song that's pro-government.
Arguably the most famous song ever made, John Lennon's Imagine. While it comes off as a sweet track about generally spreading the love, that's exactly what Lennon wanted people to think.
Yep.
He was quoted as saying Imagine is virtually the Communist Manifesto, but he sugarcoated everything because he knew that's how his message would get out to as many people as possible. Instead of being super direct and scaring the public with leftist ideas, he made something more palatable and hoped the seeds that he dropped would blossom through the masses. Closing Time by Semisonic is...
Just listen to the real lyrics of the song. Right, he's basically saying, imagine there's no religion or anything, right? Because no religion, no government, nothing, nothing, it's a really interesting song when you listen to the lyrics. And then people think, oh, it's just like a happy song. It's actually not at all. It's not at all. He's right. It's a very leftist, communist kind of a song, honestly.
One of my favorite examples of a song being misunderstood. You've heard it time and time again, and you're saying to me, okay, this has to be about getting kicked out of the bar when it's late at night, right? Nope. It's about the birth of the lead singer's child. Time for you to go out to the places you will be from. Could have meant anything about living life to the fullest, but I bet this room won't be open till your brothers or your sisters come makes a lot more sense in this context. This room, more like this womb. This one's weird. The fake story of In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins being about a guy who could have saved that other guy from drowning but didn't was made famous by Eminem's Stan, but that's not what the song was about. As Phil explained to Jimmy Fallon in a 2016 interview, this incredibly famous song was an improvised rant about his divorce. Phil was in an emotional place, very clearly bitter, and he made up most of the lyrics off the top of his head during a studio session. Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler might seem like the average song about love and love lost, but
I don't know,
boy, is that
dude.
not the
It's
case. Songwriter
over.
Jim Steinman wrote this track for Nosferatu
over,
the
man.
musical, and yes, it's a love song about vampires.
fucking know,
This was
dude.
the original title, and
It's
once you remember that most of the
over.
lyrics describe shadows, darkness, and
It's
immortality,
over.
now you know why.
Wow.
While Royals by Lord sounds like...
No, I did not know that song was about vampires. That one blows my mind. I've heard that song a zillion times. I had no clue. Wow.
It's about materialism, and that is
I never
the
heard
true
this
meaning
one.
behind the song. There's a story behind the title that I doubt many people know. She was flipping through an old National Geographic magazine from the 70s, saw this picture of Kansas City Royals icon George Brett being swarmed by fans, and she liked the word on his jersey. In the end, the photo does play with the idea of status, and you can certainly tie that into the
never
lyrics
heard
of
this
the
song.
song,
More
but
modern,
really,
that's why.
Lord just saw the word Royals and wanted to throw it into the track that she was writing. Who Let the Dogs Out by Baha Men is another one of my personal favorite stories. I'm guessing most of you haven't even given this one a thought, and if you were going to tell me what it's about, you'd say, somebody let the dogs out. But this is actually a feminist protest song that is denouncing catcalling. Seriously. Well, the party was nice, the party was pumping, and everybody having a ball, until the fellas started name-calling, and the girls respond to the call. I heard a woman shout, Good Riddance Time of Your Life by Green Day is basically known as the music that plays during your high school graduation, and I think that context has morphed everybody's idea of what the song is actually about. The tone of the track is pretty hopeful and uplifting. You combine that with the graduation setting, and everybody thinks it's about transitioning from one place to another and living life. And while that analysis isn't bad, this is a breakup song through and through. Billy Joe tried being as level-headed as possible, so most of the lyrics stay true to that, but I hope you had the time of your life is 100% sarcastic, and if you don't believe me, look at
It got muted. It got
Summer of
muted.
69 by Bryan Adams.
I don't know what he said. The video got muted on YouTube for some fucking reason. So I have no idea what he was saying.
The song was playing.
But yeah, the actual name of the song is Good Riddance Time of Your Life.
He
which
played
means
the
that's why he's
song.
saying goodbye to his ex-girlfriend, right?
And
That
then
makes
he had
sense.
to mute
I don't know
the
what he said, though,
audio
because he
afterwards.
fucking muted it. Anyway.
Is not about the year. That's all I need to say about that one. With Macarena.
The summer of 69. He's talking about the best days of his life. I wonder, get it? The summer of 69? Get it? Now I get it.
By Los Del Rio
Wow.
and Gangnam Style by Psy, both being songs with dances attached to them, and the lyrics are not in English, it's fair to say that most people, at least most Americans, have no idea what they're dancing to.
Yes.
Macarena is
Gangnam
about
Style.
a woman named Macarena who cheats on her boyfriend with two of his friends while he's getting deployed into the
Wow.
military. I'm dead
How
serious,
nice.
that is not a joke. Every Breath You Take by The Police is one of the more baffling examples here. People seriously dance to this song at their weddings thinking it's a romantic love song,
not.
and it is so blatantly about a creepy
Yes, it is.
stalker. Sting wrote this shortly after his divorce, and with the line, "I'll be watching you" spoken 14 times, I really don't know how people mess this one up. You're Beautiful by James Blunt is the same sort of thing. Couples fawning over this soft, touching track, but it was inspired by a breakup, and the subject matter is frightening, not cute. You really have to wonder how many couples out there had stalker anthems playing at their wedding receptions. Third Eye Blind's Semi-Charmed Life is a classic instance
for me, this song is the example of a song that no one ever listened to the lyrics. This is the most fucked up song. It's about people being high as shit and having having sex and relationships.
Oh my God.
And then basically like wanting to kill themselves because they're all fucked up on drugs. But the song is such an upbeat song. Everyone thinks it's like a high-end happy song. The lyrics are awful in this song.
That thing where the track is catchy and
That's
fast-paced,
so edgy, bro.
so you just assume that everything's happy underneath. But again, if you take one look at the lyrics without the music playing,
doing drugs,
you're gonna
having
be shocked.
sex,
There
dude.
aren't even hidden references here that could have multiple meanings. This is a very direct, raunchy song about a couple that becomes addicted to crystal meth. Forever Young by Alphaville is some signature 80s synth pop, and this was a classic prom song back in the day. After it was sampled by Jay-Z and Mr. Hudson and Young Forever, the track had a whole new generation of kids thinking it was about youth and coming of age. But isn't it funny how we've all sung the lyrics, "Are you gonna drop the bomb or not?" and it still wasn't abundantly clear that it was about the fear of nuclear war.
Wow.
Blackbird by the Beatles is one where
Forever Young. I know that song. I didn't know that's what it was about.
Everybody knows what the themes are about, but the origin of the song isn't as well known. Lennon and McCartney wrote the song after learning about the Little Rock Nine, the group of African-American students who challenged racial segregation in the public schools of Little Rock, Arkansas. The track's messages of being broken down and tired but still fighting on and trying to break through to something more have always been universal, but it's so inspiring knowing that the origin of this beautiful song is regarding the civil rights movement.
Wow.
You were only waiting for this moment.
I did not know that either.
I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston is known as one of the most breathtaking love songs ever written, but it was originally by Dolly Parton.
Yes, it was.
And it wasn't a romantic love song at all. Dolly's first big break was working on the Porter Wagoner show alongside the titular Porter Wagoner. He was her mentor, and they were business partners for 7 years. When it was clear that Dolly should move on to bigger and better things, she wanted to write Porter a song to show how much she appreciated all that he's done for her. She sat him down, sang him this farewell song, and went on to become one of the biggest superstars the world has ever seen. To close out this video, I just want to list a few more prime examples of irony, because spreading these stories was my goal with all of this song, explicitly making fun of something, but then that song ends up becoming the anthem for that very thing.
People
Swimming Pools by
it.
Kendrick Lamar is about alcoholism, and people turned it into a song to drink to.
Wow.
Fight for Your Right by Beastie Boys was a satire of party anthems, and it became one of the biggest frat boy party anthems of all time.
Yep.
Song 2 by Blur was a parody of American grunge music, but it became the band's only big hit in the US.
Yeah. Yeah, Blur, I think all their other music didn't sound like that song. They wanted to make a song that sounded like American grunge music, and then that became their hit, and all their other music failed. Pretty fucked up.
And I've made a whole video on this one, but similarly, Hook by Blues Traveler was about how lyrics don't matter and people will eat anything up as long as there's a catchy hook.
He's right.
That song had a catchy hook to test the theory, and it was the band's biggest hit.
Yep.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what Phil's talking about. Sometimes I just...
Blues Traveler is amazing. If you guys have never heard Blues
like,
Traveler, that is a hybrid band that it is blues, but it sounds like pop music, and their lyrics are outstanding. Like, some of the subject matter of their song, it's amazing. It's like, wow, they're saying so much in this song, but you would never know it because the music is good and catchy. But then when you listen to the music, the lyrics, you're like, whoa, they're actually telling a story or they're making a point. Blues Traveler, amazing. I own 2 of their albums. I loved that band in the 90s. Seriously.
it comes to Baha Men and their feminist anthem, or a laundry list of songs being celebrated by the exact people who are being made fun of in the
That's
song.
great.
I just think it's interesting that within music, there's always more than meets the eye.
That was a great video. Whoever submitted that one, super
right, guys.
kudos. I really like that
Big
video.
ups.
That's
I'll
actually
catch you tomorrow.
my favorite video of the week for sure.
Street
I love
Fighter.
that one. All right. Everyone, thank you so very much. I hope you've enjoyed
I
episode
appreciate
50
you,
of
all of
DSP
you.
versus the Internet. What a ride it's been in this last year, right? Watching all this kind of stuff, reacting to it, being exposed to so much stuff that I never even
Big
knew
ups, big
existed,
ups.
learning, laughing, and having a good time with all of you. It's been a great year on DSP Reacts. I can't wait for another one because now we start over, right? Next week, it's the next 50, right? Pretty awesome. So, again, thank you. And to those who are members of this channel, you are really the ones who make it possible. I want you to understand that. The vast majority of any kind of revenue I get on this channel is memberships. So, thank you to those who are members on the channel, particularly the Ultra members, Super members, and Submission level members, for all of your support here. I really, 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 really appreciate it. And by the way, Lady Charisma just said, well, you know, I've been sending that video in for weeks. Thank you for being persevering with it. Because as you know, there's a lot of people vying for the real estate here on the show. And because you stuck with it, we got to watch it and I loved it. All right? All right, guys, thank you so very much. I'll see you next week for another one. And by the way, in the meantime, there will be some extra content on
Throwback
this channel
stuff?
next weekend as well. Probably some food
Nah,
vlogs.
dude.
All right? Thank you, guys. See you next time. Bye-bye.
I'll catch you tomorrow for Street Fighter, though.
Cool. That was a great stream. There was one final contribution of $1 here. And,
No throwback shit, dude.
And now someone, I don't even know what
Get
it
that the
means,
fuck
so I'm
outta
not even
here.
gonna read it because it could be
Just
a
fucking
fatal
burn that
threat.
whole
I don't even know
channel,
what it
dude.
means. Who knows? Anyway, all right, so everybody, thank you so very much. Great show this week, right? I had
Big
a great
ups.
time. I hope that you guys did too. I'm now going to upload these parts, and this stream will be
Yeah, but we
fully
outta here, son.
visible on the channel if you are a member.
We gouty.
And if you're not a member, there'll be parts. 2 parts will go live now, and then a new part every day for the next 4 days. Good stuff. Tonight, I'm not streaming on DSP Gaming. I'm streaming on DSP Throwback. I hope you will join me over on DSP Throwback as we react to the original Dark Souls playthrough.
Pig out.
6:45 p.m. Pacific time. All right, guys. Thank you so very much. And if you're not going to be there for that tomorrow, swing by DSP Gaming for a full day of gaming all day long. All right. Thank you, guys. Please enjoy the break. I will see you tonight on DSP Throwback. Peace out, everybody.
Oh, I can't read any of that shit.
D-B-W. I said D-B-W. A B-B-W-G. Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I like about. That's what I dream about. Yeah, in English, what a penis is about. Yeah, yay, yay, yay.
Big ups. Later, Kruger. Big ups, Mindhive. Have a good week.
I'm talking about a BBW.
Peace out, Ghost.
BBW.
Big ups, Moped Mike.
Beautiful woman, yeah. I love me and BBWs, yeah.
Peace out, Formosa.
I love me some BBWs, yeah. Yeah.
Peace out,
yeah,
Jack.
Yeah. BBWs, yeah. That's my type, yeah. Yeah. But they always be hating on them BBWs and not be trying to outweigh them until my now BBWs are really beautiful. Yeah, but they'll never agree. They always hating. They gon' always hate. So I know what I gotta do. You just let them talk. But sometime, okay, let me now. Well, like all the time when somebody stop talking about a BBW, I can never taste what they say, and I can never answer it. And I use the always bread in my fiddles, yeah. I start wanting to argue with them and go back and forth. I put that out now, BBW, the better type, the best type, yeah. They are the hype. Yeah. But it's 21. But it's 2021, 2021. And a lot of dudes, well, really reduced. I ain't really seen no females, yeah. Hating on the biggie devil chicks, but so many dudes out, yeah.
niggas hating on them BBW chicks and they need to stop it. Just stop it, nigga, let them be, yeah. While I continue loving, I'm often beautiful BBW chicks, yeah.